He has been taught the mystic arts of war.
Sai.
He has mastered 1,000 years of secrets. He has learned the way of the ninja. Now, a soldier on a suicide mission. They have been sent to paradise.
Excuse me, ma'am. Wow.
To defeat a conspiracy that threatens the entire world.
Who set me up?
I said who? The lion.
Who's the lion?
He's a millionaire. He made his money on drugs. He's doing research.
The super ninja. The ultimate fighting machine.
Like a predatory tiger, you will feel no pain.
Miracles.
And know no emotion but hate.
It's ninja against ninja.
Charlie, the tower!
Together, they must destroy the most powerful criminal empire the world has ever known. He must defeat the most lethal assassin alive. And they must not fail. Michael Dudikoff returns as the American Ninja with Steve James in American Ninja 2: The Confrontation.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode, 5 of the awesome, spectacular, fantastic,
actually
amazing.
6.
Episode 6.
Is that?
Even better. I felt like it was 5. I feel like this is number 5. You sure?
Well, this is the 5th new one. I mean, it's 6 if we count the one from 3 years ago with Puppet Master.
So it's 6.
That's what
Or
I
5.
said.
No, it's 5. I'm right. Who knows? You're already ruining it. You're already ruining it, Steve. This is Steve Cast. I am Matt. Joining me tonight is the creator of the Steve Cast, Mr. Steve.
Hello, hello.
And over there in San Francisco is our treat, Rachel.
That's me. I'm the treat / laugh track for this show.
So tonight, once again, we are going to be sort of watching a movie 10 minutes at a time, stopping, and then commenting on what we've seen in the
That's
class.
not sort of what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing.
That is exactly what
Literally
we're doing.
what we're doing.
I am glad that you guys are here to correct me on my grammar. So thank you for that. It makes me feel great inside. Tonight, I have some scotch again. Lagavulin is what I'm drinking. Steve, I assume you're drinking like Kool-Aid or something?
Exactly. It's actually like the Kool-Aid little bottle that you just spray into water and then shake it up. I'm exactly drinking Kool-Aid.
Okay, cool. And Rachel, you had some sort of mixed drink there. What are you doing?
Well, I'm actually double fisting. I've got a coffee in one hand.
That sounded really bad. I mean, like, no,
Normally
guys.
people have to pay
Now
to
that
see
is the San Francisco treat. Right?
No, guys, I'm not drinking. I'm actually double fisting right now. What? What?
Off to a good start, guys.
So I have coffee in one hand, and I have Buffalo Trace bourbon on the rocks in the other. And when I said I was mixing a drink, it was because I didn't want to admit that I was having trouble getting ice out of the ice tray, but I'm admitting it anyway.
Well, we're very open and open about and honest here on the Steve Cast, so
Right.
I'm glad you were willing to share that.
Well, I mean, after my double fisting confession, what's a little ice problem, right?
Yeah, you're going to need some ice after the double fisting. So, it was still my turn to select the movie this evening because what was the last movie I picked?
I don't
It's something
know.
like Ape Rape? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have this rule where the person with the power that we've discussed before, they keep picking a movie until they pick something that we don't like. And last time, Matt subjected us to Invisible Ape Rape, and somehow we let him go on to have the pick in this episode.
Yeah, that was the weird thing about it because it was like, whoa, this is awkward. And then by the end of it, everyone's like, yeah, Matt gets to keep picking. So this week I decided I wasn't even going to go horror. I was going to do something sort of outside the box here, sort of getting back to our Berserker, because I wouldn't call that a horror film, right?
No.
That was more like a fantasy adventure. This time I went something a little cooler. Like, let me ask you guys before I reveal the title of what we're watching tonight. Now, I do have a backup. Now, there is a slight chance that one or both of you may have seen this movie before, but it might have been when you were so young that you don't really remember it, so it's still okay to watch. But I do have a backup in case one of you just throw it at me like, Matt, I mean, I have the Blu-ray of this sitting here, and I watched it yesterday. But I want to just sort of get some general ideas from you guys. Steve, I'm going to give you a hint. It's something awesome from the 80s. What topic do you think it could possibly be?
Awesome from the 80s, and it's not horror.
Yeah. I mean, everything was awesome in the 80s.
I mean, that's you're not narrowing it down much.
Okay.
Is it awesome or is it radical?
I would say... I mean, radical. It's totally radical. I mean, I'm sure that, Steve, you and I were probably one of these for Halloween at some point in the 80s. Ooh. I know I was.
Ooh.
Ninja Turtle? What?
Close. Very close. I'm going to ask Rachel, though. Rachel, what do you think I could have picked as an 80s theme here?
I mean, I was going to go for something like a punk rocker, but now that you say turtles... Now I feel, are you a Garbage Pail Kid?
No, hell no. I am offended you would even think I would subject you guys to the Garbage Pail Kids movie. Like, I almost want to just drop off the call right now and let you guys pick something. How dare you? Oh no, my Netflix has playback timed out. Hold on, let me bring it back up. See, now I gotta refresh this here. I've had it on pause so long that the awesomeness was just like broken. Oh fuck. Okay, got it. All right, guys, are you ready?
That was dramatic.
Oh, I just lost it. What the hell just happened? Fucking Netflix. Hold on. All right, let me type it in here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I see that face. Okay, guys, you need to type into the Netflix search bar American Ninja 2, The Confrontation. The tagline is, missing Marines, a vicious drug lord, genetically engineered ninja assassins, not the Caribbean getaway he wanted. That's what we're watching.
2, The Confrontation. I feel like I've seen bits of this, but not all of it.
Well, I do have a backup if you don't want to watch
this is fine. My favorite ninja story ever was Halloween when I was like 10 and my little brother was 8. He wanted to go as a ninja. He had like a white ninja costume, but it was really cold out, and my dad wouldn't let him just wear this paper thin white ninja costume. So he made him put on this like bright blue Mickey Mouse sweater under it, and you can totally see Mickey Mouse through the ninja outfit. And I think I was Frankenstein's monster for some reason.
Oh, that's a good choice, though, Steve. What do you mean, for some reason? Frankenstein's monster is awesome.
Because
the reason.
I don't remember ever choosing to be Frankenstein. I feel like that's just not like, here, Steve, I found this for $5 at Kmart. We're painting face green.
Yeah, my family was poor. I do know that I did go as a ninja one year. I was a ninja for Halloween. I was Freddy Krueger one year. I still have that plastic Freddy glove from the 80s that you could buy at the Walgreens. You go in the Walgreens. I still have that. I was a Grim Reaper one year. I have this sort of thing where it's like I got to a certain point when my mother stopped saying, oh yeah, you should be this, where I'm like, if it's Halloween, you have to be something horror related. Now it drives me nuts when people are like, oh, I'm going to be a tomato or something stupid. It's like, really? Really? I mean, it's Halloween. You're supposed to be horror. I mean, unless it's Killer Tomato. Rachel, what did you dress up for as Halloween?
I remember being Madonna a lot.
Madonna?
Double fisting?
Double fisting Madonna?
Yes. I remember being Madonna multiple years.
Like trashy Madonna?
Like Material Girl Madonna. I don't know if that's trashy.
That's trashy Madonna.
Okay, well, I mean, that could also, it's like pre-cone boob. Is that cone boob not qualify as trashy?
No, that's classy trashy.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's like Vogue. That's like high society fashion trash.
Yeah, I was very obsessed with Madonna as a child. I taped on an actual cassette tape Who's That Girl, and would listen to it at night when I'd go to bed. So I did a lot of Madonna.
I'm gonna admit something here that I should not admit on live thing. Okay, you know what my favorite Madonna song is? I don't even know the name of it. It's the one where she's talking about Pink Elephants and Lemonade. Crickets. Nobody knows this song. This song exists.
Maybe you're messing up a lyric and it's going to be something that's sort of similar to Pink Elephant.
No, I swear to God. Hold on.
What is that again? Pink Lemonade and what?
No, not Pink Lemonade. Pink Elephants. Pink Elephants and Lemonade. Madonna. I swear to God, it's a thing. It is a thing.
Like a prayer?
No, it's not like a prayer. Dear Jesse.
Dear Jesse.
Oh.
It's from that album. So
Okay.
that must be what? Dear Jesse. That sounds like a strange title for her. Okay, but yeah, that's my favorite Madonna song. I admit it. So there you go.
Nice. What's your favorite Madonna song, Steve?
Yeah,
I don't
Steve.
have a favorite Madonna song.
Don't be
The
that
one I
guy,
heard
Steve.
all of them?
I'm being that guy.
Steve's is like a virgin. He just doesn't want to say it.
Aw.
Like a virgin. Woo. So quiet, Steve. You're so quiet. Okay.
I was hoping you were going to sing the full song.
Well, I mean, I could do that. That'll be like a bonus outtake at the very end or
Oh my
something,
God.
you know.
Please, let me have that.
Okay, so
It's gonna be
tonight,
my
guys,
tone.
American Ninja 2, The Confrontation. Now, I know nothing about the first American Ninja. I know it's a thing that exists
I
somewhere
mean,
in the
I
world.
hope that we don't need to know the continuity for this.
That's true. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
The other one I was going to pick was Ninja 2, like Trail of the Tear or something like that. That's what I
I'm
was
a
going
little
to pick.
That
concerned
sounds
because
like double appropriation.
Yeah.
we've had bad luck with ninja movies before.
What was the last one we watched?
Ninja Apocalypse.
Oh, I completely forgot about that movie. Now I feel terrible about
It's
what
fine.
I'm doing.
All right,
So
here
maybe
we
it
go.
was 6 episodes.
Jeez. All
It was
right.
6. Army Ranger Joe Armstrong and his sidekick Curtis Jackson are dispatched to a Caribbean island to search for a group of missing Marines. This sounds very not ninja-y.
Curtis Jackson sounds like a Mortal Kombat character. Like I want to play as Curtis Jackson.
Curtis Stryker, his first name's Curtis. That's the best Mortal Kombat character.
Okay. Well, let's get this going.
Army
I'm
Ranger Joe Armstrong.
Do we want to come up with a drinking game? Last time we had one.
Oh yeah, a ninja drinking game.
Maybe something of Caribbean. Like every time someone says like "come on," we drink.
I think it's got to be something like
Every time this guy sucks as a ninja, take a shot.
like every time you see a ninja just jump into frame from somewhere, like a ninja, he just appears, he jumps out of frame. We'll take a drink.
He
Oh my God,
Batmans into the
so drunk, Matt.
Yeah. All right. We're going to go ahead and start this. If you're listening along for first thing, I apologize. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this started. I'm
already apologizing.
I'm apologizing. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get this started. We're going to watch the first 10 minutes of American Ninja 2: The Confrontation, and we will be right back. 5, 4, 3, 2, play.
Like, okay, new drinking game. Every time they're obviously in San Diego, drink.
You would never put the bottle down.
That's great. This is great. Steve, I'll let you do the recaps here.
Okay.
What's happened so far? The first 10 minutes of American Ninja 2: The Confrontation.
The first 10 minutes start with an exciting motorcycle ride down a highway that's
With a
totally not in
kick-
California.
A kick-ass 80s, like, new wave rock tune.
The music is pretty badass,
Yeah.
but these motorcycle guys, they go into the bar, or into a bar. I don't know what the bar is. What's the name? Beggars?
The Blind Beggars Bar.
Blind Beggars Bar. So they go into Blind Beggars Bar, and they're immediately, I don't know, eyed up by the angry Dirty Vest gang, who tells them to
These
give
guys,
me $1.
yeah, these guys have like mud smeared on their face. They're like they got dirt on their ass. I mean, their vests are dirty.
They all wear vests. One guy's wearing like a jumpsuit that like a garbage man would wear with a vest on top of it.
It's just a gang of angry, disgruntled garbage men. That's what it is.
It is. So the Angry Vest game, they tell the guy to give him $1. The three motorcycle guys don't want to give him $1. They just want to leave. They want to get out of there. But the Vest gang starts a bar fight, beats the three of them up, and then the main Angry Vest guy goes and opens a back door to this bar, and there's just ninjas hanging out in the back there.
They're hiding in like the back of the bar. They don't come out to fight. No. They let the angry trash bag man gang, like beat up all. And that's the thing, because when these guys walk up to him and they're like, "Give me the money," whatever, and the guy's like, "We're Marines, not tourists. Now bug off." Exactly what a Marine would actually say.
Exactly.
And yeah, like, so they have this great fight. I noticed there was one
Great
punch.
fight.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's great for 80s cheese. There's this one sequence when one of the angry vest guys actually swings, and it's clear from the angle of the camera that he misses the guy by a good foot because the angle was just off on the camera.
Are you calling the editing and shot selection of American Ninja 2 The Confrontation poor? Is that what you're doing, Matt?
I'm leaving it open for now. I'm saying it didn't start off on a good way. But I mean, it might come together towards the end. I got to hold off on my judgment on it. I don't want to pass judgment too early.
Steve. I mean, if we're not going to keep up the standards too well, right?
Right. So this guy like swings, and it clearly misses because they put the camera at the wrong angle, so it doesn't give you that perspective shot. But they left the sound effect in, and they had the guy who actually got hit like fly over the bar. And that was bad ass. So
if you were just to assume that the force of his punch was so strong that the
he
wind
could secretly be
sure you can.
That could have been some secret ninja wind technique. But anyways, after this
wind
bar
style.
fight, after this bar fight, the secret bar ninjas pick up the Marines and carry them away. Then we cut to a plane landing. And out comes Joe Armstrong and Curtis Jackson, and they had this great scene. They're being like followed with binoculars by, I don't know, like Colonel Singh or something. And then it goes a close up, and Armstrong says, "What do you think?" And Jackson says, "I don't know." That's it.
And of course, like everybody that they're there, I guess this is supposed to be the Caribbean in the 80s, so everybody's wearing like awful like day glow 80s bikinis and swimsuits and just bright pink clothing and whatnot, and these guys are in there. Well, we find out they're actually Army. They're not Marines. These are, Stretch Armstrong and Curtis Stryker. Whoever we're following here.
Painting too. Like there's a disappointment over them being in the Army.
That scene went really long. I thought it's like, no, you guys are going to sit there and listen to us bitch about the Army for at least another 3 minutes before we let you in the car.
The movie has an agenda, I think. That's what I get right off the bat. There's a hidden agenda here. Well, it's not even hidden. It's right out in the open. Army sucks. And these guys, we come to find out when they show up at this little resort. We don't know what they're there for quite yet, right? They just sort of show up here. And he tells the guy like
mentioned an embassy. So that's all I got.
Okay, I didn't hear the embassy comment. So that's why I go to you, Steve, for the critical information. To give me the feedback I need to be able to process American Ninja 2: The Confrontation correctly. Yeah. And we were introduced to another character, Rachel, who's a young fellow with a dirty face and
is it Toto?
Toto, this
with
little
this
kid,
mysterious accent of maybe Middle Eastern origin.
Yes, and he's sort of like Red from Shawshank. He knows how to get things and get them anything for a price.
Short Round meets Red, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Short Round meets like Red Round. Red Round. We probably shouldn't say that though, because it might come off as like a derogatory term. Red Round. And so that's sort of where we're at right now. They've just entered. I guess going to talk to somebody. I see some trophies on a desk, which
Curtis Jackson is really excited about the ladies on the beach. There are two drivers that are taking them to the embassy. They make a point to mention that once the ladies get on the beach, everything comes off. Top's gone, bottom's gone. We don't see anything, which brings us to our normal bet that we have every episode now. Are there going to be boobs in this movie?
Yes. I feel like there's not going to be, since they had that perfect opportunity to show boobs, and they failed to do it. Yeah, they failed to go all the way. I don't know if American Ninja 2, this might be wholesome American family entertainment. I don't know if they'd go full boobs.
Well, I've got it paused right now, and Netflix says this is rated R, but this is like PG level so far.
Well, we're only 10 minutes in.
It's for intense ninja violence.
We haven't gotten to the ninjas yet. The ninjas haven't done anything yet.
The secret bar ninjas carried those guys away.
That's true. They did do something. they watched the other guys beat them up and then did manual labor in carrying the heavy guys away. Okay, well, that's the first 10 minutes. Just initial thoughts. Rachel, what do you think so far? Are you looking forward to the rest of the film here? Are you a little apprehensive? What are your thoughts?
Oh, I'm totally in. This is good stuff. I'm enjoying. I'm also sort of keeping my own personal count of like the awesome mullets and, or as Steve would describe, pedo mustaches. And
there's a guy with there's like a guy with an army crew cut and like this awful like mustache that a guy who sells candy out of a windowless van would have.
Yes, God bless the 80s.
Yeah, and I feel like it's really, for all the listeners out there who are not actually going to watch this movie along with us here.
You?
Yeah, I mean, right now, it seems like most of these we watch, we end up kind of liking. Pretty much, most of them. But I can't sort of stress enough how sort of like 80s this looks. The hairstyles, the clothing. This is total 80s. Like I'm looking at the, I guess we're in some sort of, maybe an embassy of some sort. There, the stuff on the walls of the embassy, and it's just pictures of like sailing. Like shit, like windsurfing and sailing ships and stuff like that. I'm like,
this is the kind of thing where if like 200 years from now, someone uncovers a time capsule from the 80s, no matter what was put in there originally, it all will have melted and formed into a VHS cassette of this film.
I feel like that's all people would need to see to be like, this was the 80s. Just watch American Ninja 2, The Confrontation. You'll get everything you need. So let's go ahead. I'm very excited about the next 10 minutes. I want to see some ninja action. I'm hoping we get some ninja action, not some ninja carrying action.
It's already better than Ninja Apocalypse.
We'll see. That's a win. And I feel like now, obviously, I'm going to have to pick another movie. That's the thing, guys.
The night's young, Matt.
I know. It's like early days. This may be a little hubrisy.
It's young. But I will say that if this turns out good at the end, I'm going to propose a new rule that says that each person gets a maximum amount. Like we can't just have one person in perpetuity just picking movies because I feel like I could pick nothing but awesome movies, and you guys will never.
We'll
get
cap it at 3.
Again.
So if this is good, you get one more.
Okay,
and then it has
good.
to go.
I second that motion, Rachel. So are you good with that?
Yeah. The movement is unanimous.
Wouldn't have even mattered if you said no because I already seconded the motion.
America.
So with that, let's watch minutes 10 to 20 of American Ninja 2, The Confrontation.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun. Ninja.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Go to it, Steve.
All right, minutes 10 through 20, plus a few bonus minutes because Matt just couldn't get enough of these ninjas.
Well, I didn't want to pause it in the middle of the fight. I wanted to see how it ended.
I hope you were impressed.
I was.
So, for those of you following along, like, we paused when we got the ninja reveal.
Yep.
We did.
Yep.
I'm at 22 minutes and 14 seconds right now.
He's vaguely Asian. I think we used that on a previous. I think we used that on a previous Ninja. Yeah, it's like vaguely Asian. I think that was Rachel's term, vaguely Asian. Because I can't really tell. Is he Asian? Is he part Asian? I don't know.
I couldn't tell. We'll blame that on Rachel.
Is he Asian adjacent? I don't know.
Asian.
All I know is that this has got to be like the JV wing of the ninja, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
So minutes 10 through 22, we get a little bit of plot. Someone reported the Marines from the bar missing, and so the CO, who again crew cut and pedo stash,
and a dope matching vest and short tropical but
cowboy boots.
It's a goddamn mystery.
he contacted America to get some help, and so America's like, oh shit, we got to send some American ninjas to investigate where the Marines are going.
Because that's the thing. Like, he says that the Army does not guard embassies; it's Marines that guard embassies. However, America sent him 2 badass Army Rangers,
Army Ranger ninjas.
So I feel like maybe the movie, like the filmmakers, like, okay, bashing on the Army. However, it's clear that the 2 Army Rangers are superior to any of the Marines on this island. So I think this movie's actually pro-Army.
Yeah, I think it's actually anti-Marine because like
Yeah.
those Marines went out like chumps.
The Marines got beat up by garbage men in dirty vests.
Yeah, the dirty vest crew, like they got them. So and then they had to bring in the Army Rangers to like clean up after the Marines. So I think this is actually, yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's very pro-Army.
So the
And
Marines
very pro women.
Yes, yeah, definitely pro women. The Marine CO tells them go and investigate where the Marines are going.
They're supposed to be clerks, right? They're undercover as clerks at this embassy.
Yeah. Oh God, we forgot to talk about that part. The first thing they talk about is we don't dress like we're Marines because of all the crazy lefties that are on that's stirring up trouble.
The Rachel gang, causing problems.
You know what? Me and my ninja crew.
I want to point out that I don't care what I have to do. I want to get a job at that embassy. So, I mean, like they have the guy actually has like trophies of like volleyball. He's like volleyball trophies on his desk, which is amazing. The guy's like he's taking him out of the office. And the guy's like, "Hey, we're gonna go water skiing later." And the guy's like, "Water skiing? Like, I want to go to this embassy." Looks
Watch
like
out
it's
for the crazy lefties, Matt.
Yeah, I mean. I'm okay with the crazy lefties,
Kind
honestly.
of one of us.
No dress code. I mean, it's great. That's the kind of government job I want.
Everyone in this movie, except for Joe Armstrong and Curtis Jackson, are like extras that got kicked off the Top Gun set.
Yeah, I was thinking Top Gun as well. I'm like, when is Iceman going to show up? Like Val Kilmer just pops in or something.
This guy kind of looks like Val Kilmer.
Yeah, I think
Little
Little
bit.
Stash is like clearance rack Iceman.
Clearance Rack Iceman. That's like a perfect band name. What's your band name? Clearance Rack Iceman.
So Clearance Rack Iceman tells him to watch out for Taylor, who we believe, we're not sure, but we think he was the one Marine at the bar that was kind of in on it with the Dirty Vest gang.
Who I think looks like Miguel Ferrer. If any of you guys know who Miguel Ferrer
We
is.
don't.
Okay,
I do because I Googled it.
Okay, does he kind of vaguely look like Miguel Ferrer a little bit?
Is he
yeah,
vaguely
like he's
Miguel
like the
Ferrer?
disappointing nephew of Miguel Ferrer.
You are the best, Rachel. You are the best. I'm just gonna keep throwing you these like softballs.
no.
Just hammer them out of the park. This is great. The
Clearance
disappointing
Rack,
nephew.
Disappointing nephew. And Red Round.
Red Round.
Together at last.
Red Round. Say that like 7 times fast. Red Round. Red Round. Red Round. I can't do it.
So, immediately after being told, watch out for Taylor and go find where these Marines are, our two heroes decide it's time to go on a boat ride. They're going to go water skiing.
Of course, that's what you do at embassies.
And so they go out on this boat with 2 or 3 other guys who are clearly bad guys because this is the 80s.
But wait. The dialogue that they say before they leave is fantastic. Like, I think it's Taylor, and when one of our Army Rangers guys mentioned something, and Taylor's like, "Man, we're going where it's wall to wall babes. They're all dying for it." And it's like
very pro woman.
very
this
pro
movie.
woman. Yes, very feminist film we're talking about here. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm gonna
So
write my
our-
dissertation on this.
Our two heroes fall asleep on the boat because, it's not like they're worried about being kidnapped or anything. And so the main bad, I don't know if this is Taylor or not, but he's clearly a bad guy. He unplugs like a battery cable under the boat steering wheel.
The dumbest way to like hide the fact that the boat broke down mysteriously. Joe literally like walks over and sees the 2 things. He's like, and plugs them back in. It's like, wow, dude, really? Really?
But prior to that, when the boat is broken down, one of them says, let's just, get over by this island. Little did they know, this was Ninja Island. So Curtis and the other 3 Marines, they go and play in the water, and Curtis is keeping an eye on them. Joe decides to go explore the island, and he takes like 4 steps away from the boat, and from behind this big rock, 4 or 5 ninjas run out, and they're running out with their arms spread wide like they're pretending to be airplanes.
That's what I thought too. Like, why are their arms outstretched? Like, help me! I'm a poor ninja. Now, we should point out here that historically ninjas wore black and fought at night to hide in the shadows and whatnot. We have like a Jack Frost 2 situation going on here where we had, if you've ever seen Jack Frost, a horror film about the killer snowman, in part 2, he's actually on a Caribbean island. Makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. But here we have
universe.
We have an entire of ninja people who are all wearing black in broad daylight on a Caribbean island.
To blend in with the yellow sand.
Yeah, they're not wearing sand or rock-colored clothing. No, black in a Caribbean island beach setting. Pretty aggressive.
That's some amateur ninja moves right there.
Yeah. I mean, maybe these are just the training ninjas, Rachel. These are the training ones.
That's it's the JV squad. They didn't realize that they were Army Rangers they were up against, so they sent in the second string. But the King of the Ninja saw, and I think round 2.
King of the Ninjas is wearing the exact same thing as the JV squad, so I can't differentiate the King from the JV, other than the fact that the King is standing on a rock like Mufasa.
And pointing.
And pointing,
and then he smashes his fist in his palm.
Ninjas never go over there. That's where Joe and Curtis reside.
Yeah, so Joe has a slow motion fight with ninjas. But it's not really slow motion. They just didn't put any sort of effort into any of their punches or kicks or anything.
It looked like they were trying real hard not to hurt anybody.
Guys, we don't have insurance for American Ninja 2. Go way easy on it during these fight scenes.
And we're going to mock this fight scene. I loved this fight scene. This was so 80s cheese. My favorite part was the ninja wall crawl piggyback sequence.
Yes.
Where
form of ninja ladder.
Yeah. They form a ninja ladder on this huge rock, and they just run up, and each one gets on top of each other, and then, the one at the top, grabs the other one, and then they just piggyback themselves all the way up the wall. And it's fantastic.
The barrel of monkeys, and their arms are intertwined, and you have to lift them up by one. That's what these ninjas did to get everyone on top of the rock.
Yeah, it's slow, real motion.
Joe could have just ran off the other side of the rock while the ninjas were climbing up, but no, he hung out because he really wanted to beat up ninjas in slow motion.
Yeah.
If you see a ninja forming a ladder, you hang around, right?
I would.
I want to see how this turns out.
I mean, that's the most impressive act of any ninja thing that they've done. I mean, if I'm kicking a bunch of ninja ass, I'm going to go ahead and stop and watch the ninja ladder. Of course I'm going to do that.
Are the
Especially
ninjas
if
the
all you have to
crazy
do is throw
lefties?
water in their face and they fall. So,
Oh, yeah, you saw that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, yeah, that's great. I wanted to bring that up. There's a sequence when Joe, our badass Army Ranger, is fighting. He's surrounded by deadly ninja. Now, that's the other thing I was going to ask. Is it ninja or ninjas? What's the plural of a ninja?
I think it's ninja, but ninjas is more fun. It's
ninjas.
Deer and deers, I don't know.
Well, deers isn't more fun than deer. Deers? You think deers is more fun than deer?
Oh, yeah.
You guys think too deep for me right now.
Yeah.
I can't handle this.
Double-fisted. Yeah, so there's a sequence when Joe is surrounded by these ninjas, and there's one where I think he's throwing a net or something like that.
These two ninjas are on top of a rock, and they're stretching out this net, and Joe just looks up, and the ninjas aren't even trying to hide the net. So Joe jumps up, grabs the net, and just yanks it out, and these two ninjas do flying cartwheels off of the rock.
It's so great. And then so these other ninjas surround Joe, and Joe literally, I swear to God, he just leans down into the water of the ocean and goes whoosh, and splashes it in one ninja's face, and the ninja falls back like he's just been shot by a .50 caliber bullet projectile, and it was
maybe
awesome.
We're going to find out when they pull their masks off, they're all the aliens from Signs, and that's the problem.
Curtis is a much better fighter than Joe.
Yes, I feel like Curtis would win that fight. If him and Joe had some sort of they had a few drinks and they got a little bro fight, I feel like Curtis would definitely get the upper hand.
Curtis is a badass.
Which to me just shows you how racist the 80s were, because the American Ninja was totally Curtis.
Yeah, I mean, Curtis. Now, I will point out that I don't know if you guys caught this line of dialogue, but early on, when I guess Clearance Rack Iceman is talking about what's going on, as they walk out, I think it's Curtis says, "Men in black suits sounds familiar, doesn't it?" So it leads me to believe that Curtis was also part of American Ninja 1.
Continuity, man.
That's sort
I
of
feel like I'm not
yeah.
going to get everything I need out of this movie without watching American Ninja 1.
I feel like I'm going to have to watch it again after I've seen American Ninja. In fact, I want to know how many American Ninja movies there are. Like, that's something I'm going to research. I'm going to do that right now.
Favorite part of that fight scene was
oh my god, there's like 5.
Joe. Joe has
this
a
could be
wooden
a
stick.
fun thing you've been
Are
waiting
you kidding
for.
me? There's 5 American Ninja movies?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, I have to get these. They got to be available on Blu-ray.
There's even an Irish American.
The Blu-ray of the American Ninja
Holy
box set.
fuck, guys! American Ninja 5 stars Pat Morita.
What?
Yes,
Oh my god.
Mr. Miyagi is in American Ninja
Why
5.
not
Oh my
watch
god!
that?
I didn't know it existed until this minute. That's why, Steve. Mr. Miyagi. Oh god, I hope it's like a Karate Kid, like American Ninja, like crossover thing.
I hope someone says sweep the leg. Someone has to say sweep the leg.
Oh jeez. I see now. Oh man. God, my mind's been blown.
What have you done?
I don't even know where to go from here. I will point out, the only other thing I'll point out is that Taylor wearing super, super short shorts, and it looks like he has a slice of pizza on his crotch. That might be an 80s thing, but I noticed it, and it's not like I just...
Double-fisted pizza crotch.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I'm interested in his crotch, it's that I'm interested in pizza, and my eyes just sort of went there.
He's wearing this bright, like, powder blue T-shirt and then bright red booty shorts. And he's out on this speedboat with these other dudes.
Now, Steve, if we were to ever make another movie, and I was like, Steve, I have a ninja movie, but we're going to do it 80s style, and you got to be in short shorts, like shirtless, fighting ninjas on an island, would you do it?
Come on, Steve.
Of course.
Then I'm writing the
That's
script.
the only answer.
The script is being written right now.
Can there be a scene where I've got a wooden staff and it gets cut in half and I throw half of it and hit a ninja in the nuts like
Yeah.
you saw? Because
I
that
mean,
was fantastic.
I think we should do a shot-for-shot remake of this movie, honestly. That's where I'm thinking. But call it American Ninja 6, because I want to keep the franchise going.
You got to
Yeah.
be able to buy the... When was an American Ninja 5 made? I feel like the rights to this series would be fairly cheap.
1993.
Wow! is that
5?
old? American Ninja 5 in 1993?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This has got to be like $10 for us to buy the naming rights to this series.
Wow. Yeah. It's called, the American Ninja 5, also known as The Final Battle. So, it looks like, if you guys seen is that Toto? Tell me this is Toto. I'm linking this in here. Where's the chat?
Red Round?
Red Round. Yeah, Red Round. I think Red Round is on the cover of American Ninja 5 on the left. I could be mistaken, but he looks dirty and he's wearing a backwards hat.
Oh,
So much.
And it looks like they're fighting Dracula, does it not?
That looks like Ninja Dracula.
It looks like Ninja Dracula. Was the story of Mr. Miyagi? Oh, God, I have to see this. I'm so
the
excited.
magic power of the ninja is about to reveal itself, says the tagline.
It only took 5 movies. Okay, guys, I am all in right now
Yes.
on this movie. So I want to watch minutes 20 whatever through whatever.
30.
30, yeah. So let's go ahead and get this going.
Let's do it.
Hi-ya! It doesn't stop getting good, guys. It's just getting better.
Blackbeard Island, yo.
Yes. He owns Blackbeard Island.
Is that where he's like secretly doing like some sort of science and turning people into ninja?
Maybe.
That's why
Because
they snatched up the Marines, because they're like,
Oh, maybe all the ninjas are Marines.
I think they might be.
Brainwashed.
Oh, God,
Yes.
you just fucking spoiled it, Rachel. God damn it.
I mean, you never know. The writing in this is really good and really twisty and turny. I don't think that I can figure out the end this soon.
Okay. There's gonna be some like True Detective level shit going on
Right?
here. I know it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Rachel, let's have you sort of recap this, because now explain what happened to you. Like every time I talk to you, there's always some horrible thing that happens with these horrible like felines that you keep. Like you have like 100 of them. You're like the San Francisco cat lady. We all get it. At this point, you should just realize that the things are bad news and that you shouldn't have them around. Yet you continue. Now, what did it do? Like, what's the new bad thing that your cat did?
Okay, so I have this cat, and she likes to sleep on my PS4, and because she wants to avoid my other cat, who's kind of an asshole. And sometimes she turns she like slides down and turns the PS4 off. And this is the second time during the Steve cast that this has actually occurred. It's literally the only 2 times it's ever happened. And it's 4 times
Cat
during
hates
Ninja
this
movies.
show.
Maybe the cat's tried to say something. Yeah.
I think she's worried. Like, I think maybe she is a ninja, and she like gets worried when I watch a ninja movie because I might learn too much.
Oh, God help me if there are
much.
ninja cats running around. Jesus. Okay, so Rachel, what happened in this next 10 minutes of the film?
Okay, well, our American Ninja went back to the embassy and let them know that there were ninja on the premises, and
Clearance Rack Iceman, like, what?
Right,
Ninjas?
Clarence Rack Iceman got a lesson in ancient Japanese art of war, I guess, because he had never heard of the elusive ninja. And so now they're on the case. They have a lead, which leads I don't know, not Curtis. What's the other guy's name?
Joe.
Strong.
Joe.
They have a week to solve the mystery of
Just
the
call him
mystery.
Stretch. It'll be
Okay,
easier to remember Stretch Armstrong Stretch.
Okay, got it. Well, he dons his head-to-toe denim apparel.
Pops collar.
Right, pops that collar so you know he means business, and he heads over to the local watering hole, the blind beggars.
The blind beggars.
I like it when he pulls up on his motorcycle, like in the lane next to him, there's 2 guys carrying a TV. Like, did they just film around the looting going on?
Yeah, because that's a weird thing. If you're like, the director's like, okay, guys, we have to have 2 people carrying a TV in the background. It has to happen. I need it for my movie.
It's going to feel Caribbean. Nothing says Caribbean like 2 white
Like
dudes.
looting? Looting. I love the clothing, by the way, of everybody in this. Even like that girl that walked by in like that purple.
You mean the sassy hookers?
Yeah, like that bright like purple dress thing. Oh, that was hot.
There's
A+.
not a single woman I would call hot in this movie so far.
The bartender. Hello. That hair, Steve. Whoa.
A lot of work went into creating that coif, so show
That's
some fucking respect.
Yeah, right.
So he heads over there and has his first run-in with the Dirty Vest Gang, the DVGs, and
Oh, Taylor lured him to this bar.
oh, right. There was some shenanigans on the phone where like they had called him and got him to send him. That's right.
The most awesome phone.
The details.
Yeah, the most awesome like public phone I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
It's awesome. It's colorful. It's giant. It's great. Love it. I want that. I want that in my room.
Corded. So you know this took place in the 80s.
It's corded. Yeah, guys. Remember corded public phones?
So he has his first run-in with them. He beats them up. He heads in. He meets the Leatherface, fancy hair bartender. He heads into the back.
Weathered. She's so weathered.
Yes. It's that Caribbean breeze, man. It'll do it to you.
It's the sun, man. It's the
Also,
sun.
methamphetamines. So,
Whoa. You didn't need to go there. Shit.
so he heads back to, I guess, the back room, which we discover is like some weird, like, halfway house. There seem to be like some bunks in there, and has his second run-in with the DVGs. And kicks a bunch of ass again. Like, he breaks all their arms, and then he breaks all their arms again.
Yeah,
we get a flying
there's this one vest guy who's wearing army fatigue pants and this like tan-colored like thermal underwear top, and they're fighting in the alley before he gets in the bar, and he clearly just snaps this guy's elbow in half, and then that same guy shows up in the room later, totally fine. They couldn't find another random extra to be in this fight scene.
It's
that ape drape, dude. They wanted him in there for the hair alone, because every time he gets thrown around, like, he gets such a good like flick of the mullet look that I think they appreciate.
Yeah, and I don't know what I need to do to convince Bethesda that I want the DVGs in Fallout 4 somehow.
Oh, yes.
That would be amazing.
Okay, someone out there that knows how to do like computers, or like, what is it where they like
mods.
Yes, mod.
We need a DVG mod for Fallout 4. Yeah.
Yes, I want a DVG mod. Exactly.
Great idea. That's the best idea you've ever had, Rachel. Ever.
All right, so we left off, and like I said, they have faced off again. And the one thing we learned though was that Pizza Crotch was only going along with it because
Pizza Crotch, also known as Taylor, for those of you keeping score.
Pizza Crotch Taylor was only going along with the DVGs because they have his wife. We also learned that there is the king of the ninjas. I assume it's a man called the Lion, and he is
Blackbeard Island.
Yes, King of Blackbeard Island, the Lion. Where
God,
he in some sort of science, which I alluded to earlier in the last section.
This movie is so great. I like the one thing I am really enjoying so far, other than this delicious scotch, is the fact that there's like a ninja fight scene like every 10 minutes at least.
They know what we want.
Yeah, and I think that's really cool that they sort of like, okay, we want some really bad 80s ninja fighting. It's got to happen. That's what, in 30 years, when some kids are listening on something called a podcast, they're going to want to know, how much ninja action is going on. And it's at least one scene every 10 minutes.
I demand that all of my ninjas from now on run with their arms out like they're playing airplane. So I'm looking at...
It's almost like Andy Dufresne, like hitting the beach instead of getting out of Shawshank, but just running on the beach like arms outspread.
Yeah.
Playing airplane.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the IMDb page for Michael Dudikoff, who plays our hero, Joe Armstrong here. According to IMDb, his claim to fame is American Ninja and American Ninja 2, The Confrontation. So his career really went far. But I'm looking at here, and he's still working now.
Wow!
He made a movie here. He's currently filming Navy SEALs versus Zombies.
What?
Oh, no.
Wait a minute, he's an Army Ranger. He can't be a Navy SEAL.
He is in this.
I call shenanigans, Michael Dudikoff.
Coming out in 2017, this movie is in pre-production. Enter the Fist and the Golden Fleecing, which we have to see that.
Huh. God, let's just go through it. Let's just make a podcast on Michael Dudikoff films and start from the very beginning.
He was in Tron, but his character was Conscript Number 2, so he didn't even really get a name. He made American Ninja 1 and then American Ninja 2, and then he bailed on American Ninja 3, but then he came back for American Ninja 4.
They wouldn't pay him what he wanted. He's like, I fucking made American Ninja 1 and 2. You better pay me my money. And they're like, no.
So he also played a character named Tank Dempsey in the 2013 TV series called Zombie Break Room. So if you can get your hands on that sweet piece of media.
Oh, God, zombies.
Zombie Break Room.
Zombie Break Room?
Tank Dempsey.
Oh. All right, he's credited as Super Boss in Enter the Fist and the Golden Fleecing. Roddy Piper is going to be in... Oh, he was going to be in this.
R.I.P.
He's D'Artagnan in Musketeers Forever.
We need to be watching that. I love the Three Musketeers.
See, now this is the thing. Like we've gone completely off the rails here. We're talking about the filmography of Michael Dudikoff.
This is the only time his filmography has ever been discussed.
This is the most attention he's ever gotten on anything ever.
Find this guy, Matt. Find this guy on Twitter and send him a link to this podcast.
Shit. Yes. Yes, hold on.
I'm just waiting for Carrie Werner to show up in this. Like, where is she? Oh, God.
Michael Dudikoff. Great idea, Steve. I am ashamed that I forgot. Oh, here we go. Official Michael Dudikoff Twitter. I'm going to go ahead and link you guys it so you guys can see. Yeah.
I got to follow, so yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me link it here. Talk amongst yourselves. This is bad radio when no one's talking.
You're talking right now.
Okay, but this isn't compelling.
Well, this is just giving everybody else time to do the same thing because they're going to want to, of course, join the conversation with this.
Okay. They're going to want to follow him.
For sure.
Right?
Let me log into Twitter.
Dudikoff.
Okay. Can't wait for Enter the Fist and the Golden Fleecing.
Okay. All right.
Just so you know, he is in downtown LA getting his urban fix on.
His urban fix. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Now I'm going to tie... what should I tweet here, guys? What should I tweet? Watching American Ninja 2,
Way to catch that. Oh, bro.
getting my Caribbean fix on. Tweet sent. Okay, and I'll just have like a running commentary with him the rest of the show. So I will.
Someday someone will respond. I'm on his personal website right now. I'm clicking on the tab called Love.
Love.
He has a picture of his family at the beach.
Aww.
And that's boring. All right. Are we ready to watch 10 more minutes of this movie?
Yeah, I am. Fuck yeah, I am.
Hell
Blackbeard Island, man. Come on. Can't believe we've been wasting our time talking. Let's get watching.
I love everything about the last 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, Curtis is the star of this movie.
yes,
Curtis is amazing.
yes. I want a freaking poster of Curtis on my wall. That's what I want.
Yeah, he hulks out, and it's amazing.
He's fighting a guy, and he's holding his arms. He's holding the other guy's arms behind his head. He goes, "If you want to be a big man, you got to learn how to eat." And he just throws him around the room. I don't even know what that means. That's fucking great.
Some of the lines in this movie are so great. Like Clearance Rack Iceman, who's like, "This is really beginning to get on my tits." I'm like, what? Someone wrote that line. I wish I had thought of it. So yeah, I mean, so Steve, what happened in the last 10 minutes?
The last 10 minutes are basically just one giant bar fight, which is awesome. But the lead up to the bar fight is Curtis and Armstrong get called into Clearance Rack Iceman's office, and they're informed that that Taylor was killed, which Joe already knew because he was there. And they
How'd he die, Steve?
He got chest speared by ninjas.
I like how you said that. Chest speared. Mm-hmm. Chest speared.
Did we actually see the ninjas, or did we
you can't say the T. It's hard to say the T. Chest speared.
All one word. He got a spear to the chest, and he died. And then they were going to, I think they're going to like his funeral or something, right?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. They're going to some sort of like funeral / party / get together / whatever. They have to dress up like Marines. General or Inspector Singh, who
like
is
Marines.
Yep.
Like and who's their buddy's name? Who actually is a Marine, but who's one of the good guys?
Ooh, the nephew? I don't know.
Let's just call him Marine Guy.
Marine Guy is their buddy now.
The real Marine.
They're all hanging out at this party. They see the guy that they think is the Lion, and a guy named Leo Burke, who is a drug dealer, who Taylor and whoever else told them about before he got killed. During the party, a woman jumps the fence and starts beating on a guy who's friends with the mayor of this island, and accuses him of being a drug dealer and kidnapping her husband, yada, yada, yada. Just when Inspector Singh is going to take Joe away to question him about Taylor's death, he gets called away to basically kidnap this woman in front of an entire party of people, and no one does anything about it. Apparently this just happens all the time. But rather than hold Joe for questioning, Clearance Rack Iceman tells him, go find this girl, and gives him the keys to his car. So Curtis, Joe, and Marine Guy all drive to a bar, which I think they just redressed the set of the Beggars Bar.
Was that not the Beggars Bar?
It is the Beggars Bar, because the sign was on the outside of it. Yeah.
Okay, I missed the sign. I thought this was supposed to be a different bar, and they were just cheap.
Blind Beggars. No, same bar, because it had the same hot bartender and everything in it. So
yeah, okay.
Who literally, someone gets thrown over her bar and she shrugs. She's just like, whatever.
Yeah,
I do this every day.
Now, I want to point out real quick, Steve, I'm actually going to bring Steve really, really down right now. So please do not get depressed and sad, Steve. I was sort of reading up on Curtis, played by an actor named Steve James, who I'm instantly more I want to see more of his stuff, because we all agree that we love Steve James in this playing Curtis. He was he unfortunately passed away due to cancer in 1993, so not too long after this movie came out. Fuck cancer, by the way. Fucking hate cancer. But Steve, his Wikipedia says, quote, he was scheduled to star as Jax in 1995's Mortal Kombat before his death.
He would have been amazing.
He was going to be in Mortal fucking Kombat. And fucking cancer took him from us.
Son of a... He would have made an amazing Jax.
National treasure taken by cancer. God damn it.
We need a national day of remembrance for this actor who is amazing and who is clearly the star of American Ninja 2, The Confrontation.
Well, I decree August 28th is now National Steve James Day. So there we go.
Mark your calendars,
I'm going to put a reminder in my phone right now.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Let's do it.
Next year we're going to podcast and we're going to do a Steve James movie, another one.
We're going to do Blood Fist 5, Human Target.
Yes.
All right.
It's a date. It's a date. I'll be there. But yeah, this was another cool fight scene. There's a lot of stunt work in here. Like a guy gets thrown through. It's like on the second floor. He gets thrown through the railing and it breaks, and he lands on a table which smashes. And I love all the people that are sitting there like motionless while all these people are being thrown around. Like there's just girls everywhere just sitting there watching it all go down. Now, Rachel, you are of the female persuasion.
That's what I hear.
If you were in a bar, and this was going down, like you saw all of this stuff, the DVGs were fighting Curtis, whatnot, would you get up and leave and be like, I fear for my safety here, I need to get away? Or would you just sit there in awe of the awesomeness going around you, completely, unconcerned about your own personal well-being?
I would be in awe of Curtis.
There, I would feel perfectly safe. Like,
That's
Curtis is not going to let anything go down. Like, his eyes are everywhere. He's got my back. He's got my front. We're good.
Touche.
Double fisting.
Now I feel stupid for even asking the question. Okay, yeah. So,
by the way, I put the August 28th Steve James Remembrance Day, and I put no end date. So every August 28th, for the rest of my life, I am going to remember Steve James.
And you're going to watch a Steve James movie.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you had a delay there. I was worried. I was concerned for just a second there, Steve, because there was a delay. I loved it. I love everything about this movie so far. The music, the characters, the terrible lines, the sheer 80s fashion of it all, the horrible kung fu stunts. I love it all so far, guys.
It's like literally everything I hate, and yet together I love it.
So, Steve James, according to his Wikipedia, in real life, he knows Tiger Claw Kung Fu.
Oh my god. If that's an option, why does anyone learn any other kind?
Tiger Claw Kung Fu. I'm Googling that right now. Let's see. It's Fu Jiao Pai. Let me see here. Literally, Tiger Claw School. Okay, originally named Hark Fu Moon. Don't care. Let's see. The system was modeled after the demeanor and fighting strategy of an attacking tiger. The striking movements are lightning fast, agile, and powerful. Techniques unique to Fu Jiao Pai are ripping, tearing, clawing, and grasping applications. So he will literally put his fist in your chest and rip your heart out. That's how badass
my god.
he was.
Mumsaba.
He returns in American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt.
I gotta watch it. We have to watch it.
He also is in Weekend at Bernie's too. Just saying.
What? What?
These are facts. I can't deny them.
It's not a fact until I see it with my own eyes, Rachel, and I'm not going to watch that movie to verify that, so it's not true to me.
The brother from another planet. This guy's filmography is awesome.
Well, here's a picture of him in Weekend at Bernie's too.
God damn, I'm not going to click that link.
Click it.
On that.
You temptress, I am not clicking that link. I am not ruining my vision of Mr. Steve James.
At least he has
did he
look like he doesn't want to be there.
He does. Did he play one of the characters that gets turned into like a goat at the end of the movie?
I don't remember.
I've never seen Weekend at Bernie's 2, and I feel pretty proud of myself that I can say that. Have you, Steve?
Yeah, I know people get turned into goats at the end of
I
it.
I don't know if I like you as much as I did like 3 seconds ago. I'm sorry, Steve. What? No.
He said, I'm going to get you, sucker. That movie is amazing.
That is
Yes,
true.
it is.
That's a good movie. Yeah, I mean, we should just, we were going to do the Dudikoff cast, but fuck that. It's the Steve cast, the Steve James
This is why
cast.
it's called the Steve cast. We thought it was you, Steve, but it never really was.
That's fine. I'm happy.
It was always
let
the
him be
Steve.
in charge of this. This entire cast format is an homage to Steve James.
Yeah, it's pretty great. He was on ER? Weird. Okay, well, yeah. So this last 10 minutes I thought was fucking awesome.
Amazing. Yeah.
Awesome bar fight. We're going to, hopefully get to Vaguely Asian Frankenstein at some point in time, and I'm excited about that.
We have to mention we've met our potential love interest, too, like the sassy lady with the good hair.
Yeah, she looks like Melina from Total Recall.
Yeah, I can see that.
Only
By the way,
less hot.
we're halfway through the movie, still no boobs.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be boobs here.
Yeah, this is going to be a boob-free extravaganza, I think.
But it doesn't matter because we have Steve James boobs, and that's all we need.
Right? That's a good point.
That is all
When
we
do
need.
pecs become boobs?
Yes.
And I think Steve's on that line, and I say that with love.
Yeah, I mean, God, dude looks great. Fuck answer, man. God. Okay, well, let's watch, what is this, minutes 40 through 50? That's what we're on here?
Something like that.
Something like that. So let's go ahead and watch the next 10 minutes, and we'll come back with more awesomeness.
With more Steve
Do it.
James.
Yes. I'm Steve James, bitch!
Don't ever do that again, Matt.
Do it always.
I was so engrossed, I didn't even realize 10 minutes had gone past, Steve.
10 minutes have never gone faster than when we're watching this. Like, every time I'm like, really? Already?
No, I swear, I could have. That ninja looked like he had his back to Dudikoff. He was at that little produce rack. It looked like he was just getting some fucking potatoes
Like,
and
dude
had
just
no
wants his
idea.
organics. Like,
When he first
back off.
turned around and he had the wooden sticks, the tonfa, I thought they were like sausages, like
Or bread or
Michelangelo.
something, like bread. Can you imagine how awesome it would be for like just one random ninja who didn't even know this was going on? He was just there to buy some produce or some bread, and somebody just gets thrust in the middle of like this craziness.
And of course, he has to go out and buy vegetables in his ninja suit.
Well, you're a ninja. That's what you wear.
Right? Exactly. That's
So
the
what happens-
uniform
what-
from Blackbeard Island.
What happens to the ninjas that he just leaves in the street with broken ankles?
Their masters are like, I mean, they could disappear. I'm sure they got those little smoke pellet things they can just throw on the ground and explode, and then they just disappear. I mean, they're ninjas.
I mean, they still have to
I'm just
hobble
imagining
away
these
then.
clouds of smoke with, like, moaning broken people inside.
You just see them like limping through.
You just keep blowing more smoke bombs. Like, no one will see me.
Maybe there's like a ninja recovery group that just sort of like, comes in the aftermath and just picks up any hurt ninjas and throws them like in a
There's a
car or
place in
something.
town called like Ninja Cleaners or something. That
Ninja cleaners. Hey, do you remember Ninja Burger, Steve?
I do remember Ninja Burger.
Yeah. Okay, Rachel. So let's go on this little ninja tangent real quick, Rachel. Another embarrassing story that we can tell about ourselves. So there was this anime festival. It was Anime Nebrascon, right? That's where this was. Anime Nebrascon, and we're up there. We're hanging out. We're like, man, we are really fucking hungry. And so they have these little like menus and things like that you could just look at and like, okay, if you're from out of town, here are the restaurants that are nearby that'll sort of like you can easily get there from the hotel, et cetera, et cetera. And we're sort of looking through it. And
Runza.
yeah, like it's like Runza, Burger King, McDonald's. We look at the back and there's this thing called Ninja Burger. We're like, Ninja Burger? And it's like we deliver in 30 minutes or less or we commit seppuku. And we're like, this is fucking awesome, Ninja Burger, but there's no phone number for it. It just has a website. It has a website address. And so we're like, Ninja Burger. Okay, let's go to the website. So we go to the Ninja Burger website, and I think you can actually do it right now if you go to Ninja Burger. It's probably still up. Hopefully it's still up. ninjaburger.com. There it is. So it's this website. It's got all this different stuff. You can like click on, I think it's food, whatever. It says ordering from Ninja Burger. I'm going to read it right from the website. We wish all the time to be able to provide you hot, fresh delivery and to propose to you a joy of eating burger life. Let's enjoy the burger with smooth fries of our ancestors. You will be sure. I feel like it's like in broken English here intentionally.
It totally is.
You will, or it's just been like a lot of scotch. I mean, surely I don't read this bad. You will be sure you will be satisfied. Ninja Burger, bring happy life. Healthy life. Guaranteed, or we commit seppuku. As masters of the ancient art of fast food delivery, we guarantee that all our customers are happy. In fact, there is no such thing as an unhappy customer. We mean that. If you are unhappy, we will be happy to send a Ninja delivery person to speak with you about what is making you unhappy. And then you will be happy. Or else you will not be. Alive, that is. So we're like at the hotel, and Steve, like, what are we doing here? What's happening?
We're trying to place an order. Like, even after all this, it still hasn't clicked that this might not be a real thing. So I think DJ had like his laptop up.
Yeah.
And so there is like an order page.
It's right next to it. I'm looking at it right now.
So like as soon as you click on it, it's like, credit card has been charged. Thank you for your order. And so DJ is trying to figure out what the hell's going on. It's like we didn't click any food or anything yet, and it's trying to charge DJ's credit card. Finally, someone had to come and tell us that this wasn't a real thing.
Yeah, it was an actual joke that the Anime Nebraskan people created for the convention. So when they stuck it on the menu to see how many people would get like frustrated and confused about the actual Ninja Burger. Now, I believe the Ninja Burger is an awesome idea. Like, someone should actually make this. And how cool would it be to have your like fast food delivered to you by like a ninja? That
or
would be
you just go into the restaurant and all of the workers have to be dressed like ninjas.
That would be great. That would be incredible.
That's worth $15
I have a game
an hour.
called Ninja Burger.
There's a game called Ninja
There's
Burger?
a game called Ninja Burger. It's like a card game.
Huh.
So
Well,
I'm wondering, I think it might be this.
It's not
Really?
as cool as an
Is it?
actual restaurant run by ninjas.
Oh, no, for sure. Of course, we want that. I mean, like, I would imagine that the turnover would be a lot because of all the seppuku, but it would still be awesome if it existed.
yeah. So that's our embarrassing thing. We probably spent a half an hour trying to place an order at a Ninja Burger. And I remember like there was something like at one point they had like a map up of the different locations of where like Ninja Burger was, but it had something that said Ninja Burger is never in the same location. It's very difficult because they don't like that they're moving around all the time, different places, and we still didn't get it. We're like, why can we not? And we actually walked up to it, a hotel employee, and like, where's Ninja Burger? And they just like were looking at us blankly, like, what? Like, oh, that's not real, guys. You're the idiots that were trying to order from Ninja Burger. So yeah.
So American Ninja 2, the last 10 minutes were just one giant ninja fight scene, and it was awesome.
Yeah, in a market. They're just chasing them through a market, and just, one guy had a blow dart gun. That's one cool thing here. Like, all the ninjas have different like weapons. Like we've seen the net ninjas, we've seen the blow dart ninja. I was most excited by the Ninja Star ninja. So Rachel, explain what happened in that sequence.
Well, they've gone to this girl's apartment. They've tracked her down with the help of Short Round.
Red Round.
Sorry, Red Round. And
$3.
Turns out that on Stretch Armstrong's tail is another pack of ninja. Some of them grocery shopping, some of them hunting him.
A gaggle of ninja.
A gaggle of... Yeah, what is the, like, multiple noun?
It's got to be a murder of ninja, right?
A murder of ninjas. A murder of ninjas is on their tail. And he becomes aware of them as they're like jumping in around him, including one of them who throws a star at the door, only to really regret it when it gets returned in his face.
Yeah,
and it's awesome.
I took a lot of drinks during this scene.
Right?
There's a ninja up on like a water tower or something, and it's got a blow dart, and he shoots it at the girl. Rather than pushing her out of the way, Joe Armstrong just holds up his hand and lets the blow dart go into his hand, and then he just yanks it out and then takes the ninja star from before and just throws it right into the ninja's forehead.
Now, that was
sets
awesome.
a ninja's ass on fire.
Yeah, like all of this stuff is totally awesome. What's going on here? The one big negative about it is that they're trying to make what's his name, Brundlesack or whoever this actor is. They're trying to make this guy like the badass lead when it should be Steve James.
There's a distinct lack of Steve James during the
Yes, the lead American Ninja 2, the
Matt,
confrontation.
you tweet him and tell him he is not as cool as Steve James.
I am fucking doing that right now. Okay, let's see. Where's the @ sign? I can't even see on my... Okay, I've had so much scotch. Okay, @ MJ Dudikoff. Yeah, there you are. Okay, you, sir, are no Steve James. Hashtag American Ninja 2. Tweet sent.
Oh my god!
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I said it. I mean, I'm not afraid. You know, the ghost of Steve James will protect me.
Well, I mean, it's Steve James Day. This guy's got a lot of nerve, you know.
Right,
trying
yeah.
to be top dog on Steve James Day.
Yeah, and I will say that I love these old 80s action movies where they actually have stuntmen who will light themselves on fire. Because we don't see that anymore. Yeah, it's like, I remember, Steve, did I see Expendables with you? Yeah, I went to see Expendables with you in the theater, and, like, there's guys that catch on fire in that, but it's all CG flame. And it's like, that is so awful, especially if you're trying to, quote-unquote, harken back to the 80s. I love these movies where it's like, literally, it's a guy on fire. I mean, he could die.
He could die.
What kind of resume do you have? What kind of resume do you have to turn in to be a stunt man? It's like willing to be set on fire.
Pretty much. I mean, that's, you know, or throw your head through glass and, you know, tables, all that stuff. You should be a stuntman, Steve.
I'm good.
Okay. I mean, DJ did put your head through your wall once.
He did.
Yeah. And you have a background in wrestling. You could use that.
Yeah.
Still iffy on the fire.
He's on the fence. He's like, I'm on the fence about the fire, guys. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, this was awesome. If only they ditched this white dude and bring in Steve James.
Sorry, Michael Dudikoff.
Maybe Steve James is busy. I mean, because the other thing we saw was him like getting a little action from the lady.
That's right. The girl
game.
Yeah, the girl came over. You know, Steve James. His uniform is all ripped. You know, his awesome man boob pecs are like thrust out there, and the girls. I mean, it drives the girls wild. And she just walks by. She hands him her card. She has a card. She's like,
man too.
Yeah, she's like, call me, and he's like, woo! So for all I know, he's off having some fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna let Michael have this, Stretch have this moment because
Steve James is busy doing recon on an island, right? Oh. That's what he said.
Blackbeard
recon on an island. That's what we're calling it.
Blackbeard's Island, and we're finally starting to see a little bit more of our Mufasa bad guy. I guess we should call him Scar now because he's got a scar on his face.
He's the lion, and now we know that they're taught. They're like the tiger fighters, right? So it's going to be the lion versus the tiger. It's all very Game of Thronesy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure during one of the last
segments... Don't ruin
this
for me, Rachel.
I think during one of the last segments, like before Taylor died, he mentioned something about biological stuff.
Yeah,
so I think that Rachel is right that all of these ninjas are secretly Marines. In which case, our hero just killed a bunch of them.
Well, I think he's just basically... Well, I mean, I guess the guy who got caught on fire. But
the guy that got a ninja star to his skull?
Yeah, and the guy that he, like, scratched his face like a tiger, right? He was like, wah! And, like, they cut to it, and it's just claw marks all over his face. Yeah, he's just killing Marines.
The most bloody of all the fights, which is partly why it's one of my favorites. My favorite's still the bar fight because of all the hulking out. But as far as the blood factor, this one's on top.
Yeah, the bar fight was like the showcase for Steve James, and like this one was the showcase for Dudikoff. So there's sort of dual leads here. But I feel nothing for Dudikoff. He's got no charisma. It's just kind of like, God, I'm just envisioning Steve James. That's making it all better. I'm going to have another drink of scotch, and we're going to watch the next 10 minutes of this movie. And then I might have to give him some more scotch before it's over. Am I slurring my words yet? I feel Okay, we'll see.
Really?
Now,
You're drunk too. I can hear this.
Am I slurring?
You did right there.
Oh, fuck.
I'm slurring my words yet, guys. Okay.
Steve James!
Steve James. I need more Steve James. Okay, guys, let's watch the next 10 minutes. We'll be back shortly.
Right.
More Steve James.
The Super Ninja.
Tiger style. I've had a lot of scotch. Okay. We now know what's on Blackbeard Island. Steve, what is on Blackbeard Island?
Donald Trump is creating super ninjas.
Oh, gosh, spit out my scotch. Oh, I'm burning. It's burning. It's burning so bad. Oh, God. Vote no on Ninja Amnesty.
So this 10 minutes opens with a ninja car chase, which is awesome. Joe Armstrong and the Red Round and the girl, who we haven't come up with a clever name for her yet. But they're driving in a truck, and the multiple ninjas just keep running and like landing on the hood or the roof of their car. One ninja bursts through the back windshield, and Red Round bites him, and he falls off the back of the truck, but he's being dragged on the ground for a rope. And this dragging scene goes on for a long damn time. This ninja is hanging in there. But another ninja runs and gets on the hood of the car and is trying to break through. They're going to They're going to, like, I think, a port so they can go to Blackbeard Island. And so the three of them are in the car, or in the truck, and they're driving, and for whatever reason, a ninja on the hood apparently means you need to abandon the truck. Like, there's no way to get this ninja off. And so they all jump out of the truck, and the truck runs through, like, some barrels of water, does, like, a 360 somersault flip in the air, and crashes into a gas station or something, and just fucking explodes.
It's so awesome. I mean, I can't even describe how awesome this movie is. It defies description. It's so good.
Again, no Steve James, though. If Steve James was doing all of this stuff, this would be the best movie ever.
I feel like if it was just Steve James as the lead, this would be like a myth, like one of the greatest action movies I have ever seen in my life. It is so good. I love when that ninja just punches through, and I think this is sort of like the Varsity Ninja Team. I think we're starting to get better and better.
They seem a little bit more able now.
Yeah, and I think when we actually we see this long sequence on Blackbeard Island where Donald Trump has raised his genetically engineered ninja army to take over the world or whatever the fuck he's doing. I think those are going to be like the NBA. Those are basically be like the pro ninjas, and we're going to see because there's some of the God, I can't even talk. They're wearing like some like red ninja garb, and you know shit's getting real when there's red ninjas.
Ninjas have divided into classes now. So you get a little bit of background here. Before this, Steve James wants to go to the island to rescue Joe and this girl, but they're getting held up by a bunch of political red tape, and so he's trying to convince Discount Rack Iceman to help. But so they may or may not go to the island. We don't know yet. But the girl starts telling Joe that her dad was working on cancer research, and his funding got pulled, and then he was given a bunch of money by Donald Trump to finish the cure, but somehow that cancer research was turned into super ninjas because reasons.
Because science.
Yeah, for great science, guys.
There's this great scene where it looks like it's this guy that we're calling Donald Trump, who I think is like the governor of this little island. And he's surrounded by a bunch of people that look like political dignitaries and whatnot. And it's like he's having a press conference, and he's like, "Gentlemen, you asked me to find the perfect way to transport drugs all over the place and have the most flawless drug trade ever, and now I give you this, the Super Ninja."
Ninja drug runners. That's what Donald Trump's going to do. That's a waste of a good ninja,
and
if I may say so.
We're pretty sure that Rachel is right, and at least some of these ninjas were Marines at one point in time.
I think mean, because why else would they be beaten up and then carried off? You know what I mean? Like that was definitely like recruiting tactics by the Dirty Vest gang,
Yeah, wouldn't it be so
who weren't
awesome?
good enough to be ninjas.
right?
Yeah, wouldn't it be so awesome, though, if, like, the filmmakers... I know this will never happen, but if the filmmakers were aware enough of the zeitgeist at the time, where, like, we find out one of the badass ninjas at the very end, like, he's unmasked, and he's, like, fucking Dolph Lundgren or something like that. That would have been... I mean, stuff like that. Oh, God. See, I'm thinking of, like, all these ways that I now want to make a ninja movie. So I'm going to start writing that, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
Write it while drunk.
I would love a throwback ninja movie by you. Make it happen.
I might have to. I might actually have to, like, do a short or something just to get the
Yeah.
ninja out of my system.
No, what we need is like an Expendables version of just all the guys like Joe Armstrong and Steve James, if he was still around, who play like the
You're gonna make me
80s
cry,
ninja
Steve.
movies.
If he was still around, I'm tearing up right now.
He should still be around.
He should be, but fuck cancer, man.
Yeah.
And who didn't you just say someone was taking cancer research away? Fuck whoever that was in this movie.
Donald Trump.
That was
Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
Who was against birthright citizenship for illegal ninja babies.
Ninja Wall, man, but they can crawl over that. So we've already established that in the movie.
Ninja ladder to get over
Ninja
the
ladder goes over the ninja wall.
Ladder.
You can never trust a ninja ladder, man. I mean, this is glorious. I don't even know what else to say. It's so good.
I thought for a minute we were going to get our boobs, but when he when the lead ninja character sent away Red Round so that him and the lady were like alone on the beach,
yeah.
and he kind of gave her the eye, like, all right,
There's
and
this
then
scene
nothing.
where
It's just
She's
camper
like,
talk.
if you were Steve James,
right,
of course I'd drop my top for this, but you're not.
Speaking
so
of that,
I'm
there's
not going
a scene where Joe sends Red Round away, and he's like, "Go tell Steve James that we're going to Blackbeard Island." And Red Round says $5, and Joe says, "I'll pay you later," and just like just smacks the kid's hat. And this kid has a look on his face like, "No, fuck you! I'm not telling anyone. You can die on the goddamn
You understand
island.
what
I
a
want my
transaction
$5."
is, Mr. Dudikoff? A transaction is, if you want me to do something, you fucking pay me. That's what a transaction is. You're American. You should know that. Ugh, I hate Dudikoff. I should just tweet. I should do an angry tweet. I'm liking you less and less, Dudikoff. In fact, I'm doing that right now.
How dare you give an IOU to Red
Dudikoff. How dare you not pay Red Round?
Toto. He's not going to know what Red Round is.
That's true. Good call, Steve. How dare you not pay Toto that $5? Do you not know? I hope I'm spelling all this stuff right. Do you not
what
know?
Twitter was made for?
Yeah, exactly. Do you not know how a transaction works?
I hope you die on Blackbeard Island.
Okay, I hope you die on Blackbeard Island. Hashtag American.
Now you'll never get a
Ninja
star in a
2.
movie.
Okay. Oh, I have too many characters. Oh, I hate it.
Damn you.
How do you do this stupid thing? Okay, I'll turn U into just the letter U. God, I hate writing. I hate writing like this. I'm gonna say it Blackbird Island. I'm still short. Fuck. I don't know, guys. I'm just gonna put Nin. American Nin. That's the hashtag. Tweet. There it goes. It's sent. I'm hoping he responds. I really am. Like Dudikoff, it's what? It's 10 o'clock in California. That's where he's at. It's not late, so he's got to be up.
I mean, he's in LA getting his urban on, so.
By the way, one of his Twitter posts.
What does that even mean? I'm getting my urban
was he's
on.
doing a commentary for the American Ninja Blu-ray.
Yeah, this looks really dumb. American Nin. This is probably a bad decision, guys. You should.
Well, just remove the hashtag.
I don't think. Can you edit a post? I don't think you can edit a post on Twitter.
Yeah, I think you can delete it.
Well, then I have to rewrite it again.
Yeah, just go with it.
Okay.
Hey guys,
Be in the moment.
how about we watch the next 10 minutes of this movie?
Let's do it.
Do it. How was that 10 minutes? That was so fast.
That's what she said.
Because you guys can't keep up with pausing duties.
Poof. I have no idea. I'm totally relying on Steve for the pausing.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to say, Steve.
Steve, this is the part of the podcast where you just take over.
What happened, Steve? What happened?
Joe and the Earl make it to Blackbeard Island, where they proceed to cut gigantic holes in the fence that they just hope that none of the ninjas notice. But of course, 2 ninjas do notice, and Joe kills them. By the way, at this point, again, he knows that all of these ninjas were innocent people that were kidnapped and turned into super ninjas, and he just kills them like they're nothing. He has no issues with it. So he's in. His entire job was to find out what happened to them, and so now he's just executing them. I think at some point they just kind of forgot what he was supposed to do.
Can you come back from this though? Like, maybe he's just putting them out of their misery? Like, can you bring the Marines back after they've been ninja-fied?
Well, I don't know, because he hasn't tried that once. He just immediately goes to neck snapping and ninja star to the forehead.
That's true.
So
he's to be fair to him, they are trying to kill him, so there's really nothing. I mean, it's self-defense kind of, right?
I mean, whatever. I'm just going to say that he's a bad hero.
What do you think, Rachel? What do you think?
I mean, I think we all agree he's a bad hero, but I think these dudes are so freaking disposable. Even the bad guys are killing them. They're,
We haven't got there yet, Rachel.
Oh,
charge your horses.
Continuity. My bad.
So as they're breaking into the base, the guy who I assume is the lion, he's the ninja on a rock that was pointing that has the weird eye. Donald Trump, after introducing the super ninjas, he immediately allows the lion to go down there into the pit. And this guy just kills 6 or 7 ninjas. So, I hope they have spares.
Way more than that. Yeah, he killed a lot.
It's a good thing that they can be mass-produced, because this guy wiped out a chunk of them. And even though they're supposed to be super ninjas, they went down easy. That's another thing. When we get to the lab, the scientist who is the main girl's father, he goes into or maybe it's Donald Trump. One of them are their bones will be steel. They'll be stronger than a 10-ton crane, and they get killed like they're nothing.
Yeah, I didn't understand that, because I thought that when they were showing the big group showing with the red ninjas and stuff like that, that they were doing all these crazy ninja moves, and the group of bureaucrats or whatever that were watching them, I thought that those were the super ninjas. And then they have, Scar just walks in and just wastes them all. But the Donald Trump character is still acting see? Aren't these
they're
great?
miracles.
I think the idea was supposed to show that they do whatever he says to do, even if it will get them killed. I think.
Okay, that might be an explanation.
I'm not saying that the writing was a little funky there, but I think that's what happened. Speaking of writing, when they get to the lab, this guy starts going into the stuff. This genetic material is soaked in a batch of amino acids. I'm pretty sure
Dino DNA.
I'm pretty sure the script just had this character's name, and then for dialogue, it just had the word science in brackets, and they let him say whatever he wanted to say.
Well, they put him in the master laboratory, so that doesn't give him street cred. I don't know what. He can say whatever he wants. He's in the master laboratory.
Where did Joe and the main girl dress up like ninjas to infiltrate the base? Where did they find a ninja outfit in her size? Because these are all Marines that were converted into ninjas.
She is super small, and that's blatantly obvious in that ninja outfit. She's a good 1.5 feet smaller than anybody. And it brought to mind the classic line with Princess Leia in Star Wars when Luke Skywalker walks in. She's like, "Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?" Well, this chick is way short for a ninja, that's for sure. And yet no one seems to realize.
They're very good
the
ninjas.
master of disguise.
That's true. Like you said, Steve, they're just hanging out. These 2 ninjas are just hanging out in this, it's almost like they're just wandering these people around. It's almost like you're at a museum or something and you're taking a tour and they're showing these people. There's just 2 ninjas right in the middle of this whole group, and nobody says anything. They're so good at hiding and camouflage that no one even notices that they're there.
So shit. What else happened? Steve James, hero of the movie, finally rallies the troops. He's not. He's not going to wait for. Yeah, he's not going to wait for the ambassador to give them the okay to go to the island, to Blackbeard Island. So they're just going to.
I was so happy when Steve James popped on screen. I was like, finally! It's been almost like 20 minutes.
Yeah, he was gone for a long time, which is a shame. He should never be gone that long.
Never.
He should be in every shot of this film. I'm just going to get like a picture of him and put it in the bottom corner of my screen.
What we could do is we could somehow like get DJ to CG Steve James onto Dudikoff, and then we can watch the movie as if, it's Steve James the entire time.
American Ninja 2, the way it was supposed to be. We started off on this big Michael Dudikoff high, like, yeah, this guy is kicking ass, awesome 80s movie action, and now we're like, no, fuck him, Steve James is the man.
Yeah.
It's all relative, Steve. Like, once you see something...
We had bought into the marketing, you look at the poster and it's Dudikoff. You think American Ninja, you think his stupid blonde, crew cut, but no.
Yeah,
no.
It's like when you're like a basketball fan, like, wow, Muggsy Bogues, he's awesome, and then Michael Jordan walks on the court, you're like, whoa, all right. I'm buying Gatorade, I'm eating hot dogs, and I'm wearing Hanes. That's what's happening in my life from now on.
I was the star of Space Jam. You were just a co-star.
Well, no, Muggsy Bogues is in Space Jam. Yeah,
That's why I said co-star.
You're right. I'm drunk, Steve. Give me a little bit of leeway here, please. You're supposed to be my friend.
By the way, anytime Space Jam comes on TV, I will stop what I'm doing and watch
Space Jam is fucking awesome, and I hope that Warner Brothers actually does the LeBron James version, because LeBron James is trying to get a Space Jam 2. I would totally watch Space Jam 2. I love Space Jam.
I would watch that movie naked.
I have watched it naked, so, I got one up on you, I guess. Don't worry about it, Rachel. I guess you could just drink in that mental image if you want. I won't mind. Double fist.
It's been drunk.
So I guess we're down to what? I think there's like 15.
There's 20 minutes left.
Okay, I'm sure
we can do one giant segment or two small ones. Your call, Matt.
How long do you think the end credits are?
4 or 5 minutes. So there's probably 15 minutes of movie left.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll leave that up to you, Rachel. Do you want to watch the last bit in one big chunk, or do you want to split it up into two?
Steve James is about to reappear. Do we really want to interrupt his flow?
That's
right. A good point.
Let's just go straight through.
Straight through.
All right, guys. Last 15 to 20 minutes of American Ninja 2, The Confrontation, starring Steve James. Let's finish this.
I can't wait!
Woo!
That was unbelievable.
Come on, Rachel. Connect.
God, Rachel, come on. Oh, there you are.
So, Rachel.
Rude.
Great movie, or greatest movie?
Ooh, greatest movie.
It's incredible.
I was saying great movie because there was a long period of time where Steve James was not on screen. If Steve James had been on screen the whole time, it would have been greatest movie.
Yeah, if it had been a solo Steve James movie, it would have been incredible.
It was kind of worth it to see him come in and lead the cavalry with his badass gun and leather vest.
Oh yeah,
that man should wear a leather vest.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. So Steve, let's sort of recap what happened here, because I certainly cannot.
So the finale, Steve James storms the island to rescue Joe. Joe has managed to rescue the doctor, and he sends the doctor away with his daughter. Joe goes, and the Marines that got beat up by the Dirty Vest gang in the beginning of the movie have been in just the basement of this island the entire time. So Joe goes and rescues them.
He has to summon his ninja magic.
He did. He had. I'm assuming these were flashbacks to the first movie, which we didn't watch. But, for continuity's sake, now we're all lost. We have to assume that his master, who is not Mr. Miyagi, which was disappointing, taught him ninja magic. So ninja magic is you flash ninja gang signs. You sit Indian style, then you flash ninja gang signs, and then like this puff of smoke goes off in front of the camera, and now you have ninja magic. Did he actually use magic at any point after that?
I don't think so. When I think ninja magic, I think Big Trouble in Little China. That's what I think when I think ninja magic.
As you should. Well, that didn't happen. His ninja magic was that small poof of smoke that happened, and then he breaks into the arena and fights the lion. While he's fighting the lion, the doctor takes Donald Trump into their lab with frozen Marines, and he just executes them all.
It's very Universal Soldier. That's the vibe I was getting from it. But this came like many years before Universal Soldier.
So Universal Soldier ripped off American Ninja 2. The confrontation.
That's what I'm hearing.
I think so.
What was the confrontation? Like, is that the fight with the lion at the end of the movie? Like, I want to know what specific scene the confrontation refers to.
I feel like this movie has lived up to its,
There's so many confrontations, yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole
it's
movie's
pretty much wall-to-wall confrontations.
But which one is it based on? Which one does that subtitle refer to?
I would think, unfortunately, it means Scar versus Dudikoff at the end. I think that's the conversation you're talking about. But I want to believe
the boot and that guy's neck. That's the
there's this great scene where Steve James is he's got this riot shotgun and he's fighting ninjas. He loses his gun. He pulls out these giant knives.
They fucking look like Kratos' Blades of Chaos.
They do.
God of War.
So,
that's what I thought.
He fights with the Blades of Chaos, but then loses those, and then he just fights hand to hand. So he beats the shit out of this ninja, and he stomps on the ninja's neck. And he walks away, and the ninja goes to sit up, and he turns around and goes, "Stay down!" And the ninja just passes out.
And the ninja stays down. I mean, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I need to see if this is on Blu-ray, like, right now. Talk amongst yourselves. I mean, this is an instant purchase. That's what this is.
So, Michael Dudikoff duels Scar. Scar, being the bad guy, of course, cheats, but Michael Dudikoff, Joe Armstrong, wins in the end. So, the adventure is over. They're all Steve James and Joe Armstrong are about to get on a plane and go home. They make jokes about, Army's better. We join the Marines, blah, blah, blah. It's all stupid stuff. And then at the end, of course, Joe Armstrong couldn't be nice to this little immigrant child, and so he totally dicked the kid out of $5. It's like, I wanted a $5. And this kid, wants $5. He probably needs that $5,
He earned that $5.
He's probably planning on spending that $5 on food, but Joe Armstrong's like, no, here you go. And he gives him a Swiss Army knife. At no point in the movie did this kid ever ask for a Swiss Army knife.
It's so random, right?
At no point did he need a Swiss Army knife.
Okay?
That's true.
It's like you see the kid is trying to be happy. He doesn't want to insult this master ninja that just wiped out an entire island of ninjas. But in his head, he's like, "Thanks, Joe. I'll just shove this right up my ass." And then
all
Joe,
I wanted was a fucking shower, Joe.
It's like $5, dude. Come on. And so they run away. Steve James, by the way, has so much game. He's got this girl, and he's like, "Oh, all right." And she's like, "No, you won't." He says, "Oh, I'll call." "No, you won't." She's totally cool. She got a day with Steve James. She was happy.
Yeah, she doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter to her that he won't call back because she
don't
had
be
that.
greedy.
She had that moment.
You had your day in the sun.
Yeah. Oh God! I mean,
that was the end of the movie. They all live happily ever after, except for Toto, who does not get $5. By the way, I looked up Toto. His name is Elmo Phyllis. He has only been in one other movie besides this, and it was called Young Survivors from 1990. And he's done nothing since then.
If Steve James is not in that, I will not watch it.
He is. He's not in it.
Okay, then I will not watch it. Sorry, Toto. A couple things I do want to point out. This was a Cannon Films production, and I don't know if you guys have seen many Cannon films, but they were sort of notorious in the 80s and early 90s for making this sort of stuff. There is an amazing documentary called Electric Boogaloo, The Wild Untold Story of Cannon Films. Watch it if you want to know. Like, there was just like these two, I think they were like Indian guys, these two Indian guys that ran this production company, and they just made movies like this. Wild, wacky, crazy action movies, but it was all like super low budget. So definitely check out that documentary if you want to see like more films sort of like this that you might want to check out at other times in your life.
That's actually interesting because I was curious about this director to see if he did anything else, and one of his credits is Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, and I think the guy that did the documentary for this Cannon Films thing, did you guys ever watch Not Quite Hollywood, The Untold Story of Ozploitation? It's all about the Australian horror films from the 70s and 80s. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that same guy did this documentary for
cool.
Cannon Films. So, and there's also one called Machete Maidens Unleashed that he did that was really good. So, Mark Hartley is his name. Definitely check out the documentaries of Mark Hartley because he is a fantastic filmmaker, and he's really sort of like doing documentaries on all his like random, obscure, like niche stuff that's really super cool, and they're super high quality, very, very pleasant on the eyes to look at. He does a lot of stuff with effects and stuff, so yeah, check that out.
Awesome.
Well, let's talk about what we liked about this movie. Maybe it's easier to start with easier to start with what we disliked about it. I think the only thing I disliked about it was that I wanted more Steve James.
Yeah, there was 20 minutes where he's just sitting in an office, and that wasn't enough.
Yeah, more Steve James. Other than that, I think I pretty much loved everything. This might be my favorite movie we've done on the Steve Cast. I mean, even superior to the Puppet Master movies, I must say.
I want the music from this movie to play just
the music is
my
so
life.
Good. It's so good. I linked to Rachel a YouTube page that had some of the music from American Ninja 2 on it, so you can get a taste of some of the stuff on there. I love the lines. I love the action. This is one of those movies that's constant action. There's very little downtime.
There literally was not one 10-minute segment where we didn't come back and be like, that fight scene!
Yeah, exactly. And I know some of the movies, like
some
Ninja
of those 10
Apocalypse,
minutes, the entire 10 minutes was a fight scene.
Right.
Yeah. And I remember, like, Ninja Apocalypse, there being some segments where you're like, oh, man, like, where you're not super hot on it. And it's kind of like, well, I mean, what do we talk about here? And this is like you're watching awesome fight scenes from the
10
80s.
minutes aren't over already? What? The next segment?
Like, trucks driving and ninjas jumping on and punching through the windows and blowing up in a gas station explosion. And, I mean, this stuff is freaking great.
Yeah.
It's so good. And the fashion, I mean, it's one of these movies that you're going to watch and you're immediately going to love. So if any of the listeners are out there listening to this right now, my recommendation is go watch American Ninja 2.
Call into work tomorrow. Tell your wife that you can't make the dinner that you've had planned 3 months in advance. You're watching American Ninja 2, and it will be worth it.
Watch it with your wife.
Steve James, like go there.
And I don't think I'd ever seen anything with Steve James in it that I recognized. Like this.
Yeah, I looked at his IMDb. I've seen some of that stuff, but I had no idea it was this guy. I had no idea that I love Steve James this much.
Yeah, and it's rare that you come across a movie that now I'm actively going to search out the filmography of this person that I'd
American
never
Ninja
even knew
3,
of.
Matt.
Now you mentioned that, Steve. I was bringing up Amazon because I was looking to see if this was available. This is available on DVD as part of like a 2-pack with American Ninja 3. So they're both together on a DVD. It does not look like a Blu-ray.
But Dudikoff is not in American Ninja 3.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's
but
the
the trade-off is Steve James isn't in American Ninja 4 and Dudikoff is.
God. Well, I think that wasn't Steve James's fault. because he.
Thanks, Matt.
I think that was fucking cancer's fault. Fuck cancer. Rachel, what do you think? I mean, what do you think of this movie?
I mean, this is definitely the most fun of all the movies we've watched. I mean, Puppet Master will always have a special place in my heart because it was my first Steve cast. But
you never forget your first.
Your first. But like literally, when the 10 minutes were up, I was kind of like, oh, because I was having so much fun. And we don't normally enjoy the movies we're watching, aside from just sort of the fun that we're having, kind of like talking shit about it. This time it was kind of like the full package. My only complaints were like you, not enough Steve James, want all the Steve James. The leather vest when he showed back up helped. The other thing is I would have liked a little more of the dirty vest gang. I was kind of sad when he like graduated from those fights and leveled up.
Killed them all.
Did he kill them all?
Oh, he beat them up. He beat them. He beat them out of the movie.
I know. If you
Get the fuck out of it. Stay down.
The ninjas were like so weak sauce. Even the lion had way less personality than like the mullet guy or like the Australian like
broken elbow guy that it got fixed for the next fight scene.
Yes.
That's a good point, Rachel. I think if there was another criticism I would have of this would be that the ninjas themselves did not feel very badass. There's a few scenes, like the scene on the truck, they were pretty badass, but there was never a point in the movie where like the heroes ever sort of like got defeated and then had to sort of overcome that. It was just sort of like
close.
Yeah, it's like they just kicked every ninja's ass. This way, I don't even know. I can't even talk anymore. They just kicked every ninja's ass, and it's just like I never felt like they were ever in any danger whatsoever.
Well, they weren't because Steve James was with the good
exactly.
guys.
So, like, when you have Steve James in your movie, I guess that's the trade-off. I mean, there's not going to be any tension. There's going to be no stakes because you know who's coming out on top. But yeah, so yeah, and I didn't quite understand the end with the super ninja genetic thing, and then they just got like wasted by.
I'm telling you, the script just had the word science in brackets, and they had to.
Yeah. Didn't quite understand that. Just a couple things. I'm looking at the trivia on IMDb for this, and this says that prior to the film's release in 1987, several cuts had to be made in order to receive its R rating due to excessive close-ups in various fight scenes, which means somewhere
there's a director's cut of
somewhere
American Ninja 2.
There is a director's cut with more footage from this movie somewhere out there.
I have this mental picture of the warehouse at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, and somewhere on a dusty shelf is a canister with that.
We need it. I will pay for it. If someone can find that footage or obtain it somehow, I will pay for that footage. Please. Yeah. I want to see it. And also, interestingly enough, it says that the body count here is 87, which means that someone like us saw the glory that was American Ninja 2: The Confrontation and decided to go frame by frame and count up all the deaths in it. And it says here 87, so that's a high body count. I think that's higher than Commando, which has an impressive body count in it.
Indeed.
So, yeah, I mean, I loved it, every frame of it. So
I wish I could have been drunk during it.
You should have been.
Next time,
one of you two have to be the sober person.
Okay, so next time I guess I get to pick again. So it'll be my third and final. Now this is going to be sort of interesting because I can literally go any direction with this because it won't matter.
You could pick total crap.
I mean, I could pick The English Patient or something like that and make you guys sit through that if I wanted to.
You're the devil.
You also have to sit through it then.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, because I don't know what to do now. I almost want to abdicate my selection because there is nothing I can pick that's going to surpass this. Like, whatever we watch next month is going to be a total letdown compared to this.
Yeah, this one's a tough one to beat. I mean, I think you gotta just take your slump, you know what I mean, and be like,
I guess you can pass the power, Matt.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to... Like, who gets the power at this point? Do I choose, or does it go back around in the circle? It goes back to Steve?
It would go back to me, because Rachel's already had her turn.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to announce I am transferring my ninja power to Steve. He now has the Tiger Style I want to go out on a high note here and not like ruin this glorious moment for me.
Yeah.
So I'll wait till it gets back.
Get a good run.
Yeah, I will wait until Rachel fucks up royally, and then I'm going to come back with a vengeance and be like, how awesome I am. So it's great that Rachel always goes before me because then I can never fail. So, Steve, I am passing it over to you. You now have the power for September.
All right. By the way, my Netflix selections were Ong Bak 2, Rocky 2, and Rocky 4.
Oh, so mine are different. I have Ong Bak 2, but I also have Kickboxer, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme, and I have Beverly Hills Cop 2, starring Eddie Murphy.
Whoa.
Didn't someone mention that in the chat?
Maybe, I don't know.
All the guys at that party they went to look like they could have been the bad guys in a Beverly Hills Cop movie.
That's true. I feel like the Netflix algorithm is like, hey, you watched a Part 2 movie, so here's some Part 2 movies.
I got Rocky 2, Ong Bak 2, and Bloodsport.
Wow. Bloodsport's a good movie, though. I mean, it's good. So is Kickboxer. Yeah, I like Kickboxer as well. So, cool. Well, guys, I had so much fun tonight. You know, it is like 1 o'clock in the morning here in Nebraska, but I almost want to just watch this movie again. I might just fire it up and just go through the glory that is Steve James again. So we'll see. But any final thoughts, guys?
This movie's amazing.
Find the soundtrack. Somebody get the soundtrack to this and email it to me, please. It's so good. That's it. Rachel, why don't you take us out?
All right. Thank you, everyone, for listening to episode 6 of the Steve Cast, where we were introduced to an American treasure, lost American treasure, Steve James and his glorious leather vest. We'll see you again in a month.
So vote no on Ninja Amnesty.
We're not sharing him with anyone.
Right? We can't have anybody disrespecting the king.
Still waiting on Matt to get us started.
Oh shit, sorry.
This is gonna be a good
5, 4, 3, 2. Hello everybody. Welcome to another installment of Steve Cast. My name is Matthew. Joining me tonight over there on the West Coast is Rachel.
Hey, hey, hey!
And here in Lincoln joining me is Steve.
Yeah, we're all very high energy right now. Ready to go? Let's do this.
I'm real low energy.
You sound like you have the plague, my friend.
Our friend
Bubonic
Josh.
Matt.
Well, our good friend Josh Wexman, he asked me to help him out on his movie Pigface 2. And yesterday was the first night of principal photography, and we were supposed to be done, 1 o'clock in the morning, something. Turns out it was 5 a.m., and I am like dead. I have no energy. I haven't really slept. I did watch American Ninja and American Ninja 2 in anticipation of this cast, even though I'm dying, and I will do my best.
So
But
you're
no
not
promises.
sick?
No, this is allergies from being outside all night long. It was so fucking cold, Rachel. The temperature dropped to like the low 40s. There were winds. It was all. He was filming like girls biting dicks off and things in the cold. You'll see it all. Anyone who wants to check it out, I'll have a vlog on Outpost Unknown. You can watch all about the first night of principal photography and how miserable of an experience it was. And now this is what I sound like.
See, I have no sympathy because if I had a nickel for every time Matt told me we would be done with a movie by a certain time and then went several hours past that, I wouldn't need these YouTube dollars coming in.
Now, and I realized because I hadn't actually been on a movie set for 2 years, that it sucks. especially outdoor shoots at night in the cold. I'm too old for this shit. I'm like Danny Glover.
This reminds me of a story. Like years ago, when we were filming Outpost Doom, part of the namesake of Outpost Unknown, and we are planning to get done around like midnight, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. But someone bet Matt that he couldn't get the rest of the movie done that night. And so Matt, not willing to lose a bet for zero money, kept us filming until 6 o'clock in the morning just to win this meaningless fucking bet.
Yeah, that was when I was young and virile. I'm not that anymore.
I really thought you would come down with some sort of plague. You sound ill.
He came down with a case of the filmmaking.
Yeah, I came down with a case of the Joshes. But it was fun. You'll see it on the Outpost Unknown YouTube vlog, but I am just dragging. I'm hopefully Steve James brings me up. And the reason why we're doing this is because I don't know if we're going to put up the last Steve cast we did. So we wanted to go with something we knew.
I don't know what you're talking about. We haven't made a Steve cast in 2 months.
We wanted to select something that we know is going to be solid quality. That is the wonderful Steve James. Now, Steve, tell us why we love Steve James.
So years ago, the original iteration of the Steve cast, one of us, maybe it was Matt, I don't remember, but they made the decision to watch American Ninja 2. And this was, I think we had all seen Steve James before in different movies, but for some reason, this is the first time it clicked. We were in awe of how amazing Steve James was, and we committed to watching more Steve James movies in the future, and then we promptly quit. But we're bringing it back now.
It hurts to laugh, guys. It seriously does. Yeah, I was on my feet for 12 hours straight. Every muscle of my body was on fire. But I'm here because I love both of you, and I'm here for you on this.
You're mostly here because you love Steve James.
That's true. That's true. Now, I did rewatch American Ninja 2, but I also watched American Ninja back to back because I don't think I'd ever actually seen American Ninja, the first one, and I saw that Steve James was in it, so I wanted to make sure I got the full sort of, I think it's a quadrilogy. There's a part 4. I don't know if Steve James is in that one, though, because he might have passed away by then. But I definitely wanted
to bring us down, Matt.
Well, no, this is a celebration of Steve James because, yes, he did pass away. I think it was cancer. Fuck cancer. Cancer is bullshit. But we're here to celebrate the greatness of Steve James, and I will tell you that if you have either one of you have not watched the first American Ninja, Steve James is a boss in that, and it's great. So I can't wait. Steve or Rachel, why do you like Steve James so much? You seem to be very thirsty after the first American Ninja 2. Are you very excited about American Ninja 3?
Yeah, I'm excited to be back, he's a bona fide Steve cast sex symbol, and I'm excited to celebrate him here now on the revived Steve cast for sure.
Yeah, we better get some shirtless Steve James in this because he's shirtless in the first American Ninja. He's shirtless in American Ninja 2. We need him to be shirtless in American Ninja 3.
Agreed.
Just saying.
I'm just happy that Matt is now going to be our American Ninja deep lore expert going forward.
Yes. Well, I'm trying to think, I don't know if I'm going to actually watch American Ninja 4. I don't know.
I mean, we will if Steve James is in it, and it's also on Tubi at some point.
It is on Tubi.
Appear to be in it, unfortunately. I'm looking at the IMDb, and there is no Steve James to be found. Just another mulleted white guy.
This is just a trilogy, then. American Ninja 4 may as well be a different franchise.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting about this one is in the first two, I feel like I'm talking real low. I have this very
There's a little
tone.
ASMR thing that's happening right now.
Yeah.
There's a little extra bass.
Turn up the volume, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be very vibration-like tonight.
You're going to be talking about Steve James in that voice. I may explode.
Okay. But the first two films have Michael Dudikoff he's sort of like a co-lead with Steve James, and Michael Dudikoff is not in American Ninja 3, and based on the cast listing here, it's a dude named Sean, or the character's name is Sean Davidson, which is not the Joe Armstrong that Michael Dudikoff played.
Joe Armstrong, I forgot about that name.
Yeah. So the Wikipedia here says Michael Dudikoff was originally to reprise his role of Joe Armstrong, but he got burnt out on martial arts, and also the film was made in South Africa while the apartheid movement was still going on, and Dudikoff did not want to be around it. So, again, I don't know how I fucking picked these.
Whatever newsletter you're subscribing to, unsubscribe.
I'm like, what? Okay, so, but I mean, Steve James was there, so I'm gonna like, it's okay. It's okay. So.
There's an American Ninja 5 starring Pat Morita. I just wanted to let you know.
What?
Yep.
Holy cow.
As Master Tetsu. We may have to dip.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. And I'd be curious if like some of these sequels do flashbacks. Like, is it all part of one big giant story arc? Do they do flashbacks to Steve James? Do we have like Steve James' daughter show up in the sequels or something?
Steve James Force Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, that made me sad.
All right, so Steve, what are you expecting from American Ninja 3? What do you want from
I'm expecting it to be, well, what I want is just Steve James from the beginning of the movie until the end credits, just destroying every bad guy that gets in his path. What I'm expecting is Steve James being forced to play sidekick to a much less interesting white guy.
You have never lied.
How about you, Rachel? What are you looking forward to in this?
I'm hoping there's a lot of like slow plan montages, like training montages, but I'm guessing Steve's going to be right on the money with that.
What I'm hoping for is that Steve James was clearly like the co-lead of the first two. I hope that he's kind of like the main lead in this. Like we like Steve said, we get more Steve James, even if he is just kind of, running around with this stupid white guy that nobody cares about.
Michael Dudikoff came back for part 4.
What?
Yep.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is all connected. This is one big story.
Yeah, I think he joins the guy that is in this one.
Oh man,
But he's
so I
gone
gotta
again on
off, though.
5, but
it does appear, unfortunately, that part 3 is the last one that Steve James is involved with.
That's sad. That's sad. But we'll talk more about our love for Steve James as we go forward in my bassy vibratone voice. So let's go ahead and get this started.
the name of your bone clone.
Yes. I might need a bone clone after we watch this movie.
Can I ask before we get started, is there any, it's been a while since we watched 2, is there any lore that myself and people in the audience who are maybe just joining us for the first time need to know about the Ninjaverse?
Well, that's a good question, Rachel. Steve, did you watch the first American Ninja? You mentioned you might watch it today.
I did not, because when I turned it on, it was several minutes of Michael Dudikoff, and I just turned it back off.
Turn it off too.
Okay, so basically just a quick high-level synopsis of the original American Ninja. Michael Dudikoff plays this Army Ranger. He was given a choice to either go to jail or go into the Army because he almost killed a man, but he has amnesia. He has no idea how he has ninja talents and ninja skills. He just whenever he's in a fight, like whenever he's like in a bar fight or something, they just come out.
I would love to just wake up one day and suddenly I'm a ninja.
Yeah. So Michael Dudikoff doesn't know, so he gets forced into sort of like military. But what ends up happening is there's this convoy that's attacked, and Michael Dudikoff ends up saving the daughter of the colonel. And she basically, the military blames him for a bunch of the other Army guys getting shot and killed. So he's trying to sort of negotiate living in this sort of military barracks with all of these guys, and Steve James happens to be one of the guys in the military there, and he challenges Michael Dudikoff to a fight at the very beginning. And Michael Dudikoff just kicks the shit out of him.
Oh,
and yeah, but wait, it gets better. So what makes Steve James so awesome is he gets his ass kicked, and then he immediately says, "Man, you're the better man. And he tries to stick up for Michael Dudikoff, and it turns out Steve James has ninja skills, and he wants to be like, where the heck did you get these ninja skills from? And Michael Dudikoff's like, I got them from the streets. And he's like, no, man, I'm from the streets. Where'd you get your ninja skills? It's so good. And so anyway, Michael Dudikoff and Steve James team up with the daughter of this military colonel to take down this guy who is trying to sell missiles for $4 million to another bad guy, and there's a henchman named Black Star Ninja. And so, long story short, Michael Dudikoff shows up. He was taught by an Asian ninja master who calls him his son. They don't really explain how or why, just that that's how he got his powers. And so Michael Dudikoff fights Black Star Ninja while Steve James shows up with bazookas and blows the shit, machine guns, and stuff like that. And then they come together and sort of save the girl and everything at the very end.
See, I turned on American Ninja 1, and the first several minutes are Michael Dudikoff declining to take part in a hacky sack game.
Yes, that's a thing.
That's the most heroic thing he's ever done.
Yes. So, American Ninja 2, Steve James and Michael Dudikoff, Joe Armstrong are now best buds, and somebody in Washington, D.C. says, hey, you need to go down to this, beach where the Marines are stationed. So they got to go undercover as Marines, and there's lots of wacky hijinks that ensue because they're Army Rangers, so they got to act like they're Marines. And turns out in this case, there is a drug lord who is creating biogenetically engineered ninjas that cannot be destroyed if not for the combined powers of one Michael Dudikoff and fucking Steve James. And they save the day, and it's unclear, based on from the first movie, whether these black-clad ninjas in Part 2 are the same ones from Part 1. They never really explain that. However, they saved the day. Michael Dudikoff gets the girl again, which is disappointing because the girl in the first, it was really awesome. I really liked her in that. I wish they would have kept her going over to Part 2. And she's the girl in what's her name? She's in Friday the 13th Part 4. It was her first movie, and she's really awesome in the first American Ninja. But yeah, so there's no real cohesion other than there are ninjas. Any other questions?
No, I'm ready to get started. I am ready to do this.
All right, we're gonna start this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Yeah.
Shalom, y'all. Shalom.
Only Steve James can get away with that.
I'm going to buy you both that shirt for Christmas. So let's talk about the first 15 minutes of American Ninja 3. It starts in Los Angeles, 1979. These two really annoying ADR kids are watching a karate tournament.
One more fight and they'll start the main event. Oh, come on, yeah!
And one kid is named Sean, who it turns out is the main character, and I guess his dad is going to be one of the fighters upcoming. While this tournament is going on, this obviously evil businessman needs money to open a plant. And I don't know what the plant is. We'll see a little bit later, maybe, but at this point we have no idea. And with him is an old bald man wearing a golf sweater and a scarf, and he's the Cobra. And so the Cobra is going to go to this martial arts venue and rob them and get the evil businessman the money to open his plant.
Heist. What the
yes,
hell?
That's where the money is. The karate tournaments of the late 1970s. You can finance all the plants with that karate money. So they rob the plant, but they get discovered. The Cobra takes young Sean hostage, and his dad, who again is a martial arts fighter, tries to rescue him. Sean bites the Cobra to get in that. Makes the Cobra drop Sean, but then the Cobra points his handgun that is also a machine gun and shoots 37 bullets at once, but only 2 of them apparently actually come out and hit Sean's dad.
Stand back! Don't shoot my son!
No!
John! Look out!
Dad?
Regardless, he kills Sean's dad. It cuts a year later, and now Sean is in Japan with a guy named, is it Izumi? Is that the, I think that's the guy's name. Anyways, the guy that was giving his dad a massage in the previous scene is apparently a ninja warrior, and so he takes Sean to Japan and trains him starting in 1980, and then several years later, I'm assuming 8-9 years. I'm assuming this movie takes place in the same year that it came out. But Azumi, the massage parlor guy, has the ability to designate people ninjas. And so he's trained Sean up, and he says, Sean, you put in the work. I have nothing else to teach you. You are a ninja now. Cool. That's a power he has. So using his ninja training, Sean becomes like a famous martial artist. He's on the cover of like some karate magazine, and he goes to a karate tournament on an island. And on this island, a guy has a bunch of chemicals behind him, and he's talking to like evil warlord generals, and he's going to create a super ninja. And I'm pretty sure that was the exact plot of the last movie.
Yes, I just watched it. Yeah.
An evil businessman on an island wants to create super ninjas. So this, I feel like they just said, hey, let's take the script for American Ninja 2 and put a 3 on it, and then just make it again. But anyway, so Sean Davidson goes to this island where there is going to be a big karate tournament, where there he meets our favorite hero of the film, Mr. Steve James. And what is his shirt saying?
Shalom, y'all.
And it's amazing.
Yeah.
So Sean meets Steve James, and I don't know if they've previously met or they know each other by reputation.
Just
but whatever.
Ninja connection.
Ninja connection. They seem to just immediately, connect and get along. And then this annoying guy named Dex shows up, and I hope he dies early on because he's already super annoying.
I really need both of you to recreate his look, though. The white pants with the open white shirt tucked into them.
I'm going to pass on that. I'm going to pitch that to Matt. That's his homework assignment.
That's my Halloween costume for you.
Yeah.
Anyways, so this woman with the worst 80s hair that I've ever seen is like...
It's not the worst. It's bad. It's not the worst.
I mean, all 80s hair is pretty equally worse, or bad. Anyways, she is scouting out these karate warriors, trying to find the perfect specimen to turn into a super ninja, and she has picked, stupidly, foolishly, she has picked Sean as the target rather than Steve James. But she goes back to the evil businessman and tells him, hey, keep an eye on this Sean guy. The karate tournament starts, and now Sean is fighting a guy, and that is where we are paused. Also, Steve James is apparently known for swords now.
Yeah, he's carrying a big-ass sword.
So we're going to, at some point, they pay that off, right? Like, Steve James is going to have a sword fight with a ninja. Right?
They must.
I mean,
but even in the first American Ninja, he has a sword fight. It's never established that he's great with swords. Like, they don't say, hey, he's really known for sword work. But he'll pick up a sword from a dead ninja he's just murdered, and then use that sword to fuck up every other ninja that comes his way. So
which
he's
is
good with
weird,
swords.
because if he killed a ninja that had a sword and Steve James didn't, clearly the sword would be holding him back at that point. Like, he's good enough to do it with his bare hands, right?
Well, it's about sort of embarrassing the person, right? Killing them with their own weapon. It just rubs salt in the wound.
Maybe he's doing it because he wants a fair fight. It's like, I, can snap my fingers and kill everyone in this room. I'm going to force myself to use a sword to give you all a chance, because that's just how fantastic Steve James is.
Well, what's really interesting watching this, coming off having just watched part 1 and part 2, is one of the great things about Steve James, and I'm saying this in all seriousness, is in the first 2 movies, they really made him like the personality of the film. Michael Dudikoff had zero personality whatsoever. He's just like this stoic, quiet dude. Whereas Steve James, in part 2, there's this big sort of bar fight sequence, and Steve James is like, come on! And he's like throwing people around, he's laughing, he's letting people punch him in the face multiple times, laughing at them, and then just snapping their necks. And as I was
in a
watching,
bar fight?
Yeah. And he's in the military too, because this is what Americans do. So what I think is, when I was watching these today, I was like, he has so much more charisma than like Steven Seagal or who's this? Who am I? Like Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like,
oh, hell yeah.
He's got so much more charisma. I'm like, I wish that Steve James would have been like he could have been an 80s icon, like on that level, if they would have let him, I think.
Yeah, I want to live in the timeline where he was in Universal Soldier.
Oh, for sure. He could be Commando. He's rocking a rocket launcher at the end of the first American Ninja, which I will say
resisting jokes. I just want to say, I want credit.
You don't need to resist.
I'm trying to make this edit easy for you this time, Matt.
I was also going to point out, like, he not only is he's got like the Schwarzenegger Commando rocket launcher in the first one, but he's actually like fighting ninjas in the first one that have like laser guns on their wrists. It's just, and I think he rolls in on a 50 cal machine gun on the back of like some military vehicle. He's like, take me up there, and they drive up these steps, and he's just mowing down terrorists with it. I mean, I want a movie that's nothing but him. And
I've never felt more patriotic than I am in this moment.
Go America, go America. So right now, I mean, I've seen him. He's so much bigger than everyone around him. The camera should just focus on him at all times, and not this stupid Sean guy that no one gives a shit about. But we'll see. I'm there's wasn't a whole lot of Steve James in this first part, but I'm hoping more. I'm hoping
they're
there's
just
more.
Teasing us a little bit. They're building it up.
Oh, yeah.
They're building it up.
In addition to creating a super ninja, the goal of the evil businessman is to scientifically perfect terrorism, which I think are words that have never been strung together before. They're just making shit up as they go along. There's also a guy like General Andreas, and he looks identical to the Cobra. They're both just like chubby, balding, light-skinned guys.
Wait a minute, those are not the same person?
No, that's what I thought.
What?
I thought like the Cobra had been like awarded by the businessman, like with some sort of like high-level position on this private island. You know, that this is your reward for getting us the money to start this super ninja plant that I have created. But no, General Andre, unless there's some plot twist coming, they just picked basically like two identical men to play different roles in this movie.
I'm not trying to be racist, but all white people look alike, apparently. No?
Problematic.
Problematic.
So problematic.
Yeah, I thought that was the Cobra too, and then suddenly he begins talking with an accent and like really dressing down evil businessman guy.
You're saying the Cobra is a bald guy?
I thought the Cobra was like the business guy with the feathered hair.
Yeah, like the poofy
Was
hair.
it? I thought
so.
I thought the Cobra was the guy that killed Sean's dad in the opening, like that pudgy guy with the sweater on.
Okay, I'm gonna look up here. IMDb. Let's see who plays.
Well, while
the
he's
Cobra.
searching, have we seen yet the person to whom you will be sending tweets to?
God, who's?
Are we gonna text the Cobra, whoever he turns out to
I
be?
feel like that guy is dead at this point for sure. Who is?
That's great.
Okay, Steve, you were incorrect.
I was incorrect.
Rachel and I are correct on who the Cobra is.
So the Cobra is the businessman?
Yeah.
Yes. I'll point out that the music in this is fucking awesome. And it was written by George Clinton, and I first thought, was this the Parliament of Funkadelic George Clinton? But no, it's another guy.
Can we talk about the ADR in this opening section? Why did the two children sound like 45-year-old men using high voices?
I feel like, in a normal scene like this, when you have a big crowd of people who are cheering and spectating on like a karate tournament, normally the proper filmmaking way to do it is you instruct the people in the crowd, pretend like you're cheering, don't actually make any noise, and then you have the actual actors delivering their dialogue, and then you could just Foley in noise later on. But I feel like in this case, the director said, cheer as much as you want, and then they couldn't hear a word that these little kids were saying, and so then they just grabbed, Joe Schmo from down the hall and said, hey, we need to ADR this real quick. This is a Canon film. Canon is notorious for this kind of stuff.
It's like almost like a parody of itself a little bit with the audio. Like it seems like an Aeronauts movie. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen Aeronauts?
I have not, no.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm trying to find out if... yeah, let's leave it out. I'm trying to find out if David Bradley has a Twitter, but that's such a generic name that I can't tell who... There's like 78 David Bradleys on Twitter.
I mean, surely he must be going under the American Ninja, right?
I mean, I can just, text or tweet them all.
Which of you
can I mass tweet
David
Bradley?
Okay, so Rachel, is there anything that you wanted to say about this opening 15 minutes, or are you just dying to get into the next one?
I mean, I'm just dying to get some more Steve James in my life. It's been very light in the Steve James department so far. So,
okay, let's go ahead and kick off the minute 15 to 30 mark of American Ninja 3. What is it, Blood Hunt or Blood Money or something? There's a subtitle to this movie. I forgot what it was called. And we will be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, play.
Good tactical blocks and quick reactions from Davidson has averted any contact hits. Continue.
Yeah.
I've never been more heterosexual in my life.
I have never been less. So, minutes 15 to 30 of American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt. That was the subtitle that Matt was looking for earlier. We pick up with Sean fighting his karate tournament fight. He wins. And then he and Steve James and Dex go out to celebrate, where Dex is being this awful, cringy wingman, as if Steve James needed that. But Dex
we didn't know he was a heartthrob.
Yes.
Powerhouse
Jackson.
Guys, come on over for a beer. Let me introduce you. My buddy Sean.
Hi. Hi.
Karate champion.
Hi, I'm Susanna.
And this is Powerhouse Jackson. Oh, Powerhouse.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I'm Dex.
Hi, Dex.
Kind of the heartthrob of the group.
Oh.
So Dex is leading them around, like introducing them to ladies, and Steve James just sits down and immediately has the attention of every woman at the table, like he should. But Sean looks up and he sees his master Izumo. I got it wrong last time. It's Izumo, not Izumi. But Izumo is being kidnapped. And so Sean leaves, which unfortunately means we don't see Steve James for a little bit. But Sean chases after Izumo, goes through this really bad ninja battle, finds his master, but the master keeps getting kidnapped. So Sean is fighting these ninjas, and he starts chasing the ones that are dragging off Izumo. And there's two ninjas, and they're dressed. All the ninjas in this movie are dressed in full black garb, head to toe. They basically look like Noob Saibot from the Mortal Kombat games. I point this out because this fight is taking place in broad daylight. These ninja costumes are doing absolutely nothing, and yet they still manage to sneak up on Sean, this idiot hero that we are having to follow here. But he fights off the ninjas underwater, so we saw an underwater ninja fight, which is not something I was expecting tonight. That was okay.
No. Yeah.
But he, collects himself. He doesn't rescue his master. He goes and finds Steve James and unfortunately Dex. And Sean is like, hey, Steve James, I have something to tell you. I have a ninja master. I'm a ninja. And Steve James is like, yep, cool. No worries. I got it. That explains a lot.
Look. I have a master. Izumo. He raised me since my father's killing. In a way of ninja.
You're a ninja?
Yes.
So that explains a few things.
What I love about this is like the power of Steve James, right? Like, I would want to be this guy's friend because it does not matter what kind of crazy shit. Like, if I walked up, Steve, I'm a fucking ninja and this is going down, and it's just like, all right, I'm in. He's like, I'm in. What do I got?
He's also like, ninjas again. What is it, Tuesday?
He was being kidnapped by the ninja.
Ninja, not again.
I thought ninja only hung out in Japan.
No, they were here. Look, I don't want you guys to get involved.
I'm in, buddy.
Okay, but what about the tournament?
It's just a daily thing for him.
He mentions Joe, so we should point out that this connects back to American Ninja and American Ninja 2 because he's fighting the ninja, or he's about ready to fight the ninja. I love the shot when they see all these ninjas coming out. I don't know if it's like a back alley in LA or something. Like all these black-clad ninjas are coming out, and they cut back to our three heroes, and Steve James, he's just rubbing his hands with like a smile on his face. He can't wait to kick some ass here, and he's like, well, I guess we gotta.
So God, do I have to kill ninjas again? Oh, shucks.
Yeah, but he's like, ninjas, I can't believe I'm doing ninjas again. He's like, I left these with Joe in the army, so we get a mention, we get a shout out to Michael Dudikoff.
We get our in-universe explanation of why Michael Dudikoff is not in this movie, and the explanation is Steve James left the military, which apparently means they don't hang out anymore, which I wouldn't hang out with him either. Full disclosure. But anyways, they have this fight, and Steve James is not having any problem with any of the ninjas he comes across. He picks one up and delivers a fucking WWE style backbreaker to one guy.
He in all of these movies, Steve, he has more of a problem with whatever like shirt or vest he's wearing at the time than he does the ninjas, because he always just throws the fucking thing down and is like, let's go.
Yep.
We do get our first Steve James sword fight. Sean is just shitty. He's getting knocked around by the ninjas. He eventually wins because he's the hero, whatnot. But I did laugh at one point. There's one point where Sean is lying on the ground and he's got nunchucks and he's holding them up to block a ninja standing over him who's swinging like a ninja weapon down. And I laughed at that because that is absolutely a shot that Matt and I used during Chills Down Your Spine.
Yes.
But anyways, they beat the ninjas. They regroup, and the hunt is on to find Izumo. Unfortunately, it turns out Izumo was not there. Izumo was actually 80s hair lady in disguise. Anyways,
Rachel, how does the hair poof up like that after you've been in like the ninja garb? Like, Would hair
I mean,
normally
I
do
feel
that?
like you're underestimating the power of Aquanet, which was the super hairspray of the '80s that is like illegal now.
So it springs back into place, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyways, 80s hair is apparently able to perfectly mimic Azumo because she fooled Sean here.
This movie is racist, y'all.
Yeah. She's trying to catch Sean for Evil Businessman. I really enjoy the idea of the pudgy, bald white guy with the golf sweater and scarf being the Cobra. So in my head continuity now, he is the Cobra and Evil Businessman is just Evil Businessman. So anyways, that's where we're at now.
Got a lot of nerve retconning a piece of cinema like this.
Yeah, I hope, time forgives me for my sins. Steve James was in this for about, 7-8 minutes of the 15-minute block. He was amazing, definitely the star of the show. I would argue that of the three ninjas here, as much as I dislike Dex, Sean is the one holding them back right now.
Yep.
The end of this segment was Dex, who, again, is more useful than Sean right now, observed where the ninjas were going, and so our heroes will presumably go after them in the next block.
Yeah, he's able to spot them because they're the three guys in full Black Ninja.
Running around in daylight.
Yeah, and in American Ninja 2, the ninjas were in broad daylight on the beach running around. So
I remember that.
Yeah. And American Ninja 1 does have some ninja stuff that takes place at night, so it does make sense. I think Black Star ninjas running around on rooftops and stuff at night and that. But I will say for this 50 minutes was way more enjoyable purely for Steve James. Like, once he shows up, again, it's that charisma, right? That shot when he's just sitting there rubbing his hands and our bland generic white heroes just staring at the camera like an idiot doing nothing. You're just like, that moment of him rubbing his hands and smiling is just so charismatic, and it's like, all right, we're in for it. Like, our bland generic white hero, Sean, whatever the fuck his stupid name is, he's having troubles with one guy. They show Steve James taking on multiple ninjas simultaneously and fucking them all up. So it's like clear he should be the star of this. And go ahead.
Sorry.
He's the legacy character. It's wild that he's not the lead.
Do you think that, maybe is that something Steve James requested? Like, he's like, hey, the director, producer, everyone at Canon Films, like, I'm the hero. You know it, I know it, but the times require me to let this lazy, lame white guy over here win. Just give me the best fight scenes. That's all I want. I want the best fight scenes because I am the best, because I am Steve James.
Yeah, actors, they just love taking lesser parts whenever they can. They're like, give me less lines, give me less screen time.
We have to find a movie where Steve James, like a ninja movie where he is the lead. There has to be one that exists.
Right?
I don't want to... I mean, it's such a shame. It's a cinematic travesty that this man was relegated to sidekick role in all of these movies, because he is so fucking good. He's so good. I will say, after watching the first two back-to-back this afternoon, this film here is... The actual quality of the film is way superior to the first two. The fight scenes are a lot better choreographed. The first two movies are very sort of like wooden and stilted. It's kind of one of those things where somebody punches and then they wait for the next hit to come. Like, they don't move, they kind of freeze in place and then they react. You see that a lot in the first two movies. This one, the fight scenes seem a lot more fluid. Like Steve said, there's an underwater fight scene, which was, even though it was our bland generic hero, it was appreciated. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. They went outside their comfort zone a little bit there. You got shots like, crane shots and pans and sliders and all kinds of stuff. So this actually looks far more professional. Looks like there was more money behind this one. They just should have gotten rid of everybody and just had Steve James versus all ninjas in the world, and that would have been an infinitely better movie.
Hell yeah.
So I still can't find anyone to tweet because, there are a million David Bradleys in the world.
What about that Dax guy? What is he up to?
nothing. This is probably his last role in life.
Why don't you just tweet Michael Dudikoff?
Just keep tweeting him back like you think he's the one in the movie.
Yes, do it.
Twitter.
Like, you were especially good in the third one.
It's like, wow, you look really different in American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt.
What was it like being with Steve James on American Ninja 3 Blood?
What was it like standing in Steve James's girthy shadow during the first 2 American Ninja movies? Michael Dudikoff's Twitter bio says, actor, family man, black belt, and keeping life simple.
Oh, I hate him.
All right, tweet at Michael Dudikoff.
While you're doing that,
really different in American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt.
But tell him it was also his best performance.
Okay.
I really loved your smolder in American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt. And I love Steve
really
James'
brought
line.
That swag.
What a damn day.
I know. Snaps a neck, and it's just like, oh.
What a damn day.
Man, damn day.
What a damn day. And I'm going to say that next week when I'm on set at Pigface 2. What a damn day. And no one's going to know
someone's neck on set.
No one's going to get the joke. No one's going to get it. But that's what I'm taking that from Steve James going forward. That's my motto in life. What a damn day.
Is it weird that
like you're Steve James? That's what I always say.
Is it weird that I feel bad for saying that to Michael Dudikoff? I mean, I sent the tweet. I told him the American Ninja 3 is his best role. We'll see if anyone ever responds. But now I feel bad.
Don't.
I feel like after American Ninja 2,
age, Steve. You're getting soft.
maybe I am. You know, we should probably start.
Way crazier shit.
We should start referring to him as like friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff.
Yes. Put it in our bio. Put it in our bio.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get ready for the next 15 minutes, minutes 30 through 45 of American Ninja 3 and 5 for
Sorry, Michael.
To play.
Oh,
That was like 5 minutes of Steve James just walking into a police station and laying his dick on the table.
Unfortunately, not literally.
Yes, metaphorical dick. So let's talk about minutes 30 to 45 of American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt. After they see the ninjas, these black dressed ninjas in broad daylight running into this whatever research facility. It cuts to Steve James and a new guy on the beach, and Steve James is just got his spread eagle right into the camera. I'm sure we all had a good time with that. The Sean guy says, I don't know what to do. He went to the embassy or something to try to find Izumo and was basically given the runaround and told, Izumo's not here. We have no record of this person, blah, blah, blah. And so he just gives up, which you would expect this character to do. And Steve James says, all right, let me try it my way. And so he puts on his best sleeveless shirt and cowboy boots. And he goes into the police station, I guess, to try to file a missing person report, and no one wants to help him. He eventually goes to talk to the captain. The captain basically threatens him. The research facility that you think Izumo is being held at is a big donor, supports the island, blah, blah, blah. Clearly, the evil police captain here is in on it and is basically crooked. But Steve James is just shit-talking these guys the entire time. He calls this cop Godzilla and puts $1 in his pocket and tells him to go see a movie, and then he takes the $1 back and tells him to stop breathing my air.
Look, Godzilla. Here's some money, okay? Now go see a movie. Cheer up! You're breathing my air. back my money.
It's awesome. It's so awesome. It's charisma, man. Like, he had screen presence. He really did.
Doing nothing, just shaking his head in a truck. You're like, oh my god, star.
Yeah, let's talk about the truck scene. So, the heroes see. I don't know what is like. I don't know what to call this. It's basically like a hang glider attached to a go-kart or something.
Yeah.
But they spot one off in the distance, and the heroes are like, "Sweet, let's go rob these people." And so Dex picks a lock that lets him get to these hang gliders. There's two hang gliders and a truck. So Steve James takes the truck. Dex and Sean take the hang gliders, and they are going to sail into this research facility where they believe Izumo is being held. So the plan is. Sean is going to land and then immediately start hunting for Izumo. Dex is going to land, and then he's supposed to find a way to open the gate so Steve James can drive in. That doesn't happen, though, because Dex's hang glider stops working, and so Sean, who, as part of his ninja training, learned how these hang gliders work. It's very important for ninjas to have this ability. He is able to talk Dex into a perfect landing onto the back of Steve James's truck. And the whole time, Steve James is just... It will cut to Steve James in the truck looking off to the side and then looking back behind him. And then it goes back to Sean and Dex doing their thing. And it cuts back to Steve James. Steve James looks off to the side and then he looks back behind him. Like, was that literally like the same scene of Steve James and they just... looped it over and over and over again, or
maybe.
did they film new shots of Steve James looking off to the side and then looking back behind him 5 or 6 times until this terrible scene was over? Regardless, Steve James shit talks Dex, because why wouldn't you, and calls him Sky King or something.
Man, that was some landing. Was I good or what?
Look, Sky King, let's dump that baby, okay? We've got to meet Sean and Izumo outside the lab.
So they're now driving together in the truck while Sean has landed in the evil research facility. The ninjas, who are now dressed in bright blue rather than black, now that it's nighttime.
You can see him, Rachel. You can see him then.
Yes, because ninjas are nothing if obvious.
Now, if you remember in American Ninja 2, at the very end, it was like Power Rangers. There was all different types of colored ninjas. There was blue, there was red, there was yellow, there was green, there was black.
There was no green.
You sure?
I saw no green. Yeah. No.
In American Ninja 2?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was green.
Do you not remember this?
No.
Well.
Okay.
What are you talking
about? There was a whole conspiracy theory about the Green Ninja when we watched it the first time. Do you not remember this?
I don't remember that at all, no.
Me either. One of these days, maybe we will dig out the safer old Steve Cast episodes and see about posting those. American Ninja 2 was okay. The Puppet Master movie... No, that Puppet Master Steve Cast was not okay. So maybe we'll just rescue the American Ninja 2 episode. Anyways, Sean has infiltrated the facility. The ninjas have changed clothes so that they are visible at night, and that is where we are. Oh,
what are the bad guys doing, Steve? They're gonna do some germ warfare or something. They had bodies. What are they planning?
Yeah, I don't know. I still think
Neither
they're trying.
do I. That's why I asked.
They're still trying to create a super ninja and also scientifically perfect terrorism. Was 80's Hair having some second thoughts? She's like, I never understood why someone wouldn't want to cure a virus.
I think they're lying to her. I think she's going to turn at the very end.
Probably. But evil businessman, he's trying to create this virus and this super ninja because he wants the people that have everything. And I don't know if this is social commentary or if he's just talking about other bad guys like him, but he wants to be able to make the people that have everything fear things again.
Yeah.
I liked the first 5 minutes of this 15-minute block, and I hated everything else.
Yes. Yeah. Steve James walking into this place, whatever it was, and shit-talking people is amazing. Mm-hmm. The entire extended hang glider sequence, I don't know why that was in the movie. Apparently, They really
for
felt
action. Like it's action.
there was no
intention.
action. No, it wasn't.
It's they did an underwater scene. Now they're like, hey, we're gonna do something in the sky. We're gonna make the sequel bigger and better. It's just they failed entirely with that sequence. I would have, when Dex started going down, he should have started literally going down, and Steve James should have turned around, looked, flipped that fucking truck around, drove underneath it, flipped it back around, so Dex landed on it, saving his life. That would have been awesome, but no,
It would have. I assumed that was there to establish that as part of Sean's ninja training, he had to learn to hang glide.
Do you think Steve James was like this in real life?
I hope so.
Do you think he just walked into places and was like, yo?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Well, Rachel, we're designating you as our Steve James correspondent. Why don't you see if you can get us an interview with someone that knew him?
Okay, I'm on it.
There is an American Ninja documentary, by the way. I don't know if you know that. There is an American Ninja documentary, and I think Steve James's daughter is in it. I had, just discussing the American Ninja franchise. I haven't watched it yet, but I know it exists. So we should.
As the premier American Ninja scholars, I feel like that's something that we need to get into.
For sure.
Guys, I feel bad for shit talking.
I was actually going to ask you if you wanted to send another Dudikoff tweet.
Like an apology tweet? Like, hey, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you look the same as the other guy. My bad. My bad, Michael.
Steve James's girthy shadow, which is something that Rachel was really hanging on in the Discord.
I think we were all really hanging on to that.
There's a lot to hang on to.
Okay, so we are gonna, nothing really happened in that 15 minutes, so we're gonna get on to the next 15 minutes, 45 through 60, in 5, 4, 3, 2, play.
Jump on the bar and level off. Now try the engine again. Sean, I'm gonna hit. Don't quit, Dex.
Loud sigh.
I like that the Cobra is wearing a snakeskin suit, though.
You mean evil businessman?
Yeah.
And our enthusiasm is quite the roller coaster during this movie.
This reminds me of last night when I was on the set of Pigface. It starts out really exciting, and then the longer it goes, the worse it gets. So, yeah, I'm just replaying last night with this movie. It's pissing me off.
Aren't you glad you woke up for this? You guys were only halfway through this movie. How is there another half of a movie worth of plot to
We
unfold?
have 30 minutes left.
Really?
Yeah, we're an
that's
hour
good.
in.
Okay. Good.
So what happens during this
Steve James.
Nothing of import, 'cause
15 minutes that felt like 30 minutes.
The fucking writer, Gary Conway, decides to just throw out all established character development of Steve James in this trilogy and makes him just not help, sit on the sideline, and do nothing. Seems very similar to what Rian Johnson did to Luke Skywalker. He Rian Johnson this before Rian Johnson. I'm mad.
Jeff Conway walked so that Ryan Johnson could run.
All right, so let's
Skywalker
talk
could
about what little bit of plot actually happens here. Sean, our lame ninja, is running around the compound trying to find Izumo. He gets beat by ninjas. He gets put into a cell where 80s Hair comes up, talks to him, and offers to help. Meanwhile, Steve James and Dex are outside the compound, and Dex is like, okay, it's time to go in, right? And Steve James just says, nope.
So, shall we go?
No.
And they basically wrote Steve James out of this movie for this 15 minutes because Steve James is just waiting outside with Dex during this entire segment. So nothing happens.
Possibly the worst 15 minutes in cinematic history.
Definitely in Stevecast history. But anyways, those were some bold words. I might need to rescind those.
Retract.
Anyways, the secretary of the minister, I don't know, the woman that Sean tried to get info about Zemo on like 2 parts ago shows up to Evil Businessman's office and is basically like, hey, I know about your evil plot and I want in. And so he tells her, yeah, you know what? I've got just the position for you. We're going to get along just fine. Welcome to the project. And then she leaves, and Evil Businessman immediately says, all right, we got to kill her. We can't have her out there.
Damn ambitious women.
Yes. Damn ambitious women. And so...
What happens when you let them read?
I know. Let's not talk about voting. So Evil Businessman sends his henchmen out to kill this woman. She's driving. This guy's henchman is also driving, and with him he brought a ninja. So there's just a ninja in the passenger seat of this car throughout this entire car chase.
Let me ask you guys real quick: if you were just like driving around and you pulled up to a stoplight and you looked over and you just saw like a ninja riding shotgun with the person next to you, what would your initial reaction be?
I mean, I think I would just laugh.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd
react. Star to the face, but I would just giggle.
One thing.
What would you do, Matt?
Geez, I'd probably like try to get their attention and wave at them or something. Like,
so Matt would also put on his best sleeveless shirt and cowboy boots and try to lure them over.
Yes,
that would also be a good Halloween option. Just like full Steve James gear.
One thing I'm going to mention about all of these American Ninja movies, I think they're all rated R, but there is a decided lack of actual blood or cursing and I don't really know what makes these movies rated R.
Yeah, like there were a couple of Sean's dad got killed in the beginning, and even though he was shot 37 times, he only had 2 bullet holes, but they were bloody.
Yeah, you do get a poster or a painting of like a naked woman in this, so I guess maybe that's what made it rated R. But I don't know, it's weird. Yeah. I expect more. Like I want to see when Steve James punches a ninja, I want to watch his fist go through the head of that ninja. That's what I want. I want him to just wreck and destroy human bodies. And I don't get
That's what should be happening.
I mean, I don't feel like that's asking too much. I feel like that's a totally reasonable request.
It is.
We really just need American Ninja 3 starring Steve James alone.
Yeah. I want them to do like a Parent Trap thing where it's just a bunch of Steve Jameses that were separated at birth to join together to fight the ninja. One of them has an English accent. It'll be great.
Be amazing.
It'll be great.
Amazing.
So at the end of the car chase, the woman wins. She causes the henchman and the ninja to crash, and then the woman rips her face off. It turns out it was 80s hair in disguise.
Just like rips her face off. No context to that whatsoever.
No, she rips her face off. It's like
but it's just
Mission Impossible.
Yeah, that would have been context for the listener. She just rips her face off. It was just hilarious how you said that to me. The end.
Yeah, this last 15 minutes
I will say
sucked.
I was impressed. Her hair stayed even under the disguise.
Rachel was right. Yeah, she ripped the wig off, and her hair immediately went poof, and it was back.
Yeah.
It will not be defeated.
Okay, well,
I don't know if I'm Stockholming, but I'm kind of like pro bad hair. Like I'm into her as a character.
I mean, she has the most interesting arc of anyone right now. Like, Steve James is amazing, but his entire character so far is, there's a ninja, sweet, I'm a kill it. Which is all we need from Steve James.
Not for the last 25 minutes. It's, his character has become, you know what? I'm a nice guy now. I'm not going to go help my friends. I'm not going to go fight no ninjas. I'm just going to stay off on the sideline. They are ruining his arc. But I will say for this girl, Chanli, I think is what her name actually is in the movie.
80s
hair, sorry. They have like, they set up with the first American Ninja and American Ninja 2 do the same thing where they set up these sort of, you know, one person against multiple ninjas and kind of like a display of martial artistry. And they did that with her, but they only gave her about 10 seconds of actual screen time. She swung some swords real poorly. They clanked a couple times, and then it cuts away. So I feel like she was done dirty with her actual...
Yeah, what was the point of that? Because when Sean is on the roof, he's looking down, and she is dressed in a red ninja outfit, and she has... I'm assuming it's meant to be like a demonstration rather than a fight, because there are 3 blue ninjas, and all 3 of them run up and they tap their swords once, and then the blue ninjas like run away, and they do it one at a time. There was was there context there, or was that just a random scene they inserted into this segment?
I honestly fugued. I have no idea what you're talking
about. I know what he's talking about. I don't know the context. I literally don't even know what the villain is trying to do in this. I know there's a disease. I know there's something about... I mean, the subtitle is Blood Hunt. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So you think it's literally a blood hunt? Like he's trying to find the blood of the best ninja?
I think Sean...
Seems like when he was passed out would have been a good time to get it.
I think Sean is considered the quote-unquote best ninja, and I think this guy, they didn't kill him, they captured him. I think in the next 15 minutes we're going to find he needs Sean's blood to do whatever the fuck he's supposedly doing with this disease, which I still don't understand what the disease is for.
Yeah, there's just been like this dead zombie guy just like standing there motionless in every one of the shots of the evil science area, and I don't get it either. I assume that they plan to inject Sean with something to like take control of him.
I see.
I don't know. They did establish that the entire contest was just a ruse. Like it was just set up to lure fighters to this island, and they were just going to pick the best one, and before anyone fought, they just decided it must be Sean, not Steve James. So what the fuck?
Okay.
Anyways, this segment was trash.
Yeah, this movie is...
Hopefully he's just left because he's got to go get some like heavy artillery, so they had to like write him out for a second.
Rachel, he already has heavy artillery. It's called his arms.
I thought you were going a different direction with that.
And what's between his legs. He's got plenty of heavy artillery ready to go.
Girthy.
Shadow Girth. That should be the name of our production company. Shadow Girth Productions.
Hang on, let me see if that's on YouTube. We'll steal that name just for future.
That could be just the Steve James only spinoff.
Okay, well, we are getting to the end of it here, guys. We got a half an hour left. I assume there's 10 minutes of credits. So we're about ready to start minute 60 to 75 of American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt, and I'm hoping that something cool from Steve James occurs to make this worth it. Otherwise, I will regret not sleeping for the past 3 hours. So we'll start at 5-4.
That regret is so great.
Yeah, I have real girthy regret right now. Let's not make thick the thing anymore. Everyone says thick. Let's just make girthy.
Girthy.
God, yeah. That is so fucking girthy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Trust the subject here meets with your approval? Yes. Perfect.
All right. That started strong.
Yeah, I don't even know how to recap this. So,
Yeah, wait. Before we start, do either of you know what the fuck is going on? Like, what is the plot of this movie?
no, that's what I was gonna say. Like, so Sean has been infected with this virus, and this movie expects us to understand what this virus does. Except we have no fucking idea. Like,
It turns you into a thong zombie.
yeah, it's either like a mind control virus. Because they clearly plan to use Sean somehow, or alternatively, the goal of this tournament was to find the most amazing ninja warrior there is and inject him with the virus to show if this virus is capable of killing him, then it's capable of killing anyone. But I have no idea. Like, Sean is telling Dex, if you can't find the cure for this virus, you have to kill me, which would lead me to believe that the virus isn't going to do that. It's on its own. I'm fucking lost.
It feels like if it only works on the greatest ninja ever, you've put a lot of money into something that can infect one person.
I don't get it. Like, Sean has a virus, and things are happening in the movie because of the virus. The movie clearly expects us to understand this virus, but none of us do. Anyways,
I'm looking at the plot here. There's one paragraph.
Please tell me.
There's a one-paragraph plot synopsis in Wikipedia. It says, a powerful terrorist known as the Cobra has infected Sean Davidson, the American ninja, with a deadly virus as human guinea pigs in his biological warfare experiments. So the sentence itself doesn't make sense, but regardless. Sean and his partners, Curtis Jackson and Dexter, have no choice but to fight the Cobra and his army of genetically engineered ninja clones led by the female ninjette, Chanli. I added the ninjette in honor of Steve James.
Yes, Steve James. All right, let's try to recap this. Steve James does stuff here. He's got a machine gun. He's beating the fuck out of people. It's fucking great. Anyways,
that shirt came off.
It's about to go down when he takes his shirt off.
Yes, which has happened several times in this movie so far. Like, the man the shirt just doesn't want to stay on, and I can't blame it. So Sean has been infected with the virus. He has been delivered to General Andreas, who in the Steve continuity, I'm saying that is the Cobra, even though the movie disagrees with me. Steve James, Ninjette Baby, which is what she is being called here.
I go first. No slip-ups. Cobra's not the forgiving type.
You just get there, Ninja baby. We'll do the rest.
And Dex board this ship to rescue Sean, and Steve James is just beating the shit out of every ninja he comes across. 80s hair Ninjette Baby is holding her own. Dex is just a pansy. He can't keep up. He's just a detriment to the team. There's one great scene where Dex is being held by one ninja and another ninja is beating the shit out of him, and the ninja who is doing the punching turns around to face Steve James, and he waves his hand around. He's doing these ninja poses, and Steve James just bonks him on the head. just smacks him in the head. Jerk. But Steve James rescues Sean. Sean recognizes General Andreas as the man who killed his dad way back at the beginning of the movie, and so Sean unloads a machine gun on General Andreas, who suffers no bullet wounds as far as I could tell, but still dies. This is a very bloodless R-rated movie.
There's a flashback there too.
There's a flashback.
Like taking his rage out on the man who murdered his dad, right?
Yes.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Sean is infected with the virus and then was delivered to General Andreas, but Sean wants Dex to kill him if they don't find the antidote, but he was being put on the ship to die anyway. The plot makes no fucking sense at this point. But the four heroes together, Sean, Dex, 80s Hair, and Steve James, they try to infiltrate the lab to find the cure for the virus. And so 80s Hair, who apparently is a female ninja, and all female ninja are a master of deceit and illusion and disguise. She dresses... Yes. Just gonna let that go and move on. Rachel, this is Matt. Matt is doing this. Steve is safe. I didn't do this.
Just joking.
But 80s hair dresses up as the minister's secretary again. Steve James is like driving her around wearing this very degrading looking chauffeur's outfit. Like that was.
He looks so unnatural in clothes. It's a
totally
where I was going with that.
I wonder if Steve James's wife was, whenever like he was back from the office or whatever it is, if she was just like, you're not allowed to wear clothes at home. Like, did he just wander around in the nude?
He should have. If I looked like that, I would never wear pants.
In Rachel's America.
Anyways, 80s Hair, who is disguised as a secretary, just walks in, grabs the antidote to the virus, this mysterious virus that we don't understand, but she's caught by the Cobra, the guy that the movie designates as the Cobra, who I'm calling Evil Businessman. Evil Businessman clearly sees through her disguise. 80s Hair says, "You manipulated me, I didn't know you were evil," and then one of Evil Businessman's henchmen show up and shoot 80s Hair. We don't know if she's dead or not, but I have a strong suspicion she just got put in the fridge.
So, wow. I wasn't going to go there, but she's definitely dead. Okay, so that's what your picture of the fridge was for. I was just wondering.
Have you not heard?
No, I've heard of it. I just didn't make the connection because I wasn't paying that close
She's
attention.
the one female of any importance in this movie, and she is dying to support everyone else.
Yeah, I just hovered over and I saw a shaking fridge, and I was like, "Why is the fridge shaking?" That would imply that someone's alive in that fridge trying to get out.
I mean, full disclosure, I just typed in fridge, and that was like the first gift that popped up.
That was a you that was your fault because
no, everyone knew what I was talking about. She's probably dead, but we don't know yet.
I don't know. I don't know. I think she's coming back. I think she's good. I think
there's like 10 minutes left in this movie.
Steve James.
Post-credit
Steve James after
American Ninja.
After standing around outside for like from the last thing, it looked like he just stood outside overnight while Sean was being kidnapped and infected with this virus. He is finally.
It seems like it would have been a good time for him to come in.
Yeah, he's finally. He took his shirt off. He grabbed some machine guns, grabbed some swords, and Steve James is kicking ass during this last segment.
Yeah.
It brought me back into it.
Like the writer of this film was like, oh shit, we need to make this stupid white guy Sean the new hero of the franchise because we lost Dudikoff. So I have to write Steve James out of this screenplay somehow, sideline him by making him do the dumbest shit possible, which was already established that he was not going to just, hey, yeah, we'll just sit around and wait. But then when 80s Hair shows up, he's just like, all right, let's just go kick some ass. Boom, just like that. And he decides to go kick some ass.
Are you telling me that this guy is not Michael Dudikoff?
Yes.
Just going to let that one ride.
You should text him. You should text him. Text him and say, I'm so embarrassed. I just realized.
So how do we feel if this is going to end, guys? I don't even really know what the Cobra's deal is.
I don't either. I don't understand this virus.
I don't even understand, like, an army of genetically engineered ninja clones. I didn't even get that in the movie.
Like, are those? There's clearly like dead, like diseased people standing around this lab. Are they actually not dead? Are they zombified?
I don't think they're dead. I think what's going to happen is the American Ninja is going to turn, like zombie style, and then the other ones are going to start moving, and we're going to get like a final fight where like Steve James has to like somehow bring him back from Ninja Zombie. Is my guess.
See, like
But we're gonna see a lot of dudes in thongs fighting. So
So it's
you guys
Rachel's
make
game.
fun of me for saying that all these movies are porny, but
I feel like there
I'm
can't
just putting
be
that
a
out there.
real resolution here because there's no
Cliffhanger?
There's no like they haven't really built it to anything. I mean, maybe it's just poor screenwriting.
What do you mean? Like, Sean has been infected with the virus. The end is clearly he gets cured. He's got to fight his way to the antidote.
It feels weird. Maybe it's because I'm not putting the pieces of this thing together like I should. I don't know, but something seems off about this whole thing.
Wow, our American Ninja
Yeah.
deep lore expert has just lost it.
It feels off.
this is the like usual suspects of it. You're gonna once all the pieces will come.
There's going to be like a
It'll kind
Saw
of
style
dissociate you.
flashback of like
Costas Mandalore is gonna come in and explain it all.
God. Okay, well with that, let's finish up this fucking movie. About 30% of it's been awesome so far, so maybe the last 10 minutes will be awesome. But let's finish it out. We're gonna do minutes. What is this? 75.
We're just going to finish it. This is the last segment. We're just going to go to the end.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, it's only an hour and 29, so we're at minutes 75 to 90. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
You're Kunoichi.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing that happened.
I was kind of right. It wasn't a thong fight, but it was formerly.
I think Steve got it because he predicted Dex was gonna die, right?
It was
Yeah,
more of a
that
hope.
too.
That music at the end, like this whole soundtrack has been great for this movie.
Yeah.
Arguably, aside from Steve James, the music has been the best part of this film.
And according to IMDb, it's just stolen from another film.
Well,
starring Steve James and Michael Dudikoff.
So at least 95% of this plot is just American Ninja 2. So,
Yeah.
So something happened that reminded me of something that we forgot in the last segment. Last segment, when Sean gets rescued, 80's hair just uses the Force to inject knowledge of Izumo into Sean's brain. So he's like, "Oh, cool! You were pretending to be Izumo. Got it." And then they move on from there. But at this point, Sean's infected with the virus. Everyone's trying to get to the lab to find the antidote. 80's hair is dead. Dex gets shot with an arrow and just dies. Like, no final words, no final
Shot
scene.
through the heart, and you're to blame. Sorry.
You were so lame.
But Dex dies and no one cares, which is the correct way to handle his death. Steve James is running around with a machine gun, just wasting ninjas. He pulls out a pistol, shoots a couple more ninjas, and then one ninja throws a ninja star and knocks the pistol out of his hand. So Steve James does a flip off like the second floor railing and just lands on the ground, and he finally pulls out the big ass swords that he has. And so he has a sword fight with the ninjas, and then he splits the swords in two, so now he's got two swords. So he kills all the ninjas.
Yeah.
There's no blood, but there's like squishy noises all throughout this fight. But the last guy, Steve James, hits the ninja in the gut and like leaves the sword in him, and the ninja is like kind of like crumbling in pain, and Steve James just yells, "Die! Die!" And the ninja just falls down and dies.
It's like it wasn't the sword that killed him. It was just when Steve James tells you
Steve
to die, you
James
fucking
issued you
die.
a command, and you now carry it out. So Sean dresses up like one of the ninjas. He makes it to the lab. He finds no antidote, but evil businessman / the movie's version of the Cobra is there. And he just tells Sean, you're gonna die. So I don't know what his plan for Sean was outside of give him the virus and then let him die. I still don't understand what this virus is supposed to do. But the undead like scabby bodies and thongs that have been in this room throughout the entire movie. The Cobra pushes the Cobra button. Like, it's a picture of a Cobra with a red button in the he pushes the Cobra button, and then the lights turn out, and then when the lights come back on, the former like undead zombie guys are now dressed in red ninja outfits, and so there's a ninja battle, which of course Sean wins.
Because he goes like Super Saiyan. Right? He basically like starts buffing up and you see all of his veins.
Well, that's afterwards. He beats the ninjas, but he's going to confront the Cobra after that, but the virus has taken his toll. And so then he starts meditating super hard and like
I thought
lights.
It was before. I thought it was before he fights all the ninjas.
Was it?
I think so.
At some point there's a ninja fight, and at some point he starts meditating and doing hand symbols, and he gets all veiny and lights flash like around him.
He gets all veiny, and that's what causes the bad guy to press the Cobra button to get the other ninjas to take him down, and then he kicks the shit out of all those other ninjas.
Yeah, I don't remember which order those events happen in, but those are two events that happen. There's ninjas, and
these are really important
there's
plot points.
Ninjas, and there's him getting super veiny. And him getting super veiny, he meditates so hard that the virus just stops working on him. So he beats the shit out of the Cobra, and then Steve James shows up with the antidote, and Sean's like, nah, I don't need that. And Steve James gives him shit, like, you know how hard I worked to get you this. And the Cobra attacks again, and Steve James just puts his hands behind his back and smiles and just watches. Doesn't help, as Sean, delivers the knockout blow to the Cobra. And Steve James and Sean walk out the door, and Steve James is like, if we're going to be friends, can we fight other types of bad guys? I'm tired of fighting ninjas, because Steve James is that cool. No one mentions Dex, because no one cared about him.
Here's the antidote, man.
I don't need it anymore.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah.
You know what I went through to get this for you?
And then we see that like the military / police are outside, like rounding up all of the ninjas and fighting them. Like the evil compound and research facility is being raided. And the camera keeps focusing on this white guy that looks like he's supposed to be important, but I have no idea who this person is.
He was in the movie earlier. I remember seeing him, but I don't know what his role is in all of this.
Well, I think he was the boss of the other big-haired lady.
The minister?
Right? Like the consulate?
Yeah, like they called her like the secretary of the minister. Is this guy the minister? I
don't know.
I don't know.
Why don't you go back and rewatch the movie and report back to us who this guy was? It's very important.
Listen, I don't like myself very much, but I don't hate myself that much.
Now, I would have loved for this movie to end when
that was the end of the sentence. He just wanted it to end.
Yeah, when Sean walks up and Steve James. He's like, you know what I had to go through to get you this antidote? Because he just tosses it on the floor like it's nothing. Just like, I don't need it. I wish Steve James would just looked at him and went, die, and then Sean just dies right then and there. And then he walks away like, fuck this ninja shit, and just walks off into the good. What the fuck? I don't even know. I'm tired. I'm really goddamn tired.
I know.
Yeah, I liked. To wrap up my thoughts on this, I liked probably, 30 minutes of it that focused on Steve James. I hated the part where Steve James was sidelined, and they made stupid character decisions just to keep him sidelined. Everything when Steve James was being Steve James was brilliant. Awesome filmmaking, great. Don't care about the Sean guy, don't give a shit. And I don't know. I didn't like this as much as the other two American Ninja movies. I actually genuinely liked the first two.
I don't remember much of American Ninja 2. Like, we had to have watched it like 5-6 years ago at this point. But I remember my feelings towards it, and I was mostly positive towards it. Like, I feel like I had a really good time watching it. This one, it's like, anytime Steve James wasn't on screen, it just drug.
It was rough. rough. It was crazy how fast it would vacillate between totally awesome and totally.
Yeah, our
Garbo.
enthusiasm for this movie was like a roller coaster. Like we started out and it's like Steve James is on screen. Yeah, fuck yeah, Steve James is awesome. And it's like, oh, there's 15 minutes of the white guy.
Yeah. Now here's a quick question for you guys, because I don't think any of us were very hot on this movie. I will splice in the clips of the brilliance of Steve James into the Steve Cast on YouTube, so you guys can see some of it. But we all agree Steve James is a god, an on-screen god.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Compared to other 80s action stars, is there any other action star from the 80s that you would say, well, Steve James isn't as cool or as good as this sort of iconic character? Like, I think he beats Seagal. I think he beats Jean-Claude Van Damme. I would take him over like fucking Sylvester Stallone. Now, I don't know if you put like Schwarzenegger up against Steve James. Is Steve James superior to Arnold Schwarzenegger in terms of action, charisma, and all that? I feel like I'd still go with Schwarzenegger with that. I
think if you threw him into the Predator, and imagine you like swap the Jesse Ventura out for Steve James, I feel like he would steal the movie.
Okay, here's a good example. I think. Would you rather have Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando, or would you rather have Steve James in Commando?
Honestly, I'd like to see Steve James do it. Because I think Arnold Schwarzenegger is great, but I think he's great because of the movie as opposed to him himself.
Yeah, I think Steve James has more charisma in that side by side.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't really know where I'd land on that. I kind of disagree. I think that Arnold Schwarzenegger, part of his popularity was his charm and the way, the one-liners and things like that he had in his films. But I would put Steve James up against everybody else in that time period. Although, Rachel, I must say, do you know who Cynthia Rothrock is? You don't know? Okay,
let's look for Tubi movies.
Shit. Cynthia Rothrock is the most... you think Steve James is badass. At the same time period, Cynthia Rothrock was the most badass ninja of this entire 80s action time period. I cannot believe...
Really?
I will send you a clip of a Cynthia Rothrock action scene.
Oh, Tubi has lots of Cynthia Rothrock movies.
Yeah, let's do a Cynthia Rothrock.
We'll do some research and we'll do that. But Cynthia Rothrock is the most underappreciated action star of the 80s. I've always felt that way. And we can have Jeff on for that, because Jeff loves Cynthia Rothrock as well. She's a total fucking
She doesn't even look familiar. That makes me sad, because I am a sucker for a Garbo 80s action
she is
film.
Absolute badass.
The queen of Garbo.
Yeah, I think... let me see here. Speak amongst yourselves real quick.
Okay, because I feel like the closer to the 80s, the better the movie's going to be. So, Martial Laws, 1991. Yeah, I'm feeling that one.
Hold on.
I just asked Jeff.
You know who Michelle Yeoh is? Okay.
Yeah.
She's in a ninja action movie with Cynthia Rothrock called Yes, Madam from 1985. It's the two of them kicking fucking ass. Now I don't know if that's on Tubi.
I'm not. What's the name of it again? I'm not seeing it.
Yes, Madam.
Yes.
I'll link it.
Nope.
The Wikipedia here. Oh damn. Okay,
Sadly.
we'll be able. It's got to be somewhere. We could try to find it. But yeah, we'll find some Cynthia Rothrock movies, and I'll send you some trailers, Rachel, and then you can select which Cynthia Rothrock movie you would prefer us to watch. Because she is a legend. She's an absolute legend, and she has amazing martial arts. Like, if you look at Steve James, like, oh yeah, Steve James is kicking some ass, but Cynthia Rothrock has some actual action scenes that are nuts. It's stuff like, like Jackie Chan would do and stuff like that. She was that good.
Ooh.
She was that good.
Ooh, I'm excited. Okay. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's good. We'll find something for it. But I got nothing else to say about this movie. Do you guys have anything you want to say?
Ooh, I mean, what do we think about this being? I mean, I don't know if it was his last film, or like his last American Ninja. Do you feel like it did him justice? How are you feeling at the end of this?
I mean, the scenes that he was in were great. So, I don't know that you could say it did him justice, but he was great. Let me see what this is gonna make me sad. Let me see what his last actual role was.
I think it was Mantis.
Oh yeah, which is another series I was gonna take a look at. Yep, Mantis was it. Before that, it was Blood Fist 5: Human Target. He was in Weekend at Bernie's 2. McBain.
I saw he was like Kung Fu Joe, and
yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder if Cynthia Rothrock was ever in a movie with Steve James.
If we can find it, Avenging Force. Avenging Force was another Michael Dudikoff and Steve James film.
Okay, Rachel, I'm going to link you this video on YouTube. It's just some general... I mean, this is like the first thing that I saw on here, so... This is just some general clips of Cynthia Rothrock in action. Just watch like the first little bit of this, and you're going to see who Cynthia Rothrock is. It's fucking great.
Okay, I'm looking up Avenging Force.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, now I've never been gay. This is amazing.
I love Cynthia Rothrock, and I can't believe you've never heard of her before.
I swear to God, it's not ringing bells, nothing. Okay. It's not like one of the...
Good.
Weird. So, I feel like her films were like a staple of the 80s.
Yeah, and they were so good. I mean, look at her martial arts skills.
No, she's amazing.
And this isn't even like one of her crazier scenes. This is like, she does all kinds of nut stuff, but yeah.
Okay. I need to see this yes ma'am thing, but I'm going to wait, or madam, I'm going to wait until after we watch this because I want to like go into it like a total Cynthia Rothrock.
Yeah, you could do this like Zombie Girls or something.
Virgin.
This would be like a good Zombie Girls sort of thing. But okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I have nothing else. We love Steve James. We worship at the altar of Steve James. Everything other than the stupid writing. 40 minutes of this movie was great. I think that's going to wrap up our American Ninja series. Do you have any desire to see part 4 or part 5?
No, but I kind of want to watch Avenging Force, which looks like it should have just been part of the series, because again, it does have Michael Dudikoff and Steve James in it.
Okay, is that on Tubi?
I don't know, probably not, but I'll look.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out, and then maybe we'll have Cynthia Rothrock show next month on the Steve Cast, and we'll have Jeff on there, and then Jeff and I can
martial law, he says.
Martial law, not clothes.
So.
Do we just want to let Jeff pick it, or would you prefer, you to pick it?
I mean, I trust him. The thing is, I don't want to pick wrong and not get the best Cynthia Rothrock experience that I can possibly get. So I'm gonna defer on this one because I want to get the best first impression. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll go with Martial Law.
Okay. Next month on the Steve Cast, we're watching Martial Law, and we're going to introduce Rachel to the great Cynthia Rothrock, and that's it.
I feel like I'm just going to be fangirl squealing for 3 hours, so look forward
to
that.
It's so good. Thank you for checking out Outpost Unknown. There's a million other shows. Check them out as well. Email us, outpostunknown@gmail.com. If there's a movie you'd like us to watch on the Steve Cast at some point in time, maybe we can run a contest and we could have a viewer jump on and guest on one of these. Or something. The one viewer guest and jump on this. But thanks, everybody, and we will see you next month.
Bye, everybody.
It's not recording. There it goes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Steve Cast. I am Steve. Here with me tonight, also in Lincoln, is Matt.
Blue Label. That's what I'm drinking.
And from some, I don't know, Pacific Northwest hellhole, Rachel.
Incorrect. But I'm drinking mezcal. Thanks for asking.
I have a margarita. I don't really know what's in this. My girlfriend made it for me, but she told me to drink it slow, and I have not been. So
What flavor?
Margarita flavor. I don't know. How are margaritas flavored?
What color? How about that? What color?
It's kind of like light orange.
Okay, so
I saw raspberry syrup on the counter at one point.
Okay, so a raspberry margarita.
Okay.
But why would that
Is
be
it blended
orange?
or is it on the rocks? And is there salt on the rim?
There is no salt. It is on the rocks. I assume that means ice because I don't drink.
Weak. You gotta never put ice in a drink ever. Like I'm drinking this Blue Label Scotch, straight, neat, as the kids say, neat.
Well, when I run out of this, I do have just a little bit of tequila left over from the last time I got drunk. So that's next up, and then I'm already planning for when that's over. I've got some orange vanilla Captain Morgan. I'm gonna make a rum and coke. It's gonna be delicious.
I like the cut of your jib tonight, sir.
Going wild tonight.
Speaking of shit that we're doing tonight, we're bringing back like an old franchise friend of the show. We're recording this in the middle of October. Matt at one point was insisting that we watch horror movies, but then he yelled at me for killing the channel viewership by picking horror movies. So I said,
Fuck it. I didn't yell at you. I just pointed out a fact.
I felt like there was yelling. The tone was a yelling tone, and that is how I interpret it. That is how I took it into my heart.
That is his truth, okay?
I probably did type it in all caps, to be fair. So,
as you often do when we communicate on Discord.
I love it when he goes all caps. I'm like, ooh.
You can just hear him screaming. Like you've got the Matt voice in your head yelling at you and telling you that you have done something wrong to displease him.
Yes.
But we nixed the planned horror movie. We are watching American Ninja 4. So this will put us about 60% of the way through the franchise. We still got to hit parts 1 and parts 5 because we did these way the fuck out of order. American Ninja 2 and 3 Steve Casts are already on the channel. Go check those out. I don't know how to feel about this one because of the people that are in it. Because it's
people who are not in it.
Yes, that's a better way to put it. This is the Avengers of the American Ninja franchise because it's Michael Dudikoff from the first couple of movies teaming up with the loser who is the star, air quotes, of American Ninja 3. Sadly, Steve James is not in this. That makes me incredibly sad. I might end up crying while I'm drunk later on, as it becomes more and more crushing that he is not a part of this movie.
Now, is that just because they didn't realize what made the show or the movies amazing, or was this because he was no longer with us?
Well, no, he passed away in he passed away in '93. This came out in '91. So I'm telling myself that he had just decided that he was above this. He was willing to play second fiddle to Michael Dudikoff and then this other loser guy. He was not going to play third fiddle to anyone.
I like it. It. I also like the visual image of Steve James playing the fiddle. That's something that brings a smile to my face as I take another drink of this Blue Label.
All right, Photoshop warriors, we want it. We'll make a shirt. Our first Outpost Unknown shirt will be.
I will not buy that.
Oh. Yes, you liar. You'll be the first one to buy it.
God, yes, I don't know what to expect. Like, these movies have kind of like a negative continuity. Like, the first two, there's like common characters, and in American Ninja 3, Steve James referenced the existence of Michael Dudikoff and ninjas, but it's just these air quotes heroes go to a new place, which is probably going to be another Caribbean island, and suddenly there's another evil businessman trying to make super ninjas, which I'm pretty sure has been the overarching plot of the last several movies.
Yeah.
Now, did either of you guys watch the first American Ninja?
No, we were saving it for a Steve cast.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I watched it before. I don't know if it must have been American Ninja 2 or something. I did watch it. So even though you guys are going to be very disappointed that there's there's no Steve James in this, just keep in the back of your mind, you're always going to go back. You still have another movie in the American Ninja franchise. And I think there's 5 total, right?
There's 5. But I was actually looking up Part 5 earlier today, and Part 5, Michael Dudikoff is done after this movie, but the guy from this movie and also American Ninja 3 is in Part 5, but it started out as a completely unrelated film, and then later on they just tacked American Ninja 5 on it, so even though it's the same guy, he plays a completely different character that's also fighting ninjas.
We're 100% watching that.
This is the Hellraiser of the American Ninja. Okay, so American Ninja franchise turns into Hellraiser. Probably to keep the rights.
Yeah, and then there's like Avenging Force, which was also Michael Dudikoff and Steve James that were probably also fighting ninjas. Canon got a lot of mileage out of this one idea that they had.
Oh no!
You can't go wrong with ninjas, though. Really, it's hard.
We have gone wrong with ninjas before.
When?
Ninja.
Oh yeah. Let me take another.
The
drink.
last episode of the rebooted Steve Cast.
Oops! I'm. That was my bad. Sorry.
You know what's funny? It's like one of the recent Steve Casts to make it onto the air. Matt went in and meticulously like bleeped out all mentions of ninja, and then he just forgot one, so it's there.
I get this message from Steve. Oh, you forgot one. I was like, son of a bitch.
Did you go back or did you leave it?
No, I left it. I'm too lazy. I'm not going to go back.
Good. That's the move. Because we have to let the legend grow, and then eventually the clamoring for its release.
Yeah.
You'll buckle under the pressure.
For the 12-minute edited down version of the Ninja Steve Cast.
Was it really that bad?
Yes.
Steve, for the new listeners, what is the Steve Cast?
The Steve Cast is a show where we talk. We watch 15 minutes of the movie. We watch it alone, separately. We pause the movie, hop back onto Cast or Zencast or whatever the hell we use today. We discuss the 15 minutes we just watched. Watch another 15 minutes of the movie, lather, rinse, repeat until we're done. The goal is, this format gives us a way to discuss the movie kind of as it's happening, but without talking over the film. Basically, we watch the movie in chunks.
Yeah, and we don't miss anything. There's vital plot details and information in American
that you're going to make me fill in.
Yes, because I don't really pay that close of attention.
No.
So Rachel, how are you feeling about American Ninja 4: The Annihilation? I want to say it's, you have American Ninja, you got American Ninja 2: The Confrontation, you got American Ninja 3: Blood Hunt, and you got American Ninja 4: The Annihilation. What are you expecting from this movie?
I mean, there's no Steve James, so my expectations are quite low. However, I'm hoping that this is going to just be like we thought we saw Ninja before. But the waves and waves of pure ninja violence that is going to be raining down on them, Annihilation style. I'm excited to see. Yeah, so I would say lots more ninja.
Okay, I can be down with that. As long as I get to see.
We all know how good my predictions are.
I feel like we're just going to get another businessman wanting to make super ninjas.
I'm curious, the subtitle, The Annihilation. The annihilation of what? What are these ninja trying to annihilate?
Maybe they're colonizers and they're coming in.
Wow.
So soon after Columbus Day.
Right. Exactly. They're here to annihilate the ninja. I've changed my story. That's it. Colonization.
God.
Now, I want to throw out, I have a few trivia items here. There's not a whole lot, but I am going to throw out this first one here. David Bradley claims that he had lobbied the producers to have his and Michael Dudikoff's characters work in tandem throughout the film, but his efforts were frustrated when Dudikoff agreed to appear only on the condition that his character would save the day on his own and clearly be shown to be the superior fighter.
Wait, so this isn't actually a team up? I am already disappointed in this movie.
I mean, I am ready to see them go toe to toe. Also, think about the things we were texting him last time.
Yes. Steve, pull up Michael Dudikoff's Twitter and get ready.
Get ready to engage with friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff.
We got to if it's clear that David Bradley is the superior fighter, then we must tell
Imagine
Michael
having the clout to pull rank in an American Ninja movie.
What's sad is we don't have that. We don't
We
even
could.
have that.
It would not be hard to have that much clout.
Oh my god, I'm so hot all of a sudden. I feel like I'm gonna have to like Donald Duck it through this episode.
Take your clothes off, Rachel. It's fine.
No.
I did not say anything.
Let's get this started so I can turn the face off.
Yeah, I'm ready to drink. Let's do this.
Hold on.
Wait,
Can you
you're
hear
not
this?
already drinking?
Can you hear this? Did that sound nice?
That did sound nice.
Tastes real great too.
What exactly was I hearing?
You were hearing the cork come out of the bottom of my
I
brew label.
like it. Okay.
Wait, what did you think you were hearing?
I was trying to figure out. You were like, I couldn't tell. I just wanted information.
We ready, Steve?
And silence. I was waiting for you two to finish. I've been ready to start this movie for like 2 or 3 minutes now.
Okay, so let's start it. I'm gonna give us a countdown.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, ninja.
So Matt and I have paused, but I see that Rachel pazed. I'm not sure.
Sorry, I got nervous when I was typing. Yeah.
I love this movie so far.
love
That
Love
feels
the
a little
strong
strong.
I have also finished my first margarita. Those two things may be linked. But I'm having, I was entertained all 15 minutes of this 15-minute block.
Is that a record for the Stevecast?
It might be.
All 15?
There's quite a bit of plot in this first 15 minutes, I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to the other American Ninja movies that are very plot light until probably the middle of the movie towards the end. But let's talk about what happened in this 15 minutes. It starts with a group of ninja chasing some random army dudes through a jungle.
Mm-hmm.
The ninja have the high ground because you see them lined up along the top of a cliff at one point, like looking down on the army men. And so these
Camouflaged in their ninja suits.
Yes. Very inconspicuous ninja.
Another American Ninja movie in which the ninja run around in broad daylight, not trying to hide it all.
Yes, and why don't they have army camouflage, ninja suits made of that? Like that would make total sense for the scene that we got here, where it's ninja chasing army men through the jungle. Matt pointed out this movie is very progressive because the white dude died first.
Dies first.
The ninja are just slowly picking off these army men.
Would you say that the ninja are taking
Taking a drink.
Matt's never going to live that one down. The ninja are stalking these army men. No, we're going to get that. We're going to make that happen. All 12 minutes that are salvageable will get put on. I'll post to Patreon or something. The ninja are picking off the army men one by one. There's like 4 people left, and they finally get to this tiny little rubber dinghy. So I don't know what their plan was, because they started out with like 15 army men. I don't know where they were all going to go, but there's this cool shot where the remaining army men get in this dinghy, and they kind of set out. They get about.
I like when you say the word
dinghy.
Like, say it again.
Dinghy.
Slower.
Dinghy.
Yeah.
Okay, now
just
fast
like
twice.
They pull the rubber boat out into the river. Did I say river?
River? What did you say yesterday? Oh, they stood 20 feet apart.
Oh my god!
I was told to sip that drink, and I did not sip it.
Yeah. Yes.
They're out on the river in this boat, and just 100 ninja just rise out of the water with their ninja swords and slowly close in. And before that, we get a shot of, I guess, like the boss ninja, like up on this cliff. And there's a guy in there's a ninja in like
you like this because it looks like Power Rangers.
Yes.
I was gonna say like Mortal Kombat. Like if you think of like the classic like old school like Sub-Zero and Scorpion ninja suits, but you make the color white instead of blue or yellow,
and like on a Power Ranger budget. Yes, got it.
And on a Power Ranger budget. But there is a Mortal Kombat / Power Ranger ninja, and then we've got like clearance rack Alan Grant, which is the I guess the main bad guy of this movie, whose name is Mulgrew.
Alan Grant. Okay.
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I didn't get Alan Grant from it.
I
didn't
did.
get no Sam Neill from that.
I got the hat. The hat is what did it for me.
Okay, that's fair. I can see that.
So then it cuts to a wedding, and is the character's name Sean? Like who was the hero of American Ninja 3? What was his character's name?
I think it was Sean. Let me look it up real quick.
We're gonna call him Sean.
Yeah, Sean Davidson.
Sean and his friend Carl, who
Chris Rock.
Rachel believes is Chris Rock.
In my defense, I googled it and it was the first autocorrect.
Tweet Chris Rock and tell him how awesome he is in American Ninja 4.
He might respond. So
do it. No, do it. Do it.
I think it would be safer to tweet this actual actor and tell him I'm sorry that Will Smith slapped the shit out of him.
You know what? I'm going to tweet Chris Rock. Fuck you guys.
That's fine.
I love Blue Level Matthew.
Sean and Carl are at Carl's wedding, but they're apparently CIA agents, and so they get an alert. It's a triple red double dog dare triple alert, and they've got to go now. And so Sean and Carl leave Carl's own wedding and go to some CIA headquarters where, I don't know, random generic CIA goon puts a video on, and it's like the evil Red Ninja Army in cahoots with Mulgrew, and they've got these 4 remaining army men, and they say they're working on a nuke, like a nuke that fits inside a suitcase.
Every time you say army man, I'm imagining you're just describing some like game you're playing with your action figures, like your little army men.
I don't actually. Do I have plastic army men? I might have plastic army men somewhere, but I don't know where they're at right now. Maybe the hunt for those will continue. So the army guys have been captured by Mulgrew and the evil Red Ninja Army. They're working on a tactical suitcase-sized nuke, but they have told America, you have 1 week to give us $50 million, or we are going to burn these 4 remaining army men alive. And evil, is he evil? I don't know. CIA guys like, all right, Sean and Carl, we're going to drop you behind enemy lines at dawn. The password that you're going to give someone is Big Blue Wrecking Crew. But Sean's heard enough. Sean says, no, Carl, sidekick character, leave the room. So Carl leaves, and Sean's like, what the fuck are you doing? Those are ninja. Carl can't handle this. And CIA tries to defend Carl.
Very seriously, too. Like, it's real serious.
It's like, these are ninja. Like, Carl is not ready, blah, blah, blah. And CIA says, no, Carl is ready. Carl is what we got. But then Sean says, have you tried calling Joe Armstrong? And CIA guy says, yep, he joined the Peace Corps. He is full of peace. He doesn't want to help. And Sean says, okay.
The disrespect to Steve James in this moment. We're not even going to throw them a bone.
Not even going to... Like, I had this fear going in that there was going to be some sort of, like, recognition that Steve James was not in this, but then I found out later that this was made before his passing, so I probably would have legitimately cried if they had some sort of tribute to him, but the movie came out too soon. But Joe Armstrong is not going to show up and help, and so Sean says, okay, well, I guess Carl is coming with me, and CIA guys immediately proved right, because Carl and Sean drop they parachute into enemy territory, and Sean is wearing like a leather jacket, like he's ready to fight. Carl looks like he's on coffee break before he goes back to the office, like he's wearing a button-up shirt, like tucked in. And then they meet their contact, who is trying to do an accent ? of I think like maybe Italian mobster.
Yeah.
Maybe. But that's where we're at now. Sean and Carl have connected with Pongo, who is their contact, and they are now apparently. I'm paused on a bus. I don't know who's in the bus, but there's a bus on my screen, and that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of plot in this first 15 minutes.
There's probably more plot in this 15 minutes than in the entire previous movie. Possibly the previous 2 movies.
It's quite possible. I did write at the beginning, it seems like all of these 80s action movies always start with like a platoon or like yesterday, a strike commando squad, whatever, just getting wrecked by whoever the bad guy is. And what's great about this is they all have machine guns. And they're so stupid, they brought guns to a sword fight because they just get chopped up. there's even one shot where the ninja are just standing motionless on a cliff, and they fire all their machine guns at them, and they don't even move. It's like the bullets go straight through them.
Selective bullets in this movie, because that happened. At first, I thought the ninja, like, okay, this is like setting a precedent. The ninja will never be shot in this movie, and then like 2 cuts later, random J Army bro just pulls out a gun and starts blowing ninja away. So I don't know, or are we to believe that the ninja were too far away in that original scene? I don't know.
I'll also point out that we got our first sort of like catchphrase that I think we should incorporate in the Steve cast going forward. Triple red alert. Okay, so when they're at the wedding, you know, they're about to get married, and you know, whoever, Sean, is like, it's a triple red alert. So I feel like we need to incorporate that somehow.
It's a triple red alert for the Big Blue Wrecking Crew.
Yeah.
Yes. So that needs to be a phrase that we incorporate somehow in the future. Like if something is really going down, we got to yell triple red alert.
Pay attention, guys. Triple red alert.
Yes.
Steve James is on the screen.
And they're fighting the Japanese Red Action Army, who are the literal best ninja that Japan has. So we know we're in for some shit.
I mostly like that just ninja seem to be like common knowledge to the CIA. Like Sean says, those are ninja, and CIA guys like,
They walk around in broad daylight.
That is true.
They walk around in broad daylight, of course.
Now, before I clicked play on the movie, there's just, you know, like a random still of the film, and I did see a person in a full yellow ninja outfit, so we're going to have black ninja and red ninja and yellow ninja. Will we complete the Power Ranger set? I don't know.
What do we need? Pink and what?
Pink and blue and possibly green.
Who's the dude that has the weird accent? That's their contact, whatever.
Pongo.
He was hiding behind the smallest tree I've ever seen with a full machine gun.
Well, I'm pretty sure he is a literal child with a shotgun in this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not as into this as you guys are. Not.
I'm having a great time with it so far.
Well, I'm drinking, but it's going to be hard for me to get over the fact that there's no Steve James in here, and they didn't even reference him, not even a mention.
Quite rude.
Like he should have been like, what about Curtis Jackson? No, man, he's got a better movie to be in. Not even a mention. So I'm a little on the fence
salty.
here. Yeah, a little at the top. But it could win me over.
Sorry, Curtis is out bailing out another douchey white guy fighting ninja.
Yeah.
Not available today.
Oh, Steve James. I wonder if that is like in Dudikov's contract always, and that's always why Steve James got done dirty in these movies. Like, he would be the supreme badass for 99% of the movie, and at the last minute Dudikoff would come to the rescue. And I wonder if this is just like in his radar. Radar? Oh my god.
Radar?
Steve is contagious. Writer? No. Yes, that's the right word. I know words.
I did notice that Michael Dudikoff got top billing. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw his name first before everyone else, and apparently he's not going to show up until the end of the movie. He has that much American clout.
Do we think he's literally going to show up at the end of the movie?
I think so. Like, the cover for this film shows Michael Dudikoff and this Sean Lame person like side by side with swords. I thought this is a team up movie, and then Matt broke my heart with his trivia that Michael Dudikoff was like, nah, I'll give you 7 minutes.
Dropping knowledge over here. Dropping knowledge. Facts. That's what I drop. Facts.
I don't know. I'm into it. I want to watch another 15 minutes, but you guys are going to have to give me a few minutes to go refresh my drink because I finished it.
You don't have like a little bell that you can ring for further service?
No, this is a progressive household.
How egalitarian of you. You make your own drinks.
Yes. So I'm actually just going to probably go upstairs and get the bottle of tequila and bring it down. So give me like 2 minutes, and then we will watch the next 15 minutes of American Ninja 4. I almost said the confrontation, but it's the annihilation. It's real quick before we go. The title says American Ninja 4, and then it says the annihilation. But when the annihilation pops up, it's like an early 90s like Saved by the Bell font.
Yeah, that's a cool opening title. I liked it.
And now I'm going to get a drink. We'll be back.
Awesome. So, with that, let's watch the next 15
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. And
All
after
right.
that, I'm going to have to pull a Steve and go get my drink all my best now. I got to go get the bottle.
5, 4, 3, 2, play.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think I gotta drink more to make this interesting.
I apparently have drank the right amount to make this great because I am still into this movie.
No, this is not great. This movie's not great.
Drink until this movie's cute.
I'm trying.
I'm into it. I'm enjoying this. I'm liking this movie.
I'm glad. Makes me happy when you're happy.
I am like halfway through my second margarita that I was also supposed to sip, and I didn't. I did just bring the bottle of tequila downstairs with me. So it's.
I want to party with you, Steve. You know how to do it right.
You mean the 2 times a year that I drink?
Yeah, I appreciate you making up for lost time.
Yeah, just sacrifice my liver to Canon Films. All right, so
this sacrifice must be made.
Yes, and it is putting in work right now. So Pongo tried to take Sean, and this is going to get like even harder and harder to describe as the night goes on.
Doing this, by the way, I have no idea what's happened.
I don't know what's going on either.
Pongo's car didn't start, and so Sean and Pongo and Carl are on a bus, and Pongo and Carl are arguing about movies, and Sean just looks like he wants to die. I think we have all been there. But they get to a bar, and it's apparently a bar where they're supposed to get information on how to proceed with their mission. The bartender, whose name is Freddy, and it's Freddy's bar, says 15 Delta Force people got taken away, and we call for help, and they send you two. Get the fuck out of my bar. And they get attacked by various bar people. There's a bar fight. Sean proves himself capable. Lucky for him, all of the bar people decided to attack him one at a time. They let the previous bar person get their shit in before walking up next. So Freddy is convinced. Carl does nothing. Carl hits one guy in the head with a bottle. It does nothing to him, and then Sean fights him. Freddy says, okay, fine, come upstairs. And Freddy tells Sean and Carl that you have to get to Sulphur Springs and look for a doctor, or like a Dr. Tambo or Tamba or something like that.
I can't believe you remember all these details.
This is going to get harder and harder throughout the night.
This is wild because I have one note on this 15-minute segment that I wrote down. It's 3 words. Music is dope. That's all I got. That's all I've got for this 15 minutes.
You are like the Michael Jordan of drunk recapping.
I know. You should have heard him yesterday talking about Strike Commando, and Jeff and I are like, how in the fuck do you remember all the details of this movie?
It's the worst talent.
It's what the listeners need. It's what the listeners need.
So Freddy takes Pongo and Sean and Carl upstairs and tells them blah blah blah, go to Sulphur Springs, and then the bar gets attacked by the police force of this nebulous, undefined country that the movie is taking place in. They kill a bunch of bar patrons and kidnap them, and Freddy hides them, and then Mulgrew, who was taking off his hat. You forgot about
his little creeper shoulder move. They're Officer Creeper Shoulder. Was he the guy that was in the Power Ranger suit at the beginning?
I we've only seen one shot of the Power Ranger guy, and it's from a distance. So I don't know how they're going to pay that off yet. I have high hopes.
They better.
Drunk Steve has high hopes for this movie so far. So like this scene made me laugh out loud, and I want to explain why. So the bar gets attacked, and Mulgrew is there. He's lost his hat, so he's no longer Dollar Tree Alan Grant. Mulgrew's forces are attacking the bar, and Freddy says, "You have to get to Sulphur Springs. Hide!" And he like kind of pushes Dollar General Alan Grant. Freddy pushes Sean and Carl away, and I thought that he had pushed them like down like a secret path or a secret hallway or something, but no. The entire time that Freddy is being executed by Mulgrew, they're just like in a closet, like 2 feet away from the bad guy that they apparently need to stop. And so when they burst out of the closet, like it got like a legitimate laugh out of me. So they run. They jump, they dive out the window, they flee, they put on hats, and then they duck down so you just see the hats. This movie has suddenly become very like slapstick out of nowhere. Anyways, they escape. They escape from Mulgrew's forces. Mulgrew, we forgot to mention in the last 15 minutes, or the first 15 minutes, the CIA guy is like, Mulgrew hates the British. The only thing he hates more than the British is Americans. Anyways, just wanted to throw that in there. And so Carl and Sean and Pongo run to some place that is run by a woman who runs a mortuary, and I'm assuming this is generic love interest, because when she answers the door, it cuts to Sean going like, female contact, I am not used to this. And so Mulgrew's forces are chasing them, and so this mortuary woman, whose name I don't know, hides them in the mortuary. And so Pongo and Carl are hiding on a slab with the...
She's like the kinkiest mortuary person
yeah,
I've seen.
you can tell that she gets down to some freaky shit.
She's all rubber gloves and shoulder pads and no bra. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, she is ready to go in the mortuary at any time. You know, she's DTF. So
down to formaldehyde. Got it. Yes, that's what you meant, right?
See, Rachel knows what's up. Pongo and Carl are hiding on slabs with like the sheets pulled over them, so they're pretending to just be dead bodies. And Sean is just like hiding behind the table, but the mortuary girl sends in this Weasley guy who may or may not be the Power Ranger ninja. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Weasley guy, he goes into the mortuary to try to find Sean and Carl, but the smell is too much for him. The dead bodies, he's just like, he half-asses his search and he leaves. And then Mulgrew like chastises him, like, you know, the mortuary girl must have taken them out the back exit, and then he just kind of like offhandedly throws out the comment, I should have killed her when I killed her father. Ooh. So I'm assuming that they're going to pay that off later in the movie. But the woman tells Sean and Carl, Mulgrew wants to kill me too, so take me with you. And so Sean and Carl and Pongo and mortuary girl are now heading to Sulphur Springs, and I'm going to take another drink.
Yes,
sucks.
You've earned it. You've earned it.
15 minutes sucked.
I am into this movie.
Even with the hats? Even with the hats.
I'm having a good time right now.
God, I just don't really like have any notes for this. Like, nothing really came to mind. Oh, I did point out that I am disappointed. Another reason I'm disappointed in this is because what was I thinking about? What was I
violence.
The violence.
Yeah.
Yes, violence. They shoot people off screen. Like, you don't get that, like the squibs from the 80s. I assume this was made in the 90s, right? It looks like a 90s
91.
movie. Okay, it's like, I want those, like, we just
I
watched.
blame Bill Clinton.
What? Actually, wait a minute. No, because I'm drunk, because we just watched Strike Commando. There are no squibs in that either. So
Conspiracy unlocked.
I think I'm actually like just angry at the low-budget action genre.
The anti-squib lobby wins again.
What the fuck? The anti-squib lobby. God damn it.
There's kind of like what's interesting to me right now is this movie is absolutely half-assing the violence.
What just happened?
Matt is having problems right now.
Okay, hold on. Rachel, when you do drink scotch, you're going to have to drink it a certain way.
Okay.
Because if you don't...
Is it with
you're
my
gonna cough.
mouth?
It's going to burn your lungs. You're gonna cough.
I mean, I
Go
do
ahead,
drink
Steve,
whiskey
sorry.
regularly, and I'm drinking tequila essentially now. Do you think I can handle it? I mean,
I'm drinking really, really peaty stuff. Like, this is almost
when
like
you say
drinking battery
peaty, do
acid.
you actually mean feety? Like, does it taste a little bit like a foot?
Matt, do you know what foot tastes like?
Everybody knows what a foot tastes like. We're adults.
I don't know what a foot tastes
Well,
like.
I have no idea. I don't even know what a finger tastes like, Rachel. I would not know what a foot tastes like. You know,
me neither.
It tastes like. Okay, have you ever been camping?
I have. Yes, I've been outdoors.
You ever made like a campfire?
I mean, I have been present when one was made. Does that count?
Yeah. Imagine drinking it.
Okay.
That's what it.
So it's very smoky, is what you're saying. Okay, what I'm drinking is also very smoky. So maybe.
Okay, well then maybe we'll be
compatriots of the
Scotch. I don't know what you can't say Scotch Bros. What would you and I be? Suck it down.
Is that the equivalent of like the hook coming out? Is he done with this conversation?
That's a wrap, folks.
I was just trying to pivot us back to American Ninja 4, greatest movie of all time.
Stop. I'm pouring more.
Something that I wanted to mention was, like, this movie has...
Yes, comrades. Hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve.
Absolutely half-assed the violence.
Wait, Steve. Everybody be quiet.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Steve.
So this movie has half-assed the violence. Anytime that we see like a gun to someone's head, the camera like pulls away to hide the gun, and then you hear a gunshot and people are being executed.
Sucks.
It sucks. At the same time,
violence.
This is the first time we've seen a villain in an American Ninja movie actually do anything, because the last two movies, it's been like a businessman trying to create super ninjas. We have a villain that is actually willing to take a hands-on approach.
Who gives a shit? I don't remember this
I
guy.
like this.
I've been watching this for 30 minutes. I don't even remember what this fucking villain looks like. I don't care.
He looks like
if
John Jones.
the midlife crisis became a human being, it would be this guy, basically.
I'm starting to feel it a little bit, not gonna lie. Starting to feel it.
Yeah.
We're only 30 minutes in, shit.
I mean, you're gonna
We've
love
been
this by
recording
the
for
end.
an hour and a half.
We've had a lot of good shit to say. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I got nothing else to say on this segment. You, Rachel, what do you got to say?
Rachel, what do you think?
I think that I don't remember what happened at all.
And let's keep on with American Ninja 4.
Okay, but I gotta go get my bottle real quick.
You see how I set that up for you, Steve? I set up that.
No,
segue.
you said something completely unrelated, and I took advantage of it.
I knew you were going to take advantage of it because I know you so well.
Lies and slander. Rachel is going to go pour herself another drink, so we will wait.
BRB. Say nice things about me. Bye.
Exit into the episode.
Are we ready to watch the next 15 minutes?
Rachel, do you have your drink? Are you ready
Yeah,
to
I
go?
was gonna tell you guys something, but I forgot what it was. So I guess I'll think about it in the next.
So you're doing it right.
All right, well, folks, we're back. I cut out like the last, 10 minutes.
No, you didn't. You left it in. It was amazing.
I left all of the bad remarks about Rachel in, yes, but everything else we took out. So we're going to start this in 5,
Abort.
4, 3, 2. Let's slurp some more.
Okay. No, wait, no, don't. Please don't actually. No, I don't actually. No. Okay, I'm muted. I gotta go. Bye. Enjoy your new co-host, Roach.
Play.
Bye.
This movie sucks, Steve. This is getting worse as it goes.
Oh my god, it's happening. The giggle is happening. This is my favorite. This is literally why I wanted a drunk cast for this moment.
Just need to have that as like your ringtone or something for Steve and Steve
Yes.
giggling.
Can you please sample it when you edit this? I'm gonna need. I want to make it my alarm. I want to start every day with.
Yes, Steve, we're waiting.
Okay, hang on. I finished my second margarita, so hang on.
Yes. I'm getting on. I'm not on your level, but I'm trying, Steve. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
It's a sad day when I've defeated Rachel.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah.
I have to hand off my. Is it a crown? Is it a belt? I don't know, but you got it.
It's a skin-tight pink tank top, a la Pongo.
Dude, give me your mailing address. I'm going to send you some Pongo cosplay. I want to get you the weird lion face belt and the Dockers. It's like a pink tank top, floral hat, and a pair of Dockers. It's perfect.
Okay, I'm going to talk about this movie.
Why?
I'm not kidding. I'm serious.
It starts with a ninja fight. So we at the previous 15 minutes. We left off with a ninja shooting an arrow at a tree, and that catches Sean off guard, and he tells everyone else to hide. This 15 minutes picks up with him. He's about to fight a very considerate ninja because they allow him.
Ninja.
They allow him to.
Good name for a band.
I was like, that's like an easy listening band right there.
They allow him to do the splits and then individually inspect all of his ninja stars and then say a little prayer, and then he goes out to fight the ninja.
The ninja stars.
That's a good band name.
Right? Like a little smooth jazz.
Ninja Stars.
So he goes out to fight the ninja. And so he, again, the ninja
Title
fight
of
him
your
one-on-one.
sex tape.
This is bad radio.
But it's a good time, so fuck them.
There is no band called the Ninja Stars.
Well, there is now. TM. That's how that works, right?
You guys are not helping right now. You guys are not helping with the synopsis.
You act like this is new.
He fights the ninja. He's got this stupid baton. He fights off a couple, and then he pulls out. He has like a James Bond watch that he pulls like a wire out of. I think it's like a garrote, I don't know how to pronounce that. But he silently strangles a ninja. He has a baton that splits into nunchuck, and he has a one-on-one fight with a ninja, while like 20 ninja they have ninja swords behind him, and they do nothing. They just stand there and let him nunchuck the fuck out of the ninja.
Is nunchuck the plural of nunchuck? Is that a plural?
What?
You don't throw an S at the end of that? Nunchuck is plural for nunchucks? No?
Nunchucks?
You said nunchuck.
What?
He pulls out nunchuck.
Yeah.
So I'm asking, this. I'm trying to gather information here.
How much wood could a nunchuck chuck if a nunchuck chuck wood?
Right.
A woodchuck
and would it be nunchuck or nunchucks chucking wood?
Could chuck wood.
I don't know what it would be, Rachel. Why are you asking stupid questions?
Because I want stupid
like you
answers.
Don't want me to talk about this movie.
I just am having a lot of impulse control issues. Sorry.
They fight ninja, and then it just cuts to Mulgrew driving to his secret ninja compound, and there's black ninja, red ninja, yellow ninja, blue ninja.
Oh my!
They missed the pink
the worst
ninja.
Dr. Seuss book.
Where is the pink ninja to complete the Power Ranger comparison? The Power Ranger wasn't actually out at that point,
What
so
the hell?
maybe they didn't know.
At this point, Steve's just talking right over us, Rachel.
Yeah.
We're the best. The true fans are listening to the B tracks, okay? Oh my god, that laugh. That laugh is my favorite. I love it so much. I love it. It is
Mulgrew goes and
serotonin.
hangs out with a person that we don't know how to describe other than a Saudi prince, who Rachel pointed out is a white man. So now we have basically
literal
brown face.
Yes.
But The brown-face Saudi prince, which is BSFP. BSFP is holding like ninja obstacle courses, and every time a ninja succeeds, which apparently just involves doing a cartwheel off of the scaffolding, and every time a ninja dies, which could be falling off on his spikes, getting stabbed by these spike walls, or slipping on a balance beam and falling on a broken glass, he just golf claps. Just there's a lot of stupid golf clapping in the scene, and so Mulgrew is trying to tell Mulgrew is trying to tell the Saudi prince in brownface, we need to step up the timetable. We need to just execute all of these these 4 army people that we have, and then we need to send a bomb to wherever we are sending the bomb.
Why did you just sound like Cobra Commander? What just happened?
Execute Order 66!
I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm trying to recap the movie, which is my fucking job right now.
My job is to drink more.
Yes! We are
drank
agents of
enough.
chaos. No. We'll stop. We'll be quiet. Sorry.
So Mulgrew is trying to get the brown-faced Saudi prince to step up the timetable. That is the name that you created. Stop giggling. He's trying to get the prince to step up the timetable, and so he's like, kill the prisoners, and just send the bomb to wherever we are sending the bomb.
Which is a smart play.
It is. It absolutely is. But of course, the Saudi prince he's got to one up the evil villain. And he says, "No, we're not going to do that." And then he brings in mortuary woman whose name I still don't know, and Carl and Sean, and they're like, "Oh, I've captured them. Ninja attack." And so Sean fights off a ninja for a little bit, and then a ninja pulls out a fucking like blow dart gun and shoots Sean in the back, and that allows the evil people to take Sean and Nameless Woman and Carl into their torture dungeon.
Nameless Woman, huh?
Wow.
What's her name?
I don't know. Like Dr. Sexy Formaldehyde.
Dr. Sexy Formaldehyde? I just learned more about Rachel than I needed to know.
Listen, don't yuck my yum, sir.
So while Dr. Sexy Formaldehyde and the 2 stupid male heroes are being held prisoner, Mulgrew says, "Hey, these 4 army men that I've had captured for the last week, I have tortured them into submission." And so he says, "Lick my boot." And it completely fails. The army man's like, "No, I'm not going to do this." He just stands there, and so he gets whipped. The ninja forces him down, and then he licks the boot. But he's trying to show dominance.
This is the movie we've watched, and we have watched actual porn together.
This is true.
When did we watch porn together?
Nymphomaniac.
The thing we watched after.
Oh, Lady Ninja Kata.
That one. That's the one.
Ninja Kata.
Why do I know that?
I don't even remember this.
It's the one. It was like you spliced in all the into that episode.
Wait, do that again.
Want it slower?
I have no recollection of this. I have no recollection of this at all.
Yeah, I know plausible deniability when I hear it.
But that's where we're at. The heroes have been captured. Michael Dudikoff shows up like 45 minutes into the movie.
Yes,
and
with a head full of peace, the name of my section.
Yes. He's teaching people the word environment. Because he really cares about that.
Missed opportunity here with the dudester, because I thought for sure. I thought for sure like he was going to show up and like wreck shop with all them ninja.
I mean, it's probably going to happen in this next 15 minutes.
Well, okay, so if IMDb's correct, and he was kind of like, yo, I'm the star of this movie, and yo. I gotta slow down here.
No.
A quarter of the bottle of that was it's gone.
I'm so excited you guys are finally on my level.
Somewhere out there's
on,
a Stevecast listener that really enjoys the synopsis of the movie, and they are pissed off that you are not letting me do it.
Unsubscribe, motherfuckers. We don't give a fuck.
What was I gonna say?
The Dudester.
The Dudester should have shown up. If I was making this fucking movie, the Dudester would have shown up and just wreck shop with all them ninja and save the day. Because, he's supposed to be the badass alpha, right? He doesn't want to share the screen with Sean. He needs to come in a blaze of glory. Instead, he's just talking peace shit. That's stupid. Who cares about peace? We want to see ninjas fight.
Yeah, that's
people
true.
get killed.
That is true.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're going to watch minutes 45 through 60 of American Ninja 4. And I hope it gets better. We're about ready to see what the Dudester does. Is he going to bring the peace? Is he going to bring the peace, or is he going to bring the annihilation? By the way, what is the annihilation? Steve, what's the annihilation about so far? Like, what's happened with that?
They haven't talked about it yet.
Okay, then let's find out in the next 15 minutes.
I assume it involves the nuclear bomb that they can fit into a suitcase.
Oh, right. There was
Putin's dirty bomb. Okay.
I finished my second margarita. I just
Also
now have
the name
like
of
a
your
bottle
sex
of
tape.
tequila to finish.
I was going to ask, are you pouring, like, where, okay, real quick, since we've all admitted we're alcoholics at this point.
I'm not.
Steven, what is your drink status at the moment? Like, have you left Margaritaville and you're now just in straight boozing? Or where are you at? Where
Yes.
you at?
Like I've finished 2 margaritas. I'm a lightweight, so it doesn't take much. I finished
don't
2
drink like a
margaritas, which my girlfriend informed me was 7 to 8 shots of tequila, and now I'm just drinking from the bottle of
Maddie
tequila.
is a boss. She knows how to make a drink. She doesn't know it, but she is my girl. I love Maddie.
When somebody tells you to drink something slow, it's because they made it mostly alcohol.
See, I always feel like that's like, ooh, challenge accepted. Is that? Am I alcoholic?
Yeah, like don't talk down to me.
Right? Don't tell me what I can't do.
5, 4.
I am an adult. I
3,
deserve an adult glass.
2, 1.
Steve's a big boy.
Play. I don't know what the fuck. Mad Max. I lost it after Mad Max.
Fuck. All right, fuck. I got this.
There's still 40 fucking minutes of this.
How is that possible? Should we just flash forward to
40 glorious minutes are ahead of us.
How is that possible? I feel like
Okay.
we've been doing this for a month. You?
I don't.
You?
Just be slapping myself.
All right. So this 15 minutes. I don't know what 15 minutes we're on, but this 15 minutes
45
opens.
through 60.
45 through 60 opens with Joe Armstrong. Basically, we have begun a entirely different movie where now Joe Armstrong is here and Joe Armstrong is the hero. He goes to this random country where the last ninja and the American military people are being held. He meets Pongo. I meant to mention last time that Pongo just kind of stopped showing up at one point. Apparently he abandoned Sean and Carl and Sarah, who we determined is the name of Sexy Formaldehyde Doctor. And Pongo goes to greet Sean at the airport. Sean was convinced to come and save the day.
Short
They
round
get into Pongo's.
of the Ninjaverse. American Ninjaverse.
Sean and Short Round Pongo get into Pongo's car and they drive, and off in the distance they see the Power Ranger ninja, who does nothing but stand there, but normal ninjas attack the car, and Michael Dudikoff gets out of the car and has a sword fight with these ninjas and beats them. And then he drives to Sulphur Springs, where Dr. Tomba is. And in addition to Dr. Tomba, there's a bunch of leather daddies. And so
Hell bent for leather.
And so Sean,
this is a kinky as fuck movie. I'm just gonna say it. Like between Dr. Sexy Formaldehyde and this, I mean, I know it's kind of a cliche that I always say everything feels porny. This feels a little porny.
I'm not getting porn out of this at all.
I'm not saying it's a good porn.
And Sean says, "Excuse me, kind sirs, kind leather daddies. Let me talk to Dr. Tomba." and so they have to test him. And rather than a gangbang, they fight him. It's 3-on-1.
Metaphorical gangbang.
Could also be a gangbang, but this time it's actually just a fight. And Michael Dudikoff wins.
In my headcanon.
And Dr. Tomba says, okay, how can I help you? Apparently Freddy, the bar owner that got shot like 2 segments ago, told Sean and Carl that Dr. Tomba can help you. And this random leather daddy that doesn't have a name says, hey, there's this fort. There's this fort where Mulgrew and the blackface Saudi prince guy are holed up. Brownface. Brownface Saudi prince and Mulgrew are holed up in this fort, and we think there's a tunnel under it. And so Michael Dudikoff and Short Round Pongo are like, fuck yeah, let's get into this tunnel. And then it cuts to a party, just a random party with the president of this like nameless country is talking to an American ambassador, and then Mulgrew and Brown Foo. Can
I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick, Steve?
That's terrible.
The Leather Daddies is not the name of a band yet.
Oh, wow. How is that possible?
I mean, I just Googled it. I mean, I only went to page 1 of Google because no one ever goes beyond page 1.
I'm going to change Matt's name in my phone to Leather Daddy.
The Leather Daddy.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying to take...
The Leather Daddy.
So they're at this party at this country's president's party thing, and there's an American ambassador.
That's a technical term, yes.
Yes, very high level. And the American ambassador is trying to get the president to help with the release of the prisoners, which are the 4 military guys, plus Carl and Sarah and Sean. And then suddenly Mulgrew and Brownface Saudi Prince show up, and they say, hey, American ambassador, come and take a walk with me. There's nothing you can do, and we're going to execute the people tomorrow rather than a couple of days from now. The schedule for the executions has moved up, and that's where we start. Well, that's where we stopped. I have no idea if I missed anything.
Guys, I
want to quit and want to stop the show? Is that what you want to do, Steve?
Do we have another drunk cast that killed the Steve cast? Is that what's happening?
No, I finished my bottle of tequila.
Here, I propose a slight alteration to the Steve cast for the remainder of American Ninja 4 and only American Ninja 4. We do 20 minutes so that we only have 2 segments left.
Okay. I don't know.
Consecutive.
Actually, Steve, it is your namesake. You are the titular Steve, the eponymous Steve.
The titty-potamus.
The titty-potamus.
Oh, no, I forgot about titty-potamus.
Never forget titty-potamus and 9/11.
Oh, God.
Fine, whatever. We'll watch the next 20 minutes.
All right, folks.
I mean, we don't want to, strong arm you, Steve.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do, Rachel. Sometimes you got to strong arm.
I mean,
everyone needs.
I do have a daddy cup, so clearly I know that. But
we're gonna watch minutes 60 through what? What's 60 plus 80? 60 through 80.
Pause when it says 120.
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I can still math, motherfucker.
Okay. All right. Jeez. Weird flex, but okay. I love that we've just abandoned talking about the movie at this point in the chat.
I have it open in a window to the side. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Same.
What's happening, Steve? What's happening in this movie?
I have.
This is your show, Steve.
I have a rum and coke, and I don't know that I remember anything about this
we
movie.
have changed liquors. We have reached. This is like.
I ran out of tequila. I finished my bottle of tequila.
But this is like you've been through the like. I don't know what the other guy's name is, Sean phase, and now you're in the dudester phase of your drinking.
Yeah, this is
nice.
weird.
2 different
it's
movies.
It's like they made 45% of one movie and 45% of another movie, and I'm assuming
Like,
that
we'll
the
just
last
connect it with some, like, lady
10%
slapping. It'll be great. It'll be great. No one will even
lady
know.
slapping.
Seamless.
Okay.
Seamless conversion into the new film.
Let me see if I can remember what happened here.
I dare you.
So the last 20 minutes ended with an American ambassador at the party of this nameless country's president. And they're talking to the ambassador, and they says, "We moved up the timetable on the executions." And then Michael Dudikoff infiltrates the party dressed as a priest for no particular reason whatsoever. And then he Vulcan nerve pinches like the Weasley guy, right? And then it cuts to Michael Dudikoff. He's just sharpening his sword somewhere.
That is not a euphemism.
Yeah, it's literally he's sharpening his sword. I don't know what exactly he did, but he Vulcan nerve pinched Weasel guy and then sharpened his sword. And then it cuts to Mulgrew and brown-faced Saudi Prince, who starts praying, but he's not pointed at Mecca, and so Mulgrew has to correct him, and then he pivots a little bit and continues praying. And then it cuts to, he's got the nuclear bomb, and he turns it on. He turns on the fucking bomb, and he's just going to let it count down. And Mulgrew's like, "What the shit, bro?" And then he turns it off.
What the shit, bro?
And then brown-faced Saudi Prince says, I like the idea that I'm 1 minute away from meeting Allah.
Yeah. He's
One
edging.
second.
He's edging with a nuke.
Edging, yes. I'm gonna Google that later on. So he brown-faced Saudi Prince and Mulgrew are ready to execute the prisoners, and so Ninja just go and grab Sarah, who is Dr. Sexy from Formaldehyde.
There's so much ice rattling. I'm just imagining your arm just windmilling as you. I love it.
I'm talking with my hands. You can't see that, but my hands are fucking.
Oh, I can't see
flailing.
it, but I can hear it.
So all of the prisoners are taken somewhere. They're dressed in blue button-up shirts, and they are being escorted somewhere to be executed. Meanwhile, Michael Dudikoff shows up. He's dressed like it's every other ninja in this movie. So it's every time he has a fight, it's like he's having a mirror match from Mortal Kombat. And so he is infiltrating. He's going through the fort. And he's infiltrating like an old ammo tunnel, and then it cuts to Mulgrew and brown-faced Saudi Prince, who's like they hear noises, and the Saudi Prince is like, "Oh, that's coming from the old ammo tunnels." And then Mulgrew's like, "Oh, that's why they wanted the engineering maps of the ammo tunnels." At no point in this movie have they referenced the fact that someone needs like info on the engineering ammo tunnels, but apparently that is the thing that happened. That's it. Michael Dudikoff is infiltrating the compound. Sean and Kurt and Dr. Sexy from Formaldehyde, aka Sarah, are being led to their execution. Not a whole lot happened in this 20 minutes that we watched.
Correct.
That we remember.
Yeah. They could have fucking
Caveat.
quoted Macbeth for like 10 minutes and I wouldn't have caught it. Fucking hell.
Right, I'm very dangerously close to the bottom of this bottle. I'm trying to decide if I hate myself enough to finish it. What do you guys think?
You hate yourself.
Yes.
You hate
Absolutely.
yourself.
I do.
This is rough, Steve. This one's rough.
This is
All right, so apparently Rachel didn't think I knew what edging meant. I do. I was going to Google it for other purposes.
Convenient.
Fair.
Is all I'm saying.
Fair.
I mean, listen, I'm not in the business of yucking anybody's yum. Do you, boo? I support you. I love you. I receive And yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Matt, you're the most sober person. Lead
Why?
us to Valhalla.
I'm looking at nostalgic pictures of my past. I'm not watching American Ninja 4
I
at
have
this
to
time.
say,
American
both
Ninja
of you
4
guys have
has been
very nice beards.
great.
Yeah, this is a very nice beard photo that you posted. I'm sad the Pagonophiles in the audience cannot see all of the like facial follicular activity that we're getting in the Discord right
They
now.
can see part of it, and to be fair.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You know that you have broken the seal, so now I expect you to be on camera, Steve. It's only fair.
Absolutely not.
Broken
Why?
seal.
Why? Real talk.
I don't
why?
know if I'm into this movie anymore. I feel like this. I mean,
Here, okay, fine.
Matt,
Just
tweet
avoid
Michael
my
Dudikoff
question.
and tell him American Ninja 4 was better when it was just this David Bradley douchebag.
On it right now. Okay, Michael Dudikoff.
It's like I feel like David Bradley was in this for the passion of the franchise, but Michael Dudikoff just did this for a paycheck.
Okay. Actor, family man, black belt, and keeping life simple. All right. Yeah, it's coming. So what do you want me to say to him exactly?
Tell him the movie was better when David Bradley was the
You're,
only
like,
American
harassing
Ninja.
this poor man.
Okay.
Every 4 months, we just
American Ninja 4 was better when... What's the guy's name?
David Bradley. Why do I know that?
Okay, when David Bradley was
I
the
think
lead.
It's Doug Bradley.
Doug Bradley?
And then I'm disappointed.
Doug Bradley is Hellraiser guy.
I know. That's what I said. And then I'm disappointed.
American Ninja 4 was better when David Bradley was the lead.
I'm trying to pour water into my
Just
mouth and I
keeping
miss.
it real, dudester.
Jeez.
Tweet sent.
Stop it! I don't condone. I do not co-sign.
Hey, they're
Michael
public figures.
Dudikoff.
Is that how that works? Oh no.
What's the last thing Michael Dudikoff did?
Like in life?
Listen to the Steve cast.
Read my tweet is the last thing he did.
Send a cease and desist letter? I mean, I would not blame him. You know that I once got a cease and desist letter from Choose Your Own Adventure?
That's incredible.
It's a true story. I'll forward it to you.
According
Badge
to
of honor.
Wikipedia, his TV roles, the last thing Michael Dudikoff did, in 2013 he did Zombie Break Room, and then he had a 6-year gap in TV roles, and then he did some show called Green Valley where he played Uncle Rick.
Ooh.
Now I want to see what Uncle Rick is.
I want to know what Zombie Break Room is.
Zombie Break Room, yeah, he played Tank Dempsey. He was also the executive producer.
Tank Dempsey.
That's a good name.
That's
Not
a
gonna
good.
lie, that's a good
That's
name.
a good porn name.
Tank Dempsey.
The most recent role, as far as I can tell, was 2019 in Green Valley. He played Uncle Rick. I want to Google Green Valley Uncle Rick. Typing is not happening right now.
You know what we should do sometime, guys? We should watch like an Andy Sedaris film. Those are fun.
Yes,
fun
I
action movies.
definitely know what that is, and I co-sign.
Okay, we're doing.
What is
I'm
it?
gonna look on Tubi.
But like
real
for
quick.
the listeners, what is it?
Andy Sedaris was an action movie filmmaker who was prolific in the 80s for sort of this low-budget schlock, but he was kind of like the Russ Meyer of low-budget action. So
Okay.
it would all be these like tall, statuesque, blonde, giant-bosomed women with
Wow,
machine
relatable
guns,
content. That's
I'm
with,
into
with
it.
machine guns running around blowing shit up. Have you ever seen Hard Ticket to Hawaii, Rachel?
I've never even heard of it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up a scene with a giant snake coming out of a toilet, and you're gonna watch it, and you're gonna immediately going to want to watch
Did you say giant snake coming out of a toilet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
just give
I
me 1
feel
second
like
here.
I don't know if you know me too well or not at all.
I feel like we're
Statement.
into very different things, Matt.
No,
Yeah.
you're gonna like this.
You
You're gonna
had
love
me
it.
at like buxom blonde ladies, but you might be losing me at toilet.
Stop it! Stop it! Give me a chance! Fucking give me a chance here!
Prejudging.
Who is into Toilet Snake? I feel like it's just Matt.
Like, we're not into judging the people in the audience. If you're a toilet snake head, like, do you, boo? But long as the snake consents, it's fine. It's fine.
Fury. The last film role for Michael Dudikoff was Fury of the Fist and the Golden Fleece. And
Again.
he played a character called Super Boss.
Very porny.
Okay, I want you guys to shut the fuck up for a second. Take
Never.
Take 30 seconds out of your busy lives and just click play on this YouTube video right here.
Oh my god!
And just click
I just
click
want
play.
for posterity. He's making me watch toilet snake content.
Just look at this.
Okay, I'm
and
watching
this
it.
All right.
is Andy Sidaris.
All right. I'm going full screen with this bad boy. Okay, flash. Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Okay. That is an aggressive toilet snake.
Yeah, this is clearly not up to the caliber of Steve Cast.
Oh,
Okay.
shut your mouth.
I'll be honest. I'm pretty into this.
Yes. Look, I
if
don't
we
know a
didn't know
lot
this
about a
was
lot
coming-
of things, but I fucking know what I'm talking about when it comes to movies. And
When it comes
quality.
to toilet snakes.
Yes, absolutely. This is the best toilet snake ever put to
Oh.
celluloid.
Toilet snake Keister.
There we go. So, yes,
This
back
is
to
pretty-
American
You guys
Ninja 4 that no one cares about.
Fuck American Ninja. American Ninja. Have you seen The Curse 2, The Bite, where this guy gets
No.
bit by a snake and his hand turns into like a cobra head?
No, I have not.
I want to watch that for Steve Cast.
Okay.
Sure you do.
I am so fucking lost at what's going on right now.
Do we have 20 more minutes left? I mean, how much more do we got? You know,
what racist garbage can happen in the next 20 minutes?
We
Because this last
ostensibly-
20 was rough.
Well, we ostensibly started this because, we're like, okay, we got to feed the algorithm what it wants. People want us to talk about the American Ninja franchise. And we've gone completely off the rails, and we've probably lost dozens of subscribers.
It's the
by this
lack of
point.
Steve James.
It
It
is.
is the
Steve
lack of
James
yes.
is what
I need
helped
to
it die.
see Steve James in nothing but a leather vest, being sassy and kicking ass. Like that
Well,
is.
there is a movie called Street Hunter, and as far as I can tell, it is the only movie where Steve James was the actual star, and he wears a cowboy hat and a fucking leather trench coat duster.
There are
and we are going to watch it.
There are
Yeah.
a million Andy Sidaris films on Tubi. Just letting you know.
Okay.
This just means that Matt gets to program the Steve Cast from now on.
You look at you
Done.
always shirking.
Challenge accepted.
I don't know what's going on, but I want to finish this movie so I can go pee
What
again.
if we just switch to Street Hunter?
No, with Steve James, that would be disrespectful to Steve James.
You're
We have to
right,
be able to
you're
watch
right,
the whole
you're right.
movie, for that. So
I remember
let's
we
fi-
started this episode like, oh, we're doing every American Ninja. Like, we must. It is our destiny.
Yeah, we might
There's
just
two
only
more.
do American
I'm
Ninja
wondering-
1 because
I'm-
Steve James is
Well,
in it.
Yeah.
Rachel, didn't you say Pat Morita was in American Ninja 5?
I think.
I thought you said that a
I
few
think
weeks.
that
few
may
episodes
be
I
true.
also remember that.
Yeah.
American Ninja 5.
So if it's got Pat Morita in it, we
That might be a saving
kind of got
grace.
to. We kind of got to.
Pat Morita plays Master Tetsu in American Ninja 5.
Okay,
There's
I
also
can buy it.
There's a character named Viper, and another one named Flathead.
I
remember in
also
part-
spilled water on myself.
Remember in part 3, the villain's bad guy. The villain's bad guy's name was Cobra. A lot of snakes, just no toilet snakes.
Well, then I'm out.
We need more toilet snakes.
I feel like if
Toilet
you asked
snake or
DJ for the
GTFO?
definition of toilet snake,
Oh,
he would
God.
have something very different.
Guys,
God.
the tagline for
Oh,
American
God.
Ninja 5 is "The magic power of the ninja is about to reveal itself."
Well, I think. Oh God! See, every time I think I'm out, American Ninja pulls me back in. Every time. I think I've escaped. It's Ninja grip, and then it like Vulcan death grips me back into another one. There is
All right, so
also like a clearance rack Pongo on this cover.
Oh, God.
There appears to be another floral hat, but it's not actually the same kid. Oh dear. Oh dear. And there's like a Chris Angel like ninja in the background. Oh yeah, we're gonna have.
Wasn't there an American Ninja movie where the kid just wanted like $5 and Michael Dudikoff would never give him
That
money?
was 2, right? Because that's when they're on the beach. That's the beach ninja one. Remember? And they were trying to. It's like they were.
It's a blur of ninja.
They were like, I don't know if they were like Navy SEALs or something. Remember there was that whole thing where they were out on the beach and. Yeah, trust me.
Did Steve James have a leather vest on? Because that's the most important information.
I think that was only in 3.
Oof, that's a shame.
But
right,
he
guys.
is the main character in part 1. So.
We have
Well, I'm
19
in.
minutes
I'm in.
left of this movie. Let's finish it.
All right, we're gonna get back to minutes 80
Never
through
ends.
100.
It never actually ends. This is life now, Steve. Accept it. This is what we're doing until the sun crashes
spilled
into
water
the
on
earth,
myself.
and
I'm
the
very wet
time
right now.
ends, and this is life now.
So we continue on with the mundanity of existence. In
Matt,
5,
take over.
4,
Take
3.
over.
I have 2, 1. Play.
Michael Dudikoff fights not Sean, and then Sean and sexy formaldehyde chick and Carl and the 4 military people all get tied to stakes. One of the nameless army men gets set on fire. Michael Dudikoff shows up in a yellow ninja outfit for no reason to save the day. Michael Dudikoff fights Eye Patch Ninja, which I think is also meant to be Power Ranger Ninja. Like, he's the only ninja of any like description. He's the only non-generic ninja.
You tell me that all
fights
ninja
him.
look the same? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you. They are only differentiated by color. Meanwhile, Sean goes and fights this John Jones-looking Mulgrew guy who has no ninja training, so he is no threat whatsoever to Sean, so Sean just kicks his ass and kills him. Meanwhile, Sean kills Eye Patch Ninja. At the same time, Dr. Tomba's Leather Daddy army attacks the ninja compound and takes it over. And so both of the American ninjas, Sean defeats this John Jones guy, Michael Dudikoff defeats Eye Patch Ninja, brown-faced Saudi Prince just gets in a helicopter and leaves in the middle of the fight, and then Sean just Michael Dudikoff just walks away and he's like, hey Sean, if you need me, I'll be at the school. And roll credits.
This sucked.
I was in to the first 30 minutes of this
When
movie.
they were on the river?
Yeah, the first 30 minutes of this movie hooked me.
Wait, what
and
was,
then I was
there
let
was
down
some
ever
sort
since.
of water vehicle that they were in. What was that again, Steve? What was it?
The rubber boat is what you're talking
I
about.
don't. No. I feel like it had a different name. What was it? Was it not a yacht?
The boat of rubber. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you mean the dinghy?
No.
Oh, God. This has been the longest Steve cast, I think.
It has, because we haven't wanted to talk about the movie since the first half hour. But man, when Matt read the first trivia about Michael Dudikoff pulling rank and going on this fucking American Ninja power trip, I didn't think it was going to be this bad. But it is night and day. Sean fights ninja, but eventually the ninja overcome him. Then Michael Dudikoff just shows up and saves the day. Michael Dudikoff is not in danger at any point in this movie. He shows up, he's the hero, he leaves, he goes back to the school where he presumably is going to continue to teach people about the environment. Since
Go
American
outside
Ninja
and show me an example of the environment.
go outside, find the environment and bring it in and we will discuss it.
So, Rachel made
brown-faced
a
Saudi
Matthew?
Prince.
Rachel made a good point.
Oh my
she's like,
God.
Yeah, I know, it's rare.
By accident. Whoa.
It's rare when it happens. But you actually asked, these are 2 separate films, right?
Yeah.
Sort of smashed together. Which is the superior film?
Yeah. I mean,
Is
I
it
know.
the first with the American Ninja we really don't like? Or is it the second with the American Ninja we don't like and wish were Steve James.
So, like, for me, while I appreciate the Leather Daddy content, like I always I will always champion Leather Daddy content. I have to say, I was having a better time with the Lesser American Ninja. What about you guys? When we were on the river and the dinghy?
Completely agree. The half of the movie that involved the dinghy was much better than the second half. So I feel I mean, David Bradley is like total douchebag. Like, I do not care about this Sean character at all. But like, when Michael Dudikoff shows up, it's like he went full diva. Like, I feel like in the previous American Ninja movies, even though he got top billing, even though he got to fight the final bad guy, like, he knew his place. In this movie, he didn't have Steve James to keep him in line.
Yeah, I agree with that. They're like, because Steve James, not only is he just total badass, and he's got so much charisma in those other films, but he kind of, I mean, honestly, he carries them. Because Michael Dudikoff has no charisma whatsoever, or at least very, very little. I would say, compared to the guy who plays Sean, I'd say that objectively, I think Michael Dudikoff probably has more charisma than that guy.
I don't know.
You don't think?
To be honest, no. I feel like we're giving the Dudester we're giving him too much credit because he's getting it from, like, he's reacting to and working with Steve James. When we see him here on his own, or even with the Seanster, like, it is a vacuum of charisma. I'm like, where's the Chris Rock guy? He was the most charismatic of all of them.
I thought the movie was going to end with, like, them going back to like, have a redo of his wedding. Like, that played no part in the movie.
You're
like, presumably he's just not married.
Is there a cut of this movie where there is no Dudester? Because I feel like there's all these plot lines that are set up that are just like, whoop, gone, because we need to talk about the environment.
It's a progressive film. We said that earlier. Very progressive.
I would argue this is not a progressive film. Hot take. The movie with brown face.
Right, can we get an American Ninja, like, minus Dudikoff cut? Like, we would have, like, the first 45 minutes, and then it would just cut to, like, the final segment, and we just assume that Sean frees himself and then fights Mulgrew while brown-faced Saudi Prince flies away, and that's it. He saves the girl, he kills the bad guys. Go America.
Yeah, I mean, I want somebody to do like a MS Paint version of, like, his Sean's face over Dudikoff's face, and so that it's like Sean on MS Paint Sean.
No, what we need is someone to deep fake Steve James into Michael Dudikoff's role in this movie, because we would 100% buy that Steve James had gone off to try to make the world a better place by joining the Peace Corps.
Yes.
But when he hears that Ninja are involved, it's like, well, I guess I'm going to go have to fuck him up again.
Ninja.
And then he goes and rescues Sean. We need someone to deep fake Steve James into this movie, just like superimpose him over Michael Dudikoff.
I like this because I feel like we could do like a whole series of Steve James deep fakes, like, Casablanca Steve James. What movie would he not improve? Psycho Steve James. Like, every classic Steve James.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Start a GoFundMe. Let's make it happen.
We'll talk to his family and be like, look, we want to bring Steve James into the cultural zeitgeist.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. Steve James. Steel Magnolias. Steve James.
Yeah, I'm still sad that, like, several episodes ago with the Cynthia Rothrock cast, like, there was apparently going to be a movie starring Cynthia Rothrock and Steve James' daughter that apparently never went anywhere. And it makes me extra sad on top of all of the normal sadness I have regarding Steve James.
I still need justice for Cynthia Rothrock. Blah, 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 blah. Rothrock. I still need that in my life because I have been waiting for us to do it. So I have yet to actually see her in proper action and not just being like the saddest girlfriend.
Well, let's do it.
Okay. Put it on the list.
We have a long list. We have a
Well,
long
I told you this is life now. This is what we're doing.
So this is... I've seen the first 4 American Ninja movies.
Okay.
This is
Rate
easily
them.
the worst.
Tier them.
Rate them. Tier them? Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna go 2, 1, 3, 4. That's
All
what
right.
I have right now. I like 2
Okay.
better than 1.
Okay.
Because it takes a while before Steve James sort of gets into 1. But the ending is
Oh.
great. He's got a bazooka. He blows the shit out of like some helicopters and stuff.
Yeah, he does.
But I think 2 was fun. I like the ninjas on the beach. That seemed to be the one that had the most canon. That was the most canon-y of all of these, I think, that we've seen, because that just kind of hit all of the trademarks of ridiculous, over-the-top scenarios, cheesy acting that's bad, but it's bad in that fun way. Whereas, like, the acting in this is bad in a bad way, like kind of boring and not fun and not laughing. I personally did not like this movie at all. So, can we wrap up American Ninja 4, please?
Yeah,
For the love of
This
God.
is life
Man,
now.
this is like a tale of 2 movies. I was into the first half and completely disappointed by Michael Dudikoff. And the second half, I
You
might
think
also
his
be
wife
sobering
likes that
up, which might play to
Do
this.
you think like Michael Dudikoff's wife is sitting at home just having a good day, and he comes home from working on American Ninja 18, and then she's just like,
Why aren't you Sean?
It's like it's disappointment.
Why aren't you Steve James?
Yeah, it's just disappointment. It's just
That's a high standard.
He's like the most milquetoast action actor I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Milquetoast.
Yeah. I agree with you. Like, if
Should I
you
tweet
wanna-
him?
No.
It is my opinion, good sir, that you are the most milquetoast action star of the 80s.
Excuse me, Mr. Dudikoff. Like, you are the default option on every create a character on a video game.
Yeah. Oh my God, he is.
That's a really good. Yeah, I like that, Steve. Yeah.
Like, he's the avatar of the milquetoast, like the mediocre white man.
Yeah, if I make no changes, my Skyrim character
but
looks like
don't
Michael
beat me up.
Dudikoff.
The Milquetoast Dudikoffs. That could be a band.
Yes.
That's like
I
a
it.
ska band.
They will open for our other band, which name I've already forgotten. Oh, it's something about the stars. It was something stars.
It was the Ninja Stars.
Tentacle Fisticuffs.
Yeah, Tentacle Fisticuffs. That's a thing. That's a band.
Guys, I finished my tequila. I finished my rum and
mezcal.
coke. I don't know what else to do. Like, I feel like I'm coming down, and I did not have a good time with the second half of this movie.
Really?
My voice is also going out
I
now,
will
which
tell
is
you, the
weird.
movie sucked a million butts, but the conversation and the memories we made along the way to me were priceless.
Thank you for listening to the American Ninja 4 episode of the Steve Cast. First half was great. Second half was Michael Dudikoff. We'll talk to you next time.
And cut.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
No.
No. Okay.
I'm
fine.
just kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
What? I'm so
Keep delaying things.
No. Okay, wait. So what are we watching? We're watching
American
Ninja 5?
Ninja 5.
Right? That's the one?
Yep, sure is.
No, is that wrong? Is it not the Ninja 5
No,
movie?
it's American Ninja 5.
Okay. What?
You don't mind if I take a nap during this, do you guys? I mean,
Maybe by the time you wake up, Rachel will be ready to go.
If you're listen, daylight savings time is complicated. Okay, I have complicated feelings. All right, so American Ninja Warrior. Shut up.
Steve was like, hey guys, can we go early today? Because I got something I got to get to. We're like, yeah, sure. We're still not started yet.
Is Pat Morita in this?
What? Where have you been, Rachel?
Oh no!
Like we knew that months ago.
Yeah. Remember we said Mr.
You
Miyagi's in it.
commented on that.
Yeah.
I recall being very drunk. In my defense, I'm an alcoholic. Just kidding.
Fair defense.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Stevecast. I am Steve, joined as usual by Rachel and Matt.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. We're all very excited to be here. Very excited to continue our journey through the American Ninja series. As you may have heard, depending on what Matt does or doesn't edit out, we are watching American Ninja 5, the final American Ninja movie, kinda, because according to Wikipedia, this was never meant to be an American Ninja movie. But here we are. Canon Films decided, you know what? This is so good. It has risen to the heights required to be added to our cherished, treasured American Ninja franchise. I assume that is the conversation that happened behind closed doors at Canon Films.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah,
I buy it.
I agree. I will say that this will be my fulfillment of the American Ninja franchise, because I have seen the first one.
American Ninja to completion. That's what we should have named this.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see how this all wraps up. I'm excited to see Pat Morita, Mr. Miyagi himself in this. I hope he does something cool.
We probably
I'm sure
won't.
He will. I'm sure he will.
So the next episode of the Stevecast will be American Ninja 1. So we will wrap up our 6 to 7 year journey through the American Ninja movies. But I wanted to make sure we ended on one with Mr. Steve James, and so we're gonna end where everything started back in American Ninja 1. But according to Wikipedia, American Ninja 5, which I don't think has some ridiculous subtitle, it originally started out as a movie called American Dragon, and it has the even worse charisma vacuum compared to Michael Dudikoff. The guy that played the main character in American Ninjas 3 and 4, he is in this movie, but as a different character, because originally this wasn't meant to be American Ninja. It's the continuity, the canon of American Ninja is very bizarre.
That's
Silence
fair.
from my friends. Thank you.
No, you're right. I mean, I like that we have turned the original American Ninja into a prequel. Like in Stevecast canon, it's a prequel, and I appreciate that. Let's rewrite history. I'm into it.
Guys, if you got better things to do tonight, just let me know and we can bail. We don't have to do this. We don't have to be friends anymore.
Oh my God, you're so sensitive. Give me a second. I'm working on my coffee. I'm in the zone. I'm ready for American Ninja 5. The lack of Steve James is definitely a bummer, but the quality times and the friendships and the memories that we make along the way make it all worth it. Do you feel better?
Nope. Still hurt. Feelings shattered. Friendship in doubt.
Oh,
outlook grim.
Steven, no.
But I have no idea what to expect from this movie. The first 4 American Ninja movies were canon to one another. You had Michael Dudikoff and Steve James, and then Steve James and Lame Guy, and then Lame Guy and Michael Dudikoff teamed up. This is a completely different thing with Mr. Miyagi and some charisma suck dude.
So is the charisma suck dude, was he seen in a previous American Ninja movie then? Do I have that correct? He's just he's playing a different character.
Yeah, he's the main main actor from American Ninja 3 and 4.
Steven just laid out. Who's more invested in this?
I am just wondering, because I'm wondering if we will see a different performance by this charisma vacuum, or if it'll be the same exact type of performance, equally vacuum charisma.
So what I'm hearing is American Ninja 5, new director just said, "Hey, David." Whatever your name is, David Bradley, do better. That was the direction that he got, right?
Maybe. I'm looking at the director here. Bob Browver directed this. He is known as a stunt coordinator.
Okay, promising.
Darkman, Sam Raimi's Darkman. He did stunts on that.
Okay,
he did the stunts in Suicide Kings. He did the stunts in Roadhouse, and he did the stunts in Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Okay.
Let me look at his direction.
We started strong.
Quite the pedigree.
let me look at what is directed here. He directed an episode of the A-Team, the TV show.
Okay.
Knight Rider. So I mean, we got a low-key pedigree here.
Yeah.
I have never watched an episode of the A-Team or Knight Rider, so I have no idea what to expect.
You're from the South. How did you not watch any of that stuff?
I did my damnedest to escape the South and leave behind Southern things. Apparently, is the A-Team and Knight Rider especially Southern?
I grew up with them, so I don't know. Maybe
It feels like intellectually
Dukes
low,
of
which
Haz-
is what the
Wow.
South would like.
Wow.
You know what?
Wow.
Can't disagree with him. So someone in the South is like, oh, this has a car and explosions. Yes. Give me the Blu-ray Criterion collection of A-Team.
I liked A-Team. Why are we coming for A-Team?
I did too.
Like, how are you going to do Hannibal like that? Or B.A. Baracus? That's messed up, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, are we ready to start this? I can tell you guys are thrilled to be here. Let's watch American
Quit
Ninja 5.
projecting. I'm in a great mood. I'm pouring my first drink. I'm going to get to see hot ninja action. This is going to be great.
Matt, it's 3 p.m. Rachel time, and she's pouring her first drink. Like, how do you feel about that? Is she making choices out there?
Dude.
I feel like Rachel is just always in some sort of variation of an inebriated state. Sometimes it's just, I've had a little bit of alcohol just to give me a buzz, and other times it's just flat out, she becomes very problematic.
She does become very problematic.
I don't know if this is a bit for the show or if you really think this about me.
I really think this about you.
Do you really?
Are you even going to remember your time in Nebraska 2 months from now?
Not if I do it right.
Exactly.
No, I actually, you know what? I do not, believe it or not, I do not drink often. I drink often with you guys, which maybe is something that you guys should do some reflection on.
Oh, see, we only ever drink on special occasions, and most of the time it's not with you. So maybe you should reflect.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Rachel.
Jesus. Let's start the movie as usual.
Right?
We will be
I'm ready to
watching
pull
the
that
movie.
ripcord now. Bye-bye.
We will watch the movie
So
in
mean.
15-minute increments. Minutes 0 to 15 of American Ninja 5, starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Ninja.
Hiya!
This is going to be a very problematic film.
Par for the course, Steve. Par for the course.
Anyways, I guess let's talk about this. I don't know if I like this movie or not. It seems like it could be fun. It could be garbage, and I don't know which way it's going to go yet.
It feels like two different movies too. Like one of them actually is an American Ninja movie with like the general, and then there's like this weird like
terrible
Big Brother
romantic comedy.
Yeah, sex ed movie. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a little boy in this movie that's
There's a lot of 12-year-old boners in that.
Yeah, he's just starting to notice girls, and you can tell he's going to be terrible throughout this film. We are going to hate him. We are going to despise this kid. Anyways, the movie opens with the main guy, whose name is Joe, doing random ninja training with his friend Tadashi, I think is the guy's name. Joe starts out in this like sex swing where he's doing like snow angel motions while suspended in the air, and then they both start like smacking apples that have already been halfway like impaled on a sword to further slice them. And then there's
it's to make sure it's to show like, hey, I can hit this apple without actually touching the blade itself. Like he's going hi-ya onto the sharp sword.
I just want an apple now. That's what I want. I don't care about this. I just want an apple.
Are you a fan of Granny Smiths?
Yes.
Okay, you're a good man then. Rachel, you like Granny Smith?
I'm allergic to apples, but before I was
You're allergic to apples?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Neither did I, but I'm allergic to apples. But I used to be like very much about like a Honeycrisp was my jam.
Oh yeah, they're good. Mm-hmm. What happens when you eat an apple? Like
she gets
break
drunk
out
and
hives
watches
or
ninja movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Both.
Okay, so no apple pie for me. I will scratch
Correct. Anyways, these people are doing ninja things. And then we see Joe going back to the marina because he apparently lives on this tiny boat. And there is a woman there who is varnishing the entire boat when she was supposed to tarnish
Not a
it.
euphemism.
Yes, varnishing his entire boat. But she was supposed to tarnish it, so she doesn't understand the differences between the letter T as in Tom and V as in Victor. But she's going to make it up to him because she immediately says, hey, okay, well, come stay at my boat, stranger that I just met. Let me make you dinner. I understand that you continue to tell me no, but I am not accepting your no. You are going to come and sleep in my boat tonight. Incredibly problematic. And then we cut to some place called Glock Chemicals, and there's a person whose name is apparently Head, which sounds just like...
It doesn't sound good.
It doesn't sound good. I don't know what that means, but this person... I even looked it up on Wikipedia, and this character's name is like Head. He's credited as that, so that is this character's name in this movie. But Head is going to Glock Chemicals, where a scientist is testing out like ZB12, some new special pesticide that leaves no residue behind, and he's very excited about this. And then Head says, oh, well, cool, let's test it on the dog. And he just throws the dog. I did look up, does the dog die, American Ninja 5, and I couldn't find an entry, so we might have to make an update ourselves, depending on how this film goes, for future generations that are worried about the dog here. But the scientist is like, no, I absolutely will not test my pesticide on this dog. I'm going to go talk to Mr. Glock, the owner of this company, and he'll see reason. But Mr. Glock is having a meeting with some like stereotypically like evil-looking general who tells Mr. Glock, you have 2 days to get the gas ready. I assume that the plan is for Mr. Glock to turn this pesticide into some sort of poisonous gas, but he has 2 days to get this ready. Otherwise, the general is going to use Glock Chemical Building for missile practice. The scientist goes to Mr. Glock and tries to plead his case, but Mr. Glock is like, you're bothering me, leave. And he instructs people to like keep an eye on the scientist and make sure the scientist completes his work, and send someone to America to kidnap his daughter to make sure he complies. I'm assuming the daughter is going to be the boat lady that won't take no for an answer. But then he says, bring me the Viper. And as soon as he does that, this poof of smoke happens and the Viper is standing there. So we have teleporting ninjas in this movie. And that part is fucking awesome. So then we go back to the dojo where Joe and Tadashi are having a sparring match, and Mr. Miyagi, whose name is Tetsu in this, walks in and says, Joe, which causes Joe to turn around, and his training partner does not care about this and just punches him in the fucking face while he's distracted. Tetsu is going to go on vacation, and Joe is supposed to house sit for him and take care of his bonsai tree, but also take care of this little bastard gremlin child that we hate. And Joe is like, I agreed to house sit, not babysit. And Mr. Miyagi, Tetsu, is like, too bad, I got a plane to catch. And then he also disappears in a poof of ninja smoke. And it's awesome. And so then...
I like when the guy's like, well, how'd they do that? I'm like, that's ninja secrets.
Yep, ninja secret
stuff.
Yeah, traditional ninja stuff. They disappear in poofs of smoke. So now Joe is stuck taking this kid on his boat date, where the kid is acting a little too creepily towards boat lady, and that's where we're paused now. At the point where I am paused, the kid is basically making fun of the fact that this woman apparently doesn't know the difference between T's and V's.
What I think is funny about this kid is
nothing.
Well, yeah, that. But he goes out of his way, like, I'm just starting to notice, like, girls are pretty and, bras and stuff like that. And then as soon as he, like, sees a girl for the first time, like, up close, he takes her hand and basically Frenches her hand for a long period of time. And it's weird. It's
very uncomfortable. We're going to hate this kid because I cannot imagine his character improves throughout the movie. In fact, I feel like this movie is going to want us to like the kid, because presumably this is going to be like every 80s and 90s movie where Joe and the kid start out not liking each other, but Joe, little by little, the kid grows on him like a fungus.
Well, he's the last ninja, right?
Yes.
He's Mr. Miyagi's the last ninja, so Joe's got to turn him into the ninja that he is destined to
the
be.
Todai clan. That's the clan that Tetsu, Mr. Miyagi, apparently used to train ninjas for, and this kid is the last. And do you think this movie has the balls to kill the kid? I don't think it does, but I hope they do.
No,
not at all.
I'm just wondering who they're going to bring in for him to face off with. Because, like usually in these movies, there's like one token female ninja who will fight like the lady. So I'm wondering, will there be like an evil child that he has to face off with is what I'm waiting for.
I mean, that was more interesting than any ideas I had. I assumed he's just going to be annoying and frustrating throughout the entire thing.
I mean, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Also, I wanted to let you know that I looked it up, and head is a pejorative for Native American people. So you get to be uncomfortable no matter what plot line we're enjoying tonight.
Great. Fantastic. I'm so happy. What can I call this person? Because we all like heard that name, and I think all of us at once like
we all went
cringed in the Discord. It's like, oh no, that sounds wrong.
Yep, confirmed. It's deeply, deeply problematic. So we're going to have to come up with another name for him. I'm so delighted that today I get to pass on the crown of the most problematic person on the cast. You're welcome, Steve. May your reign be long.
It won't be, because you're going to be drunk by the end of this.
I'm not drinking this show, so there.
No one believes you.
That's okay. Doesn't
I don't know. I like the parts of this with the ninja stuff, with the chemicals. I hate everything that this kid is involved with. I'm kind of neutral on this. I'm assuming this is supposed to be a love story. So there's a lot of pieces in this. I feel like they probably could have cut like 40 minutes out of this and just made it a ninja movie, and I'd probably like what they were doing. Because already, like, we never saw ninjas actually like vanish in the previous American Ninja movies. They were just people that were somewhat good fighters. Most of the time they were, out in the daylight wearing bright blue and black suits so that they completely stand out, not being ninjas at all. And then when it's nighttime, they switch over to bright red and yellow. They were incompetent ninjas. These ninjas seem like they actually maybe know what they're doing, ?
I like nothing about this opening. I don't know where you're getting this. Well, I might be able to like this movie. I might get on board. 40 minutes and nothing has been good so far. Nothing.
Rachel, how do you feel about the first 15 minutes? Are there any positives so far?
I mean, it's better than American Ninja 4, I guess. I don't.
Gosh, I mean, that's one with the nuclear, right? The briefcase and all that, and like.
If you say so.
Dudikoff shows up. Is he with the Peace Corps or something? And he shows up way later and they have to team up. God, I barely even remember that.
Yeah, didn't we like read the behind the scenes trivia for this movie? And originally the movie was supposed to be this dude, David Bradley, and Michael Dudikoff teaming up. But Michael Dudikoff was like, no, I am a better American Ninja than him. I will only sign on for this movie if I get to come in and rescue him and be the big hero.
Yeah.
Like Michael Dudikoff pulled rank on American Ninja 4.
You should mention friend of the show, or send a tweet to friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff, and ask him, why he didn't try to strong arm his way into American Ninja 5 to make
we could just do the thing we normally do and tell him, hey, watching American Ninja 5, you're great in this one.
Do it.
All right. I'm going to do that. But in the meantime, let's watch minutes 15 through 30 of American Ninja 5, and hopefully we get more ninjas and less child.
Hiya!
What the fuck did Matt do in the chat?
What is this?
It's nightmare fuel is what it is. It's
Are
a guy.
You just upset because he stole your he got ahead of you on this idea?
Well, it could be me.
Jester Mikey reaches up to 1,200 subscribers and unboxes a puppet.
Yeah. He dresses
unboxes a puppet something.
He dresses up as Jester. Does these weird videos.
Oh my God! There is 100% a woman in his basement. What the fuck? This is upsetting.
Jester Mikey. I should do a rival YouTube channel, Jester Maddie.
Yes!
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. It's fun.
All right.
All right. What happens in this 15 minutes? The date is going well, apparently, even though Lisa admits that she ruined his boat on purpose. Because for 2 weeks she's been trying to get his attention and he has not been paying any attention to her. So, of course, the answer to that is property damage to trick the person to going on a date with you. Lisa goes to make dessert when all of a sudden the Viper shows up and kidnaps her. And so
not in a poof of smoke, though. I was
not in a poof of smoke. He's just there.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, he should always enter a scene with a poof of smoke. Unfortunately, he doesn't do that. But he grabs Lisa.
That would be a good drinking game if people were drinking during this movie. Every time there's a poof of smoke, drink.
Well, so far there's only 2, which is unfortunate.
There's going to be more. There'll be more.
There'll be more.
It's got to be more. I believe in the Viper here. But the Viper is just like slowly carrying Lisa down the dock. And every time he passes a boat, like another ninja pops out to fight off Joe. And so the first ninja has like a flaming bow and arrow and shoots it and sets Joe's like arm on fire. And so he's got to like put it out. He fights these ninjas. They keep bouncing out of the boats. Most of them have swords. One of them pops out with a fucking like flaming nunchucks, and it's awesome.
I was kind of confused because that one ninja comes out and he has like the bow and arrow, right? And he shoots the arrow. The arrow's on fire, but isn't the Viper like touching the weapon or something and lighting it? That's what it looked like to me. Like he as he walks past, he like brushes up against the arrow and it lights on fire. And then when he brushes up against that other dude, he's got like the flaming nunchucks. Or was I seeing something else?
He's got those ninja secrets. I don't know. I still have no idea what you're talking about. I just saw the fire. Okay. I didn't see the origin of the fire.
Never mind.
So
I'll shut
Joe
up.
Thank you. Finally, Joe gets off of the dock, and then this team of 3 blue ninja pop out, and they fight. And so Joe can't get to Lisa in time, and so the Viper puts Lisa on a plane. And as it starts to take off, Joe sneaks onto the back of the plane, but he tells the annoying kid, Hero, hey, call the cops. And the kid picks up the phone and then drops the phone, and then he sneaks onto the plane as well, much to the great annoyance of Joe and myself. They land, and Joe is trying to figure out where they are. You see him like creating a compass out of a cup of water, but obviously that can't tell him the name. He just knows the direction they're heading, but not the actual location. But the plane lands. He sneaks out. He's trying to observe and gather information. Meanwhile, Hero just pulls out a fucking bag of Doritos and starts eating them and crunching loudly, which leads bad guys. Which leads bad guys to Joe's location. So a person says, "Welcome to Venezuela." Joe gets captured and put in jail, and now he and the annoying kid Hero are. Hero is trying to get Joe to admit that he needs Hero's help, even though Hero shouldn't be there in the first place. And they keep going back and forth, and I just want this argument between the two of them to end. There wasn't a whole lot of story this time. It was mostly just ninja battles and plane rides.
Yeah. Guys, this is like by an order of magnitude not the worst movie we've watched on the show. I don't hate it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm weirdly into this film so far.
Yeah, I think, and you know what else? I think I want to say Doug Bradley, but that's not right. Whatever this guy's name is.
David Bradley.
David Bradley. He's not a total charisma suck this time.
He's not trapped in the shadow of Michael Dudikoff in this movie. He has been set free. Canon Films has unleashed David Bradley into American Ninja 5.
He's not terrible in this. I mean, and even the kid is growing on me a little bit. Matthew kind of called it in the Discord where he's definitely following the blueprint of like the sidekick kid from this era of films. Like he's got a little bit of a short round energy to him. I don't know. I'm like not having the worst time watching. Normally, when we get on here and you start recapping, I'm like, that happened. But because my eyes and brain want to be anywhere but what's happening on screen. And this time I was like, oh yeah, I recall all of those moments, which feels to me like for a Steve cast, a 10 out of 10 film experience.
It could also be this 15 minutes was very thin on plot.
That's
it's
true.
Ninja battles and plane rides, and that's it. That's all that happens.
Might also be it. The action beats are not bad.
Yeah, I'm into this. Matt is over there being a killjoy, not liking this at all.
I'm not being a killjoy. What I would say is I agree with Rachel 100%. This is nowhere near the worst thing we've ever watched for this.
No.
I would also state that I'm watching this and it's like I care about nothing that's going on in it.
In the chat, Matt noticed something that I had already pointed out, but I'll reiterate it again. According to Tubi, this is an action comedy romance, and I feel like they could have dropped at least one of those to make a better movie.
So action, you just want the comedy romance?
I just want the comedy romance with goofy slapstick ninjas, obviously, is what I want to happen here.
All right, well, which one do you want to drop? The romance? Come on. Then you wouldn't have had all the sweet varnish versus tarnish action. Come on.
Lisa is highly problematic. Highly problematic, right? We can all agree on that, right? Like, she caused property damage to trick a person into getting a date.
Before the apps, it was hard out there. Like, give her a break.
Sounds like you're making excuses for this person to not take no for an answer.
I mean, I don't feel like I need to make excuses for her.
Highly problematic. Anyways, nothing of note happened in this 15 minutes, so I say we keep on rolling with minutes 30 to 45 of American Ninja 5. I have a feeling this is the 15 minutes where Matt's gonna get super into this film.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Play. Killjoy.
Hiya!
Rachel.
Sorry, I'm so into the movie. I lost track of time.
I am also into this movie, like at a level I was not expecting.
I know, it's sick and it's wrong, but here we are.
All right, Matt continues to sound not thrilled about his life decisions tonight.
I'm happy that you guys are happy. It makes me happy that you're happy.
What is it that you dislike about it, Matthew?
All of it.
What's the issue?
Pretty much all of it. I don't like any of the characters. I think this action is just very generic. I feel like I've seen all this in the first 4 American Ninja movies. The story I don't care about. I'm just not digging it. I think the villain is really bad. Dracula, discount, clearance route Dracula is real bad.
Wow. Coming for the Viper's neck. Wow.
Yeah,
wow. So. But did you forget the poof? He showed up in a poof.
He did.
So your point is invalid.
Awesome. Okay.
You're outnumbered here. You have bad American Ninja takes. All right, so what's happening? The Viper delivers Lisa to Mr. Dude guy. I forgot the evil chemical person's name. Glock. He delivers Lisa to Mr. Glock, and Lisa and her dad get a minute to talk before Mr. Glock wants his answer. Like, you're going to do what I want you to do, or presumably terrible things are going to happen to Lisa. And so, for whatever reason, Mr. Glock lets Lisa and her scientist dad go off to talk on their own. You would think, Mr. Glock wants to know what's going on here, but stupidly he lets them go and do their own thing for a little bit. Where the scientist dad says, I developed this perfect pesticide. It's non-toxic. It leaves no residue whatsoever. But in concentrated doses, it becomes basically a nerve gas. And Mr. Glock is telling me that I have to make it, but I'm going to trick him. I'm going to make the nerve gas, but then I'm going to release it to kill Mr. Glock and myself and all of his evil people. And Lisa's like, no, Dad, don't do that. But he's going to do it. He feels like that's the only thing he has left to do is create the nerve agent just to kill the bad guys with it.
Right.
And so... what's going on with Joe and the kid Hero? Hero goes and finds an ambassador to try to use his ambassador powers to release Joe. But someone named the bad guy, Mr. Glock, gets a call from someone who I think is also the ambassador. I'm not entirely sure, but the ambassador says, this Joe guy, he's got no friends here. He's got no connections. He's going to get sent to this prison now, and he's not going to be a problem. Mr. Glock says no. He's clearly resourceful. He snuck onto a plane and came all the way here. Kill him. But the ambassador apparently doesn't have the ability to do that because Joe starts getting transferred by prison minivan to this prison that he's going to go to. Hero steals someone's bike to pursue them, and then Mr. Head, which is what I've decided I'm calling this person.
Okay, I like it. It sounds a little like he's extra in Clue. Mr. Head.
Yes.
I'm into it.
Mr. Head and Generic Goon are in a Jeep,
or an
and
adult
so
film.
they are pursuing as well. So it's the Joe and a police van being chased by Hero on a bike, being chased by Mr. Head in a Jeep. Hero fucking crashes his bike into a produce stand, which makes the police get out to try to render aid, but he somehow survives this massive head-on collision that flew his stunt double off of his bike and into this stand. But he sneaks around and he steals the police minivan to ferry Joe to safety. Now, we didn't talk about it in the last 15 minutes, but rather than let Joe drive Joe's truck to pursue the Viper with Lisa, Hero basically stole Joe's truck with Joe hanging out the window.
This crime spree this kid's on.
Yes,
Who's the real villain in this?
Yes, American Ninja 6 will be Hero leading the renewed band of Todai ninjas on a crime spree across the world, presumably America. But the Hero has stolen this van. He's going to get Joe to safety, but Mr. Head in his Jeep continues to pursue them. So they catch up to them, and Mr. Head just hangs the kid by, I guess, like the collar of his jacket on like a stick or somewhere. Like the kid has basically been immobilized, so Mr. Head and Goon
take
their machine guns. Yes,
what you get.
Just shoots the van a million times. They open the back doors to the van, and there's just ninja smoke. Like Joe has disappeared, but then Joe quickly reappears from the top of the van, where there was definitely no room up there for him to hide. But we're gonna ignore that part. Poof. Multiple poofs in this, but Joe very quickly beats up Mr. Head and Generic Goon, and then the Viper poofs onto the top of the police minivan. And every time the Viper says ninjas show up from random places scattered around the scenery. And so Joe is fighting off the ninjas, and a couple of ninja kidnap Hero. Joe has to give pursuit, and suddenly there are these like woven baskets with swords sticking out of them, like swinging from the trees trying to hit Joe, and there are like ninja caltrops on the ground. And when Joe is trying to rescue Hero, another ninja with this weird like sickle weapon tries to attack him. But anyways, Joe is the American Ninja. Joe beats all of them, and so now he and Hero are trying to go and figure out what's happening with Lisa, and they're trying to figure out, what is Lisa's stake in this? Why are they after Lisa? And Hero just goes, her dad's a scientist. I bet he's doing bad shit. That's why they want Lisa. And Joe's like, yeah, that makes sense. And so they're just proceeding with that throughout the rest of the segment here. But Mr. Head and Generic Goon catch up to them, and they shoot a bunch of bullets into gas tanks, and then Generic Goon throws a grenade which sets Joe's stunt double on fire, and so stunt double jumps into the water to put the flames out, and that is where we were stopped. That was an action-packed 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a question. If you had a superpower, this is both for you and for Killjoy Matthew. If you had a superpower where anytime you said ninja, like a group of ninjas would appear to do your bidding, what would you do? What was the first thing you would do with your ninja power?
Impress you two with my newfound abilities.
How about you, Matthew? What are you doing with your ninja power?
I don't know. I have no answer.
Riveting.
I have no answer for you.
All right. I tried.
Matt has pointed out that the Viper looks like a discount Dracula, which is kind of true because he's wearing a cape. And his colors are black and red. He's wearing this big, stupid, like, medallion around his neck. Viper's awesome. Viper, we've only seen him walk one time. Every other time, he is just poofing in and out of the scene, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, he's kind of like a cross between Dracula and Shang Tsung. Jesus, I can't Thank you.
Ching Sung from Mortal
Ching
Kombat?
Sung. Thank you. Like, yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like, he has that.
That works.
Yeah.
I don't believe that Matt has found so much joy in all of the other Ninjas movies that we have watched on the Steve Cast, but can't get joy out of what appears to be the superior ninja movie that we've watched.
Here's the thing. I got joy from seeing Steve James in his ninja movies. I don't think there's any other ninja movies that we watch, any of them, where we've been like, oh, we've gotten a lot of joy out of them. This, I don't know, guys. I'm just not into this movie at all. I have nothing to say about it. I have no funny comments. I was like, well, maybe there's some cool, factoids on IMDb, and there's like basically nothing at all. I just don't got anything to say yet. Hopefully something happens that makes me actually interested in this movie.
Lots have been happening. How can you discount the amazing poofness of the Viper and Mr. Head shooting guns in random directions and Mr. Glock's army of dudes wearing white t-shirts tucked into white cargo pants wearing white belts?
I'm glad you like it.
The unison.
I'm happy you like this, Steve.
Killjoy.
It thrills me to know that this is making your life better watching American Ninja 5, which actually is not an American Ninja movie. So, there's that. Just saying.
He's such a killjoy, Rachel.
I know.
Well, you want me to lie and say how much I love this movie? Is that?
Yes!
I'm not going to do
That's
it.
what we're doing. Anyways, let's watch minutes 45 to 60
Matthew,
of American Ninja 5. Matt has entered a fugue state.
Yeah, he's just like on mute. He's not even...
He just muted himself before we were even done talking.
I know. Okay. All right, Matthew. I think, you know what? I think it's his turn to pick, right? Like, next time he needs to select the movie.
Well, next time we're watching American Ninja 1, the return of Mr. Steve James.
Okay. All right. Fine.
After that, it's Matt's pick for sure.
All right, Matthew. That's right. You may have muted us, but we know. We know you heard
You're going to hear this when you're editing.
All right, let's do this.
Hiya!
Pat is back.
But just barely. I'm paused on him, like, slowly walking into the background.
Yeah. So, good news, bad news. I'm still not having a terrible time, but I will say this. The runtime of this is starting to feel a little long for the story. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm looking now, 142 minutes. No, see, if they had just cut the romance part of this and just had action comedy, this would be fine. But I think next time, we'll do 15 more minutes, and then after that, we might just have, just finish the movie.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Matthew?
I've already finished the movie.
Are you watching, or are you just really just watching Sugar Ray videos?
I'm watching. I started with Goo Goo Dolls. Now I'm into Sugar Ray videos. I have the window open on the side here. I can see it out of my peripheral, but I've checked out. I'm done. I'm done with American Ninja 5.
We fucking finished Ninja Vengeance for you, but you can't do us a solid and watch American Ninja... Wait, so you're telling me that you were more invested in Ninja Vengeance than American Ninja 5?
It was more it was more something.
We need an adjective.
Hey man, I got nothing to say on American Ninja 5. I've no value to add, and I think it's okay when someone can admit I've got no value to add to this at all because I have nothing to say. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Usually, this is the point.
I watched the first 45
us...
minutes of the movie, Steve. I had nothing to say.
But usually, you'll have like something like, okay, if coming from a filmmaker and a writer's perspective, this is how I would fix this film. Like usually, you have like a take like that you can at least add to the mix.
Not tonight.
See, you should have been drinking tonight.
I should have.
Yeah, that's true. Matt, go grab something.
There's
still got like another 40 minutes left.
There is no alcohol in my place. I drank the last of my Blue Label Scotch when we all got together at the hotel a couple weeks back with Tony and Mark and all them. I'm alcohol free.
Steve and Rachel cast.
I have nothing. I have no alcohol. Sorry.
The Rachel cast? What do you mean?
The Steve and Rachel cast.
Steve and Rachel cast. Yeah, I mean, well, talk to us about something else. What's going on with you lately, Matthew? What's on your mind? What's on your heart? What's the tea?
Silence. Says nothing.
Nothing. I got nothing.
I mean, should we call it? Do we just? Is this the first movie we just absolutely jettison?
The movie can. I mean, the movie's still on my screen, and you guys are having a great time with it. Please continue. If I see something that makes me want to pop out and comment, I will. But I'm not lying. There's nothing in this movie that is doing anything for me. At least with Ninja Vengeance, we could make fun of it. You guys are seemingly into this movie. I am not into it at all. I've got nothing really to make fun of this movie, but I have nothing. I'm out of material for American Ninja 5.
Okay. I mean, it's okay to
Respect me, damn it.
I do respect you. What I'm saying is, is this sunk cost fallacy? If the purpose of this is not just to make you watch a movie you don't like. I mean, yes, that's a part of it. That is the Steve Cast, but it's also to discuss it. So, if we decide there's nothing to say about it, we can. I feel we can pull the ripcord. It's fine.
I got other things I can do tonight. It's fine.
Yeah. It's fine.
Man, this is not the Matt Cast. This is the Steve Cast. I defer all decisions on what happens on the Steve Cast to Steve. So
you did not include Steve in the Ninja Vengeance discussion, so I call shenanigans on that.
At any point in time, Steve, you could have said, "I'm pulling the plug. We're done," and it would have been over. You chose not to. You chose to go all the way through.
I chose to support my friend who was very heavily invested in Ninja Vengeance.
Their mouths. You bastards.
So it's fine. We can call it a day. I got other stuff to do tonight.
But you guys like the movie. You're into the movie.
We are, but we want our friend to enjoy this with us, and our friend is not enjoying it.
Are you telling me that we all have to agree on enjoying a Steve Cast from this point forward to continue with it? Because that's what it sounds like.
We all agree to be involved in the conversation.
Yes.
I don't know that I've ever really truly enjoyed a movie on the Steve Cast. That's never been the point. But we all talk about it, and
I don't have anything to say about it. I mean, what would you like me to say about it?
I don't know.
Your feelings. How is the acting going?
The acting is terrible. The action.
The content.
I just said this in the last 15 minutes when Rachel asked me. I don't like the action. It's boring. I think the villain looks stupid. The acting is awful. There you go.
How do you feel about the pan flutes? Do you like the pan flutes? What about when they intensify? Do you feel swept up in the fluty panness of it all?
I'm feeling swept up with something right about now.
Mr. Miyagi is just about to return to the movie.
Yeah, and maybe it'll get good. But if you guys are pulling the cord, that's your decision, not mine.
What is your prediction of what's about to happen with Mr. Miyagi?
What's my prediction about well, he's back from Athens, right?
Yeah.
They are having some sort of weird communal thing with him. He's in the astral plane. He's going to show up. He's going to give some words of wisdom, and Short Round's going to become the ninja he's always been meant to be.
Okay. What do you think about the fact that he now has a mustache and he did not in the first part of the movie? Do you think that is...
Didn't even notice.
Wow. Is that racist?
I can't. Do you understand how small the window of this movie is on my screen right now? I can't even see it.
All right, so let me fill in the blank. Let me lay out what happened in this 15 minutes, and we'll just see if any part of this catches Matt's attention.
Okay.
The American Ninja dude bro here, Joe, is on top of a building, having survived the previous 15 minutes, vigorously meditating to the point where his handcuffs fall off. The kid is walking around crying, asking people to show him where the American embassy is, but he doesn't speak the language.
I posted the link to the Venezuelan embassy in the chat room. See, I'm paying half attention.
Yeah, that's true. Did you enjoy the vigorous meditation, though?
I don't remember that part.
Of course not. He forgets the vigorous parts, but he remembers the where the fucking embassy is.
Yes.
The hero is carrying around like a fucking Sega Nomad or something, and he's crying. It's like, tell me where the embassy is, and I will give you my my Sega Nomad / possibly Game Gear. But then he notices people playing dice or something, and the waterworks just end, and he goes and tries to join the dice game that he's stumbled upon. But the people
How do you feel about this young child's gambling addiction, Matthew? How do you feel about that?
Whatever makes them happy.
Oh, so you're in support of children with gambling addictions. Ugh.
If it makes them happy, Matt's on board with it, apparently.
Oh, Lord.
But Hero, unfortunately, the dice game that he has stumbled upon is apparently where the owner of the bike he stole lives, and so they're going to cut his hand off as repayment for the theft. But then Joe, in new clothes and a new haircut, shows up and rescues him.
Matthew, as the arbiter of the gulag, how do you feel about severing of children's hands for bike thievery?
I really love that early 90s Robin Hood movie, and it starts with the thieves, right? And then they're going to chop off the hands. I feel like there'd be a lot less thievery if that was a penalty.
Yeah, Hero he wouldn't steal the second bike, presumably.
Yeah, one would think that there would be less. I mean, you can't argue with that, right? If the penalty was your hand was
thieves for going through the roof.
if the penalty is if you steal, your hand will be lopped off. I can guarantee you there'd be far less thievery in the world. Not saying I'm advocating for it. I'm just pointing out a fact.
This feels like an advocation.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out a fact, and you guys know it's true.
So Joe rescues Hero and tries to tell Hero, hey, you need to take life more seriously and go back to school. And Joe has this stupid quirk that we haven't really talked about where he says the opposite of what he means. Like, he tells Hero, you can drive my truck. And then Hero's like, oh, sweet, I get to drive your truck. And Joe says, I meant you couldn't drive it. And he's done this a few times, but it's not really a big plot point. But he does it again here, telling Hero, yeah, you need to take life seriously like me. Wait, not like me. That part was pretty bad. But then we see Mr. Glock.
Matthew, how important do you think communication skills are?
Not important at all.
How many ninja vengeances would you give the importance of communication skills?
0 ninja vengeances.
Okay, cool.
That's the appropriate amount of ninja vengeances.
All right. Okay, Steve, go ahead.
Mr. Glock is talking to the ambassador, and Mr. Head and the Viper are there. And he tells the ambassador, hey, when Joe comes and finds you as the ambassador, you bring him directly to me. And then the ambassador leaves, and Mr. Glock immediately says, he's compromised. I can't trust him anymore. So Mr. Head, you go find this American ninja. And then he shoos away the Viper. The Viper then poofs into the scene where Joe and Hero were, and he points. He doesn't say ninjas this time. He just points. And where he points, 3 purple ninja appear, and it's awesome. And so Joe fights them. While Joe is fighting the ninjas, the Viper comes real close to killing the kid, Hero, who passes out. And Hero has a flashback. Apparently, the Viper in a business suit killed Hero's dad and stole the magic medallion that Hero's dad had around his neck.
Matthew, what did you think of the medallion, and would you try to wear it with your hat, your special hat? Matthew?
He's so over this.
Matthew!
Rachel, I think we won.
Matthew! Don't do it! Come back!
Matt, I wish you would step back from that edge, my friend. Not even fucking, I don't even know. Like, the kid gets saved. Joe agrees to train Hiro in the ways of the ninja, and Mr. Miyagi is just about to walk back into the movie. We broke him. We have broken Matt.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
Matt.
let's see how he feels after 15 more minutes of American Ninja 5. Pushing play now.
Okay. Matthew, are you with us? I think he bailed.
I think he bailed too. That's fine. Minutes, hour to an hour and 15 of American Ninja 5. Mr. Miyagi shows up and gives everybody a pep talk. He tells the kid Hiro, hey, your father tried to instill these ninja values in you since before you could walk, and you shut them down. You didn't listen. Joe, your brother who died, he was very important to your story. He's here too. And then Joe's brother walks out of the smoke pellet, nods at Joe, turns around, walks back into the smoke pellet. But now Joe and Hiro, they've got the pep talk that they needed. So they begin their ninja training. Joe is officially Hiro's master now.
Oh yeah.
So now they are going to go invade Glock Chemical to rescue Lisa. They beat up 2 ninjas and steal their ninja outfits and begin infiltrating, except the kid Hiro decides to jump from a balcony down onto someone's poker game and starts fighting with the white t-shirt, white cargo shorts gang. But
it's
the
the
two of
weirdest, saddest cult. Like, they didn't even get full pants.
Yep, no Nikes. They probably all still have their balls. Heaven Gates did it better. So it's weird. It's like these two, Joe and Hiro, are just walking around in their ninja outfits, and I'm like, seriously? Like, does no one fucking see this? But then you find out this place is just full of ninja. Like, it's completely normal for ninja to walk around. You see Lisa, who is taking her kidnapping in stride. She's just like sitting on the couch reading a magazine, eating blueberries or something. And then Mr. Head is going to show up and try to put the moves on her, which he shuts down. Then Joe and Hiro knock on the door. And Joe convinces Mr. Head to let him in by pulling off an accent that we will definitely not be repeating.
Whoa!
That was pretty
problematic?
Pretty rough, pretty problematic.
Pretty rough, pretty problematic. I mean, there was also like, Lisa getting chased around and being called a tease by Mr. Head. I don't know if you want to talk about that at all. I don't know why I brought it up.
You brought it up. We're moving on. Joe beats up Mr. Head. Joe and Hiro reveal themselves to Lisa, and the 3 of them are going to escape the building now. But they're being attacked on multiple sides by Ninja and the white t-shirt gang. And so Joe's like talking to Hiro, give me the shurikens. And so he hands over the weapon, and Joe kills a couple of Ninja with shurikens. Or give me the nunchucks. Like, the Hiro is just walking around as this like human armory to supply Joe with the weapons that he needs to save the day. They rappel down a rope. They go to the American embassy because they have no idea that the ambassador is a bad guy at this point. And that's pretty much where we're at. The only other thing that happens is Mr. Head. So as Joe and Hiro and Lisa are leaving, like this army, like 100 people that are like randomly in white t-shirts but also multicolored ninja, like the white t-shirt gang have teamed up with the Rainbow Ninja to pursue Joe and Hiro and Lisa. And Mr. Head tells Mr. Glock that Joe had a partner. Joe had a little ninja man with him who fought like 10 men. And I read also on Wikipedia that another previous title for this movie, so it was originally, at one point it was going to be American Dragons, and then it became American Ninja 5, but apparently another working title for this was Little Ninja Man. So presumably like the character of Hiro was at one point meant to be the star of this movie.
Yeah, I mean, this very much feels like a lot of times we're watching these movies and we're like, who is this for? Who is actually supposed to be the target audience of whatever hot mess we're watching? I think with this 15-minute segment, I was like, 12-year-old boys. Got
Yeah,
it.
this
Nailed it.
this movie is for a ninja movie that has some questionable things in it. It is very lighthearted most of the time. Like there's like a really intense flute music throughout most of this film. I think if you're a kid, you're supposed to empathize with this kid who
100%.
who is just getting trained on being a ninja. Like this is something that I bet like 12-year-old Matt, not grumpy Matt, would have loved.
Oh, 100%. I wonder if that's why Dudikoff isn't in this one. He was like, hero can't be stealing my thunder, and they were like, no. This time, the kid is the hero, literally.
I wonder if they approached him for this and he pulled rank against. Like, I will only be in this movie if I get to save both Joe and the kid.
Right.
And then I walk away to rejoin the Peace Corps.
But the kid stole all his thunder, so he was out. Yeah. Oh, Dudikoff. What is that guy up to now? Have you messaged him? Is it time?
I told him he was great in American Ninja 5. Let me see what he's up to. One of these days we're going to get banned.
We have not been blocked is kind of a miracle.
I mean, how would I know if anyone has blocked me?
I don't think saying you were good in a movie you weren't in counts as bullying.
Okay, well that's good because that's going to be. I mean, we do that frequently. We just talked to Michael Dudikoff.
I think the stuff we said about Rest in Power Tom Sizemore was definitely over the line.
Okay, let's see. Michael Dudikoff retweeted Tim Robbins saying time to end this charade involving COVID set protocols.
Oh my God. All right. Unleash the beast. I think, yeah, you're good. No matter what you want to say is probably fine. You should ask him about the COVID protocols on the set of American Ninja 5.
The movie that happened like 30 years before COVID.
Yeah, I mean, he also wasn't in the movie, Steve. We're not going for verisimilitude with these.
Jesus, fucking Michael Dudikoff.
Oh wait, just another ghost in the romance dream of Dante, and I promise you, girl, that you'll always be haunted. What?
What the shit?
What? Okay, I think I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about Matthew.
We've lost Matt.
Matthew. Ghost pushing Matthew. Can you smell toast? Like what he's stroking out in the chat.
Matt's been inhaling the ZB12 and now he's meeting all of his dead relatives.
Oh God. All right, what do you say we kill this thing? This has got to be it, right? There's still a half hour left.
There's
Okay, so here's my question for you. Do you think there is a post-credit scene in this?
There's no way. There's no way in hell there is a stinger in this movie.
Okay. By the end of this, I think it's safe to assume, because it is a romance, that there will be a happy ending for, what's his name? I don't even know the character. Joe. Do we think, what do we think Hero sees? Like, do we think he like catches them kissing? Does he see a boob? What do you think? What is our... I feel like we've set him up for a boob flash. What do you think?
I mean, since we just established this movie seems to be made for 12-year-olds, I'm thinking there's not going to be boobs in it.
Yeah, but it's like on that 80s, 90s line where like Porky's was king. So there could be a boob in a 12-year-old movie.
I mean, Lisa's not bad looking, so I would not object to a boob in this film. I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so I'm just gonna, it seems like we're about to just end the cast. So I'm just like kind of scrolling across the progress bar. I see scientist in lab with evil bad guy. A message.
Wait, are you really spoiling this for yourself? There could be twists and turns.
I thought you said we're killing this. Are we?
No, I meant like let's finish.
Oh, Rachel is so excited to get back into the movie. Yes, we have like 25 minutes left. So let's just finish the movie. We're just gonna end it. We'll do one more segment after this. And release Matt from his Steve Cast servitude.
For now.
Push and play. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No stinger. Listen, Steve, I know you're obsessed with Oasis, but let's do this. Where are you at?
I think you were a little bit ahead of me, so I was still finishing. But yeah, I'm done now. Movie's over. Had a great time with it.
Yeah.
I'll never forget this. How we completely mentally broke our dear friend Matt.
I know. I feel a little bad. Although he did start this episode by accusing me of being an alcoholic, so I shouldn't feel that bad about it.
Right.
Like,
Everything
he
that Matt
kicked things
happens to
off
Matt,
with like
he brought it on
real
himself.
abuse, and then he got mad about the movie.
This is a fun movie. Like I don't get it.
It's dumb, but it's like inoffensively dumb. We've watched some stuff that you're just like, what the hell? So I'm kind of surprised that this of all the movies, maybe because it wasn't like bad enough. Like he needs it to be horrendous. I don't know.
I feel like we watched some horrendous shit, and
yeah, and that's what I'm saying is this was not horrendous. It was like fine.
Yeah, I don't know, but let it be known, dear viewer, singular, that American Ninja 5 is the movie that potentially broke the Steve cast.
I mean, we've gone through patches. We have weathered the literal years. I don't think that American Ninja Warrior or American Ninja 5 could take us down. Do you think?
We'll know in 2 weeks when we do another episode of this.
Oh, is that when we're doing it? Oh, that's right. We're doing 2 a month now, huh? Yeah, that's right. And what are we watching? Are we going to try to do American Ninja 1? Do you think?
We were supposed to do American Ninja 1, but I don't want to do American Ninja 1 without Matt, because the three of us as a unit are the ones who have experienced American Ninja, the franchise, together.
We're the core three. I mean, we've had some other people on here, but like we're the solid three, the triumvirate. Matthew.
He's not listening anymore.
You don't think so?
No,
I mean, he's still here and muted.
He's probably got this like on a tiny window while he listens to Oasis talk about stupid shit.
That's true. So, final thoughts on this masterpiece. What do you think?
What actually happened?
Right.
It's just like it's just like one kind of extended fight scene. Lisa and Joe try to infiltrate Glock Chemical. When they get there, they see the ambassador roll up with Hero as a hostage. So they know that the ambassador's in on it now. The Lisa's dad tries to pull off his plan to gas the room that he's in with Mr. Glock and the ambassador and Mr. Head and the Viper. Immediately fails. Like, he is such a poor planner. So they're going to throw him and the same dog from earlier. They're going to put them in
This dog has been through some shit, man. And
Yes.
I, as a viewer, have been along on the ride. The one thing that I've been freaking out about this whole movie is the whimpering dog, and it's great.
We need to go to doesthedogdie.com or whatever
right now.
and put American Ninja 5. No, the dog makes it.
Okay.
But the dad is completely incompetent in pulling off his master plan, and so they're going to make the dog and the dad the test subject. So they tie him up, put him in a room where the gas is going to happen. Joe rescues Hero. They fight off a bunch of ninjas, and then they fight the Viper. And the Viper is like kicking their asses. And then at some point, Joe just kind of wins because he's the hero. And they leave the Viper alone to go rescue Lisa. Lisa has also now been thrown into the soon-to-be gassed room by Mr. Head. Because he's still giving off creeper vibes towards Lisa, and he tells her, you can have me or you can have the gas, and she correctly chooses the gas in this situation. But Joe and Hero show up, and all of the bad guys, except for the Viper, are collected in this room. Joe and Hero rescue Lisa, her dad, and the dog, most importantly. The dog gets rescued.
Yes.
And they all leave, and so now you've got the ambassador, Mr. Glock, and Mr. Head in this room that is quickly filling up with nerve gas, and there's 3 of them and 2 gas masks, and so the dad wishes them good luck, because now you've got to fight over it. They do begin fighting, and all 3 of them end up destroying the 2 gas masks, so they all die. Everyone, including the dog, most importantly, goes outside, and they see a plane taking off, and for whatever reason, Joe and Hero run and jump onto this plane that they discover is being piloted by the Viper. And so they begin fighting. They the kid Hero wants to take vengeance on Viper for killing his dad. He gets the super magic medallion that does nothing in this movie. The kid manages to get that back, and then he runs to fly the plane because his big thing is he tries to fly or tries to drive or fly anything that he gets put in front of. And so he begins flying the plane while Joe and the Viper fight. The Viper has Joe down and is about to kill him when Hero shoots the medallion out of a slingshot to hit the Viper in the head. And I was thinking, like, I saw this happening. I'm like, okay, is it gonna like embed in his skull? Is this medallion like razor sharp? No, it just hits him in the head and goes like dink. And the Viper is like just looking around like, seriously, did that just fucking happen? Did you really just slingshot me with this stupid medallion? But that momentary distraction is enough for Joe to get a first aid kit and like set like a ball of cotton or a wad of tissue on fire and throw it at the Viper that sets the Viper on fire. He gets kicked out of the plane. Everybody lives happily ever after. Mr. Miyagi shows back up while Joe and Hero and Lisa and Dad are hanging out. I liked this movie. Like, this is not a good film, but as far as Steve Cash shit goes, this is a quality film. I had a lot of fun watching this.
Yeah. I mean, I will say at the end, I'm not a family law attorney, but I don't think this is how custody works when you just like hand the kid off to another grown man. Feels like that might be a problem, but
not when ninjas are involved. I think if you take it to Ninja Court, they understand.
Oh, I didn't think about Ninja Court. You're right. Also, he didn't get to see a boob, but I did call it that the kid poofed in to try to like creep on the date.
He did, and they call him out on it, and that's where the movie ends. Mr.
So I'm
Miyagi,
the poof Nostradamus of this podcast.
Poof Nostradamus. Mr. Miyagi does pull a I'm too old for this crap.
Yeah.
Because Hero is so excited that his ninja training has been going well. He tries to punch Mr. Miyagi in the face, and Mr. Miyagi's like, no, you're not good enough to pull that shit yet.
Yeah, you better do a few more push-ups for you, sir. That shit with me, kid. So, okay, he's in 3 scenes. He's on the poster. I know we don't know the dollar amount, but what percentage of the budget do you think went to the Miyagi of it all?
Yeah, 10%.
Only 10.
I mean, I have no idea.
To pull a name and like Pat Morita. Really, 10%?
I don't know. I mean, what can I find?
He's a giant in the field of, it's such a American. I always want to say Ninja Warrior, American Ninja / Karate Kid movie. He's such a giant in that field. I feel like you'd have to throw some monies.
Morita. Fine, I'm upping it to 50%. He probably got.
I think that's
probably got 50% of like the $7 that went into making this movie.
Okay, that sounds right. That sounds accurate to me. Okay, I can live with that.
Yeah. But that's it. I had a good time with this.
Me too.
We'll see what happens with the future of the Steve Cast now that one of our founding members has abandoned us in our time of need. He's watching the Oscars right now, and we're very happy that apparently...
Well, hopefully all his picks win. He'll be in a good mood, and then he'll want to come back. That's what I'm rooting for. Yeah.
Yeah, I can live with that, but... That's it. That's all we got. Thanks for listening. Go watch American Ninja 5. It's a good time if you still have joy left in your heart.
Coffee, I'm going to be a nicer person in like 30 seconds.
God, wow. Fuck you guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Steve Cast. I am Steve. I am very sick. Joined today by Matt. I am sick.
This is the cursed episode.
I'm in a great mood today. I'm the only one here in a great mood, I think. So, yeah, it's me. I'm here.
And also joined by the person that was not on time, Ms. Rachel.
2 minutes late. I was here on time, but then my headphones were dead.
That's not being on time then.
4 minutes late, actually.
It was
4 minutes late. I looked. I was watching.
No, but I was in the lobby, like the green room of Zencastr at 3 minutes.
This is a good question for you, Steve. Steve, what constitutes lateness? Are you technically late if you are here at 4, but problems have occurred and you cannot get on, or are you late regardless?
Being on time means being on time and ready to go on time. It's like, yeah,
That's what I
if you
That's
show
what I think.
if we're supposed to start at 4 and you show up at 4 and say, "Hey guys, I'm here. I've got to go run an errand." You were late. We can't start until your errand is over.
There's a big difference between saying you need to run an errand and I need to walk into the next room and get a different headset.
Were we able to start at the proposed time?
Pretty much.
No.
All right, listeners, what
you
do
should
you
give
say?
some leeway, Rachel. At 3:55 Central Time, you should have went over thinking like, my earbuds, they could be dead. I better check them first. But you waited till exactly 4 when we were supposed to start. That's late.
Actually, I was actually at my desk before that getting set up. I had to get my mic together. I had to like move my desk around.
You could just say I was wrong. I was wrong, guys. So I apologize. I was late. That's all you can say, Rachel.
Regardless of the fact that we are now starting 10 minutes late, I love you both. Thank you both for being here. We are going to complete a journey tonight that we began almost 9 years ago. I believe on August 28th, 2015, we watched American Ninja 2.
Wow.
And discovered the incredible person, the incredible human being, Mr. Steve James. And since then, we have watched all the other ones. 2 was great. 3 was good because of Steve James. 4, hot garbage. 5, entertaining to me and Rachel. Matt did not care for it.
Do not speak of the episode that almost destroyed us.
We remember what happened, dear viewers. We remember what happened with American Ninja 5. You're giving me PTSD. I'm getting some flashbacks, Steve. Getting flashbacks.
Well, just wait until I mash all of these like a giant compilation, and we just get like to see Matt's like deteriorate across the series. Can't wait to do that.
Because the last one, I just bailed. Yeah,
so
the last one, people were like...
Technically, even after today, Matt has not completed his American Ninja training. He left it unfinished at the end. But for some dumb reason that I don't know why, like we started with American Ninja 2, and now 9 years later, we are making the decision to go back and watch American Ninja 1. Now, Matt, I believe you actually have seen this before. I think you were so impressed with American Ninja 2, you went and watched part 1 on your own.
Yes. Part 1. I won't spoil too much of it. You're gonna see the introduction of the great Steve James. You're not going to like it when he's initially introduced, because our lead character kind of puts him in his place, so to speak. But by the end, you're going to come back around. So the big finale of this, you're going to be on board with Steve James all the way through and through. And I will point out a recommendation to you, Steve, after you edit this thing and you put all 5 of these Steve casts together, you need to title it American Ninja Full Movie, because that's where we get all of our views from. Are these American? And literally, the search in the Google Analytics, people just type in American Ninja Full Movie in the search bar, and they lead to all of our American Ninja Steve casts. So that's the play.
Like this video is going to be like 7 hours is just going to go right over their head. They're not going to catch that. They're going to click on it anyway.
Doesn't matter. We want that. We want that fast cash, and we need the likes to get it. Views.
Now on the
changed, Matthew. You've changed.
Matt's all about that YouTube lifestyle now. Matt used to be like in this for just like the fun and the journey. Now he is telling people to dick punch that like button, subscribe hard to the channel.
Now I realize that it's work, and I should be compensated for my work.
I'm going to replace both of you with AI at some point. It's going to be great.
Whoa!
So here at the Stevecast, we watch movies in chunks. The chunk duration has been all over the place over the last few months, but this is a long movie, and so I think today we are going to do 20-minute chunks. Does that work for you two? Mm-hmm. 20 minutes. So we will watch this movie 20 minutes at a time, pausing between each chunk to come back and describe what we've seen.
I like when you say the word chunk. Can you say it again?
Yeah.
Slower?
Chunk.
Sexier?
I can't do sexier.
Yes.
I don't have the voice for it right now. I am very sick.
No, it's just a little more ASMR.
What are you sick with?
I don't know. I think it's
a little more bass.
Yeah, what are you
keep seeing on like the link in Reddit that there's just like a cold going around town, and apparently I picked it up from someone. As far as I know, I have dodged the COVID bullet. I think I still have like some old free tests from a couple years back that have probably expired. I don't know.
You got all your COVIDs.
Yeah, Matt has your COVID and my COVID. He's just a COVID magnet. Matt, you might be a super spreader at this point.
What?
I just
haven't you had COVID like 17 times?
Oh, well, not 17 times. I haven't had COVID in, it's been like a year and a half. So, but but I had it like 3 times.
Prior to that, you had it 17 times. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
I am.
My DNA is mutating. I'm becoming an X-Men.
With one of the shittier powers, apparently. Guys, I am ready to go.
It is the worst superpower.
Yeah, you just is your superpower like you have rogue's powers, but when you touch someone, you don't absorb their abilities. You just absorb their COVID.
He's putting the super and super spreader.
Let's get this rolling.
Let's do it.
I want to say something nice. I like your pants. They're very cool.
How did you see my pants?
Lifting your legs up in camera view.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, do you know what they actually are?
They're the thing.
Can I show some?
Show us.
Okay,
Sexy gams. Let's check those out. Yeah.
Woo. I can't stretch that far. That's a little high for me. Let's get rolling, Steve. It's getting hot in here.
It is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push play.
Oh shit! I don't have it up. Hold on. Talk amongst your.
Oh my
we continue
god!
To be late.
You're even late. You're even late for hitting press play.
I was so mesmerized by
She's just thinking ahead. She's thinking ahead and giving the viewers at home time to also pull the movie up on their end.
How about this, Rachel? Rachel, you like that?
Move the notebook out of the way so we can see the goods.
10s across the board.
I don't want you to have to put up a censored block, Steve. I don't want you to have to do that. I'm trying to save work.
I'm pushing play. Pushing play now. All right, we are back with minutes 0 through 20 of American Ninja 1. My friends may have paid attention to 3 of those minutes. We'll see what they remember. I am going to quiz them on this. So this starts out with an aggressive game of hacky sack. Rachel was like regaling us with stories of naked hacky sack that she has witnessed.
You think that counts as double dribbling?
Oh, I thought she was doing the naked. I thought she was doing the naked hacky sacking. That wasn't the story?
No.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to know if it counts as a double dribble. I don't have the equipment.
Well, hacky sack is going on with a bunch of military. We're on a military base somewhere, and a bunch of soldiers are playing hacky sack, and they're trying to get Joe. What's Joe? Is it Joe Armstrong? I'm trying to remember his name. Regardless, the American Ninja is Joe.
Is it Joe Armstrong, the guy from Green Day?
I don't know.
No, it's Billy Armstrong.
That's Billy Joel.
Yeah.
I don't know. Billy. Okay.
Michael Dudikoff. We will just call him by his name. Friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff, is hanging out alone by a military jeep, and all of the other military guys are heckling him because he doesn't want to participate in his hacky sack game, which is the right call.
What's your Well, okay, I was going to ask you, Steve. You're saying that's the right call. Maybe you already pre-answered my question. What is your take on hacky sack? Have you ever played hacky sack, and do you feel like it's a worthwhile endeavor of one's time?
No, anyone that plays hacky sack should probably just take some sleeping pills, a whole lot of them, just big
demonetized.
Wow! All right,
big fistfuls. Don't half-ass this. The hacky sack is stupid. I've never understood, because even when I was growing up in the 90s, everyone had hacky sacks. I was like, this is fucking dumb. What is the point of any of this? But Matt and Rachel, feel free to disagree with me.
Man, to me that's a red.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
I disagree. I think the art of the hacky is what they like to call it. I think the art of the hacky. I think it's a valid art form. It's a valid art form. Now, maybe some of the people playing and participating in the art of the hacky are not
not cool people. So you gotta separate the art of the hacky from
all
the
I'm
people
saying
playing
is, like, I've never watched a person play hacky sack and thought, wow, what a badass. He's awesome. And my friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff, shares my opinion because he doesn't care about any of these guys.
I am going to play hacky in front of
I'm
you.
gonna think, wow, what a badass.
May. The art of the hacky happening in May.
I feel like Matt just has this secret love of the hacky sack, and this is like he's trying to like lure us into it so he has friends to sack with.
I mean, he's been.
Will you sack with me, Rachel?
I'll
and
sack
May?
with you. I will say we did get your legs up over your head already today, so maybe that's what this is really about. Is you're just trying to elevate them gams.
I'm getting flexible so that I can really show you the art of the
I can
hacky.
show you the sack.
You know, yeah. We're sacking it in May.
Yes.
Got it. But that hacky sack flies right next to Dudikoff's head. Like, whoever was off screen throwing that was trying to hit him in the face. I have no doubt.
I mean, he has a sackable face.
He has a sackable face.
Yeah. I wouldn't sack his face, but he does have a sackable face. You are correct.
I'm going to go through so many
Now
cough drops.
that is the art of the sack.
Anyways, these military guys are giving him shit because he doesn't want to play hacky sack. While this is going on, there's the military leader of some sort. I'm just going to call him the general. I have no idea what his rank is, but the general has a daughter whose name I don't even know. And Patricia.
Right. See, I'm paying attention.
But daughter Patricia is like, don't worry, Dad. I will have the house nice and clean and ready for you when you get home. It was the 80s. And then they are going, so Patricia is going to be driven home by one of the military people, but she's being driven along with a military convoy that is like transporting something. And we don't know what the something is yet, but something important-ish is being transported, and the military daughter is going with them, and they're rebels that have been constantly attacking these convoys. So this guy gives no fucks about his daughter.
To be fair, Steve. No, wait a minute. To be fair, he probably thinks that, look, my daughter's safest when she's around 40 dudes with machine guns, like armed guys with machine guns.
This was the 80s. That is definitely not where a young woman is safest.
But you know what you say. It takes a good guy with a gun to stop a bad guy with a gun. So that's what they were going for here.
Well, it's real early in the day for this.
Not my fault. We had to start early. Anyway, so...
Don't you turn this back on me.
The convoy...
I'm starting to twitch, Steve. I'm starting to twitch.
No. That'd be great. Like, if we like, whenever we do like a compilation of if like we bookend the American Ninja series with just forcing Matt to fucking quit because he's so tired of our shit.
No.
Yeah, I'm already tired of this shit. It's only been 15 minutes. 20 minutes.
Really, it's been like 35 minutes because we had to start late because of someone else that's on the show. So, you know.
I don't know.
Anyways, there's the convoy plus the car that Patricia is being driven in. They get stopped by a construction crew. And the construction crew gets out guns and holds all the military people hostage. And they start stealing their clothes. Like they want the military outfit so they can disguise themselves for reasons that I assume we're going to find out later because they don't really go into the motives of these bad guys here. Patricia says, "Fuck this noise."
It's just about the action right now. Just about the action. Get some ninja fighting.
Patricia says, "Fuck this noise," and just gets in the car and drives off and crashes it immediately. And so all of the military guys, just looking at Rachel's face right now.
This is the future conservatives walk down.
All of the military guys just like start fighting all of these construction guys that are secretly rebels of some sort. But they don't start fighting until after the rebels have halfway stolen the uniforms. And so all of the military guys and all of the rebels are dressed identically for this fight scene. So I can't tell who am I supposed to be rooting for here? Who are the good guys? Because you have people fighting all wearing the same outfits. At some point, Michael Dudikoff really takes charge and begins fighting off these bad guys. He goes to rescue Patricia, and then like actual ninjas show up. There's like a main ninja that calls in other ninjas that were hiding in these palm trees. They were hiding in palm trees in the daytime in fully black like ninja outfits. Like we have consistently called this series out on how stupid the ninja uniforms are, and we've even seen like multicolored ninjas in other movies where like there was an outfit that would have made more sense for where the fight was taking place, and they didn't wear those outfits until later in the movie. I don't know. We have.
If you had to wear this ninja suit, if each one of you got to pick the color of ninja suit that you wore, what color would you wear?
Come on. You know it'd be pink.
I was also going to say pink.
You would look...
Both pink? I'd go purple.
Yeah, that's fine.
Purple ninja suit.
I'll be blue, and we'll kind of balance it out. We'll have like cotton candy colored ninjas. Can't wait. That's the movie that Matt's going to make this summer.
Cotton candy ninja squad.
So we just named our band. I'm so excited. I get the triangle.
Cotton candy ninja squad.
It works.
I'll set up a show for May. The local bar.
So the ninja have come in and killed several. The military men. Joe, the American ninja, grabs Patricia and like sexually harasses her through the jungle because he just grabs her and just
sexually harasses her through the jungle.
Tell me that's an inaccurate description of what you saw.
I just want to let you roll.
Yes.
You go ahead and describe the things that you want to describe, Steve. By the way, hold on. ADHD. Check this out. Can you see it? Can you see that,
No.
Steve? Or is it not working on?
I see something. Vintage Power Rangers. Is that what that said?
Yeah. They're hacky sacks. Power Rangers hacky sacks. So if I get some of these, you're gonna play hacky with me in May with some Power Rangers hacky sacks.
Absolutely not.
Thanks, Ronan. No. You were just the one telling Ronan, Ronan, you can do this one thing to make your friends happy, and you just say no. And I say, Steve, make me happy if you play some Power Rangers hacky with me.
I don't believe that this would make you happy. I think you would be doing this just to try to get a rise out of me.
It's so
Fine, I'll do it.
It so would make me very
I will
happy.
do it.
We'll get you some like super fruity Captain Morgan thing and get you a little tipsy, and then the art of the sack will emerge.
I am not coordinated to play hacky sack while sober.
The art of the hacky, Rachel.
It's called a remix, Matthew.
Okay. Cotton Candy Ninja Squad playing some art of the hacky and the heart of the sack in May. Happening. Art of the sack.
What is even happening in this show? Michael Dudikoff.
Hey man, you wanted to do this.
Michael Dudikoff.
This is what happens when I'm back on the show. We go way
Michael
off.
Dudikoff drags Patricia through the jungle. Shuts her up by like forcefully placing his hand over her mouth the entire time. Cuts her skirt.
It's not just a hand over the mouth. He's got like her head
sleeper
wrapped
hold
up.
on her, trying to like choke her out. He like cuts her skirt, presumably for mobility, so she can like run. But he never says any of this. He just grabs a knife and like stabs it into her skirt and starts cutting. And she is, she's appropriately weirded out by this. Until she notices that Michael Dudikoff is attractive, and then like all of her concerns about this go away. It was the 80s.
You got that slow female gaze pan up Michael Dudikoff's, shirtless, muscled torso, and then she's on board 100%.
Yeah, that's very problematic.
Rachel? That's how it works. Super
You
problematic.
say female gaze, I say homoerotic pan up.
Anyways, the ninjas are like flowing through the jungle trying to find them, but they eventually, Joe and Patricia escape. There's a scene where they have to strip so that they can dry out their clothes, and Patricia is constantly checking out Michael Dudikoff, and eventually they just get out of the jungle, and Michael Dudikoff takes her home. It's just like there's no like final fight or anything.
Like
just takes her home, drops her off at her house, and she at this point she's very like infatuated with Michael Dudikoff. Like fishing for compliments. It's like, oh Joe, I must look so bad right now, and he's like, nah, you look fine. So like obviously like we've established like the love interest here.
Nah, you look fine. No, well, let's point out, though, that they do establish that her character is very materialistic because she gets mad that she loses her shoes in the river and that her dress has been torn and that her hair is all messed up. That's important for her character.
Is it?
Just to lay it out there. It is, because it'll come back to play later on.
I'm glad that they're gonna pay that off.
I don't remember, honestly.
I want to know how they pay this off.
This is important character building stuff here.
While Michael Dudikoff and Patricia are out doing their thing, we go back to the military base, and like the Patricia's dad, like the lead military guy, is like, what the hell happened out there? Like, we know these rebels are out there. How did they get us? What happened to my daughter? And everyone just throws Michael Dudikoff under the bus. Just to get the blame off of them. And then they're like, hey, Steve James, what did you learn? And Steve James comes over there and is like, oh yes, sir, are you familiar with Ninjutsu, the secret art of assassination? And the general's like, of course I am. Like, obviously I know what ninjas are. And so Steve James has to convince the military guys that ninjas have attacked. And the military guys don't want to believe it, but ultimately, they don't know anything else. And then we get a scene with presumably the main bad guys and the lead ninja. And I don't know who any of these people's names are at this point, but the lead ninja. There was a
Star-Tat Ninja. Star-Tat Ninja, because the leader of the ninja. Remember, he's got the star tattooed.
There was a person involved with the filming of this movie named Gooch Cooch, and Matt was very amused by their name.
That was not the name. Cooch was not in the name, Steve.
I feel like Matt was like, it's the Gooch Cooch.
Cooter, the southern version of American Ninja.
the Star-Tat Ninja is telling the main bad, because in every one of these movies, it's like an evil businessman has hired ninjas to do their bidding, and it seems like they're setting up the exact same thing here. But Star Tattoo Ninja is like, it was an American ninja, and the businessman's like, those don't exist. And Star Tat Ninja says, no, like, I understand that Westerners are not supposed to be trained in the arts, but this person was, I am sure of it. And so now the lead Star Tattoo Ninja is trying to convince the bad guy that there is an American ninja out there. And then
and we don't want to fuck with an American ninja. That's a whole other level of ninja.
So Joe Armstrong / Michael Dudikoff goes back to his military base, and Patricia's dad is like, you fucked all of this up. Did you think you were going to go and be a big hero? Like these rebels attack all the time, and like you should have just let them have everything they wanted. You basically you should have just let the rebels steal all of this military cargo because none of it was important. 4 of our guys are dead, and we blame you for that because you didn't roll over and play dead. You are going to be court-martialed, and that is where we are paused. So things are not looking good for our American ninja friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff.
Do you think we're going to get a...
The sequels are in peril at this point. The sequels are in peril.
Wouldn't it be... Yeah, if only they had stayed true to this. They court-martialed him, and then Steve James became our American... If only. There's a sliding doors version of this where they followed through on this plot line. And then we just get slow
Everything's
pans.
a multiverse. Somewhere that happened. Somewhere that happened.
Thoughts, opinions. I summarized things that I'm sure the two of you didn't even see most of it.
I don't know what you're referring to.
There were a lot of sidebar conversations during those 20 minutes.
I think this is. I mentioned as we were watching the fight sequence, it was a lame fight. Michael Dudikoff. The one thing here is like, if he's this badass American ninja, he's got to do more than what he did in this opening 15 minutes. I don't know why like tattooed starred ninja is even worried or concerned about this guy, because he just looks like. I mean, he's just doing like basic punches and kicks. You know, it just seems unimpressive. We do get a nice cannon explosion. So, you know, Cannon Films known for blowing up trucks and stuff. We do get to see one of those. That was pretty cool. But yeah, we're just waiting for Steve James to really enter the picture. You know, this is just, you know, time that we would rather spend conversing with ourselves as friends than waiting for watching Michael Alufakov do his stupid thing with his.
That was a stretch.
So, friend of the show, Michael Alufakov, friend of the show. Those are my thoughts. Kind of sucks to start with here.
Yeah,
Rachel?
I mean, I am impressed with the many ways that this movie is problematic. Like, I expected cultural appropriation and like bizarre levels of patriotism. Was not expecting how troubling the female character would be. So, already exceeding my expectations this time around. Way to go, American Ninja.
So where do you guys, because I have seen this before, I kind of have a vague recollection of the things that happen is, where do you guys see this film going? Like, you've watched the first 20 minutes. Steve James has entered. Michael Dudikoff's about to be court-martialed. How do you guys see this movie ultimately ending?
I mean...
Stupidly.
Exactly how all the other ones did.
I assume the ninjas...
I was trying to start conversations.
Like, is it going to be like a Rocky situation where this one, Dudikoff fails, but like he went all the rounds and then he comes back stronger for round 2?
Okay, I'm gonna throw out odds. Okay. What are the odds, Rachel, that Steve James is shirtless holding a bazooka?
Oh God.
Give me your percentage that this happens in this movie. A shirtless Steve James with a bazooka.
Like 100?
High percentage. High percentage. Yeah.
Okay, we'll throw that out there. I'm going
to be disappointed if he doesn't.
Like the main evil star tattooed ninja is like very concerned about the existence of Michael Dudikoff, while the presumably evil businessman guy doesn't care, doesn't take him seriously. So I assume that like the ninjas are going to start targeting Michael Dudikoff specifically, and that's how he's going to get dragged back into this.
You know what's interesting is, we talk about how a lot of these movies they're a product of their times, where it's like, well, we look at them now with a different lens here, and they're problematic. The evil businessman is forever
evergreen.
Timeless.
Evil. The corporation that is trying to fuck over everybody is forever. And these movies, no matter how problematic they can get in all the other areas, they always have that thread of the evil corporation trying to fuck over everybody. And in this one's probably going to hire Ninja to go take out who they take out. So, fuck evil corporations.
You can make like any story with a bad guy and declare their motives to be profits, and everyone will be on board for the ride. Like, it makes sense.
Down with capitalism.
It's true. And then half those people will vote against their best interest.
Will.
With that, let's get into minutes 20 through 40.
All right, we are back. We've got through minutes 20 to 40. Matt and Rachel, I'm just curious, how much of the last 20 minutes would you two estimate you actually watched?
How much on-screen time did Steve James have? Because that's
not enough. The answer to both questions is not enough.
That's the answer to every question with Steve James. Not enough. Yeah. Rachel, I have come up with an amazing piece of trivia here about this movie that I think you're going to like. Okay. Steve James, the great Steve, I forgive you, Steve. The great Steve James said in an interview that Michael Dudikoff was anxious about working with him, since James knew martial arts and Dudikoff didn't, and he didn't want to be shown up. James even requested his final fight scenes be filmed on the other side of the compound, far away from Dudikoff, to avoid any further problems. It wasn't until halfway through filming the sequel that the two of them set their differences aside. Michael Dudikoff could not handle. He was threatened.
I mean,
he was threatened by the awesomeness that is Steve James.
Compare that to what we learn about Michael Dudikoff in future movies. Where like American Ninja 4 is the first one without Steve James, and it's got like the other American Ninja, and the history according to the internet was it was supposed to be a team up movie, like the new guy and Michael Dudikoff fighting ninjas. And then when we find out Michael Dudikoff pulled rank and is like, no, I am the hero. I will only come back from this movie if new guy gets captured and I have to come in and save the day. Like, compare these two things. He's so intimidated by Steve James.
Oh, Michael Dudikoff, friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff.
Holy shit. I mean, like, I get being intimidated by Steve James. He is such a charisma bomb. Even if he wasn't a martial artist, I feel like he would be incredibly intimidating to work with, especially if you're a fragile little man, like apparently.
And that's so funny because I mentioned, like, in the opening segment, I was like, that fight scene that Michael Dudikoff was doing with the convoy, it sucked. It looked bad. Well, it makes sense now because he didn't know how to do martial arts. Imagine if that were Steve James kicking everybody's ass. That would have been fantastic.
Yep.
Another piece of trivia here. Originally, the studio chose Chuck Norris to star. He chose not to do the film because he didn't want his face hidden on camera. He said, if I'm going to be in a film, I don't want my face hidden. I'm going to be me. So I wonder if they wanted him to be Black Star Ninja. Because Black Star Ninja's got his face covered, right? Like,
or was
Dudikoff
does Dudikoff end up in a ninja outfit later in the movie? Because that's the only thing that would make sense there.
I honestly don't remember.
I mean, maybe originally they were going to have him in like that's why it was called American Ninja. Maybe he was in some sort of like red, white, and blue ninja suit through the whole thing.
Okay. And the last piece of trivia here that makes sense in both problematic and non-problematic way. Director Sam Furstenberg admitted in an interview that audiences didn't like seeing a female ninja in Ninja 3: The Domination. For this movie, Cannon Films sought an action star who looked like James Dean, didn't talk much, and seemed to have a chip on his shoulder. Sam auditioned 2,000 actors and narrowed it down to 200. While Michael Dudikoff had no martial arts training, he had the look Cannon wanted. He was only cast because
that means there was 1,999 people that Cannon decided were worse than Michael Dudikoff.
Wow.
Imagine being one of those guys.
Yeah.
Someone just leapt out of a window in a toggle.
Someone just took two big fistfuls of
Someone
sleeping
just unsubscribed from life.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we probably had some of those. So like, actually, they just made fun of me. I'm going to unsubscribe from this Outpost Unknown channel now. Unsubscribe. Leave a horrible comment down below. Also, one other thing, real quick. In an interview with German media in 2012, Michael Dudikoff revealed that he sweated a lot during the later fight scenes because he had malaria.
Oh,
so when you see sweaty Dudikoff later on, malaria is his excuse.
Okay.
So
that's also my excuse for why I sweat a
What
lot.
happened?
Oh, do we actually get to talk about what happened in this 20 minutes now?
Oh
yeah. What happened, Steve? What happened?
We get Dudikoff.
He was mad we weren't talking last time. Now he's mad at us for talking. Pick a lane, Steve. Pick a lane.
The lane is you got to pay attention to the movie. I'm very sorry. That's not the lane you wanted, but that's the lane you're in.
That's a stupid lane. That's the lane you're in. We're the ones just wild going in whatever lane we want.
I'm fucking aware of you two wilding out in my ear while I'm trying to watch this movie. So we get Michael Dudikoff's backstory. The two like military guys are like, who is this guy? What's his history? And they're like, he has amnesia and his parents are dead. He doesn't know who he is. Perfect for the military. So they.
This is a cool movie. Well, Amnesia, you say? I had no idea. I don't even remember it for the first time I watched this movie.
No, Michael Dudikoff has amnesia, and he doesn't remember who he is or where he's from, and the army just kind of took him in, and so then he goes back to the barracks to just kind of wait to find out is he going to be court-martialed or not, and the other military guys are still giving him shit. Like, they think that the military guy tried to stop this hijacking just because he wanted glory, not because that presumably is his fucking job to protect these military assets. They think that he did it to get the glory, be a hotshot, and get to bang the military daughter Patricia. Because one of the military guys even calls him out. Is like, "Oh, did she put out for you because you were such a big damn hero or something like that?"
Yes, women are prizes. This is known. That's what we exist for, to be prizes.
Yep. So I did.
Well, thank you for finally confirming that, Rachel.
They asked him, did he
Someone
win?
had to have the courage to say
Did he win the Patricia Prize? And he does not answer. He is a man of few words. And so he just, it's like the next.
Maybe he just forgot because he has amnesia.
He has returning amnesia and just things just kind of like blink in and out of existence in his head.
Bad short-term memory.
Like Matt.
It's like Memento.
Great movie.
I have real bad short-term memory.
So then it cuts to like later in the day, maybe the next day, I don't know. Like Joe's job apparently is just like a truck driver. That's all he is. He's like doing mechanics work on his truck. And Steve James is jogging with some military guys, and someone points out Joe to him. And Steve James is like, goes up to Joe and like picks a fight with him. It's like, oh, I heard you got some moves. Let's test those moves out. And they fight, and to like our great disappointment, Joe humbles Steve James. Like at one point, Joe puts a bucket over his head to blind himself and still beats Steve James. Steve James, though, even in defeat, is like this incredibly amazing human being. And so he immediately befriends Joe. It's like, hey, you beat me. You got some moves here. And he turns to the military guys. It's like, all right, everyone's cool with Joe now, right? Everyone is cool with Joe now, right? And the military guy is just immediately like, they have to drop their grudge against Joe because Steve James is telling them to, and Steve James gets what he wants. And then one of the evil military generals comes over there, and he's going to use this opportunity to like further shit on Michael Dudikoff. And Steve James is like, no, like I started it. Like I picked this fight. Like I tried to turn it into a training exercise because I am
as a good man should. Yes. Take blame, take responsibility. I started it.
He tries to put all of that on himself, which it was his fault, to protect Michael Dudikoff. And military guy is like, nope, fuck Joe Armstrong. And so the next time we see Joe, he has been downgraded from like military truck driver to like military janitor. And so at some point in all of this, which is where he belongs, at some point in all this, we cut over to like the evil business guys again. And like, I still don't know any of these people's names, but it's like Evil Businessman 1, who is who we saw with a star tattooed ninja.
White suit, the evil businessman. He's just wearing that
white suit evil businessman invites another businessman to come and join him on, I don't know, some private mansion where everything is his. And he has a compound where he trains multicolored ninjas to protect his assets. And so,
if I was rich, I would do that.
Obviously.
I would have the crayon squad. For
Cotton
sure.
Candy Ninja Squad.
Cotton Candy Ninja Squad, exactly.
And so, like, I don't know, I still don't know what this evil business guy does, but he has a private army of ninjas that he trains. And
Elon Musk.
That's
who it is. Just call it Elon.
Okay, that would be his name, Elon. The other evil businessman pays $4 million to get in on whatever evil plot Elon has going on. We also see, like, back in like Joe's first scene in this segment, after it becomes known that he has amnesia, he has a flashback to like young Joe being trained by a guy, and we see that guy later on. He's like the gardener or something in Elon's private ninja mansion, and like this guy's backstory is apparently like he was one of the guys who fought in the war, which I assume at this, or I don't know if it's Vietnam War or World War II or what, but he was fighting in the war, and he never got the message that the war was over. So like he stayed at his post like a long time after he shouldn't have. I don't know. Joe's trainer. Joe's trainer is now a gardener at Ninja Mansion. Okay. We go back to Joe, and like he is like best friends with Steve James now. Steve James is trying to get him to admit that Patricia is cute. Matt, go ahead.
This is Steve James' revenge. This is his revenge scene. So previously, Steve James was humbled by Michael Dudikoff, and we were like, okay, that kind of sucks. He rolls in now. This is how I picture it. We've already established through the true IMDb trivia that Michael Dudikoff did not like Steve James. He was threatened by Steve James. They probably had some off-camera sort of like altercations. You know how it goes. And Steve James went up to the director of this right before the scene was about to begin. He goes, "Come on over here, buddy." Director's like, "What do you need, Steve?" He's like, "You know what I need? I need to not be wearing a shirt in this scene right here, right now, because I want to walk in looking like Steve James." And the director was like, "I find no fault in that logic. No shirt for you." And they didn't tell Michael Dudikoff, and Michael Dudikoff had to do take after take after take, taking in the glory that is.
Michael, I'm going to need you to speak directly into Steve's nipples on this scene.
Is this true, or is this like our headcanon? It seems like it was ripped from my dream journal. Is this actually a true story?
What I just said?
Yes.
The true story is that they didn't like each other on set.
Okay.
I'm just saying this is how it played out in real life, Rachel.
Got it.
This is how it played out. You know, it's how it played out.
Yeah.
Because why would he not have a shirt on?
Right. Yeah.
Michael Dudikoff would not have gone for that.
No, he would not have.
He doesn't look that good.
But Michael Dudikoff already had a shirtless scene. There is a flaw in your arguments there.
No. Because in that scene, Steve James wasn't there. The alpha is now directly next to the beta, right? So, like, they're in the exact same scene together. That's why it works.
I'm surprised.
Trust me, I'm a director.
Dudikoff didn't rip his shirt off too, just like,
Yeah.
Anyway, nip to nip.
He knew he couldn't compete.
True.
He knew he couldn't compete. He had to be.
Steve
covered.
James and Michael Dudikoff are now besties. Steve James tries to get Michael Dudikoff to tell him where he learned his ninja abilities, and Dudikoff just tells him, "I don't know. I got amnesia."
No. He said he learned them on the street.
But eventually, he admits that he has amnesia, and so
he's a liar. So
I assume he just wanted people to stop asking. But he first tells Steve James, "I got my ninja ability."
Tongue.
Here we go again. Here we fucking go.
No, I'm not going. I'm throwing that word out into the ether.
Yes.
There's no context to it.
We will provide context at a later date. Anyways, Steve James, once Michael Dudikoff won't tell him where he got his ninja abilities from because Michael Dudikoff doesn't know. But then Steve James is like, "Hey, how about we start a wrestling business? Like, you and I can tour the country and put on like martial arts exhibitions. We'll make all the money." And then it's like the next day when they're hanging out and Steve James is shirtless. They are like super best buds now. And then Patricia's driver shows up and is like, "Hey, Steve James, I've got a date with a girl. I know you're shocked that a guy like me can have a date with a girl, but trust me, I got a date with a girl. I need to take her this love letter, but I don't have time. Steve James, go deliver this love letter to me." And Steve James is like, "I don't have time either. Let's send Michael Dudikoff to do it." And so Michael Dudikoff says, "Yeah, I'll go deliver this love letter for you." And so, but Steve James is like, "How are you going to get out of the base? You're basically confined to the base right now. You can't leave. How are you going to get out?" And so Michael Dudikoff's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll figure it out." And so he takes Steve James's bike and jumps a ramp over the wall and lands and drives to it is super stupid and drives to the area where this note is supposed to be delivered, but we find out this was all just a trick. This driver guy's girl is not there. Patricia is there, and this is all an elaborate plot by Patricia to have some alone time with Michael Dudikoff. And
I'm paused on 40 minutes exactly with the subtitles, and it's just Patricia going, "I had to see you," with her head tilted to the side. I will point out that the guy, he does not go to Michael Dudikoff first to ask about the love letter. He goes to the magnificent Steve James. That's who he wants. So like you look at Dudikoff's face, and you're like, no, this guy's nothing. He's got nothing. He's got
this
nothing
was all
going
a
on.
plan. Like he did that, like knowing that Steve James couldn't go, and that it was going to fall on Michael Dudikoff's shoulders. This is all context you get when you watch the fucking movie.
I refuse to believe that. Didn't happen that way.
Thoughts? How do we feel about this? This was aside from the fact that Steve James lost, I think this was a pretty entertaining 20 minutes. We got the Ninja Mansion, shirtless Steve James. Steve James just being a good dude. What do we think? I had a good time with this. How many minutes did you two watch?
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm not going to talk to you at all, Rachel, for the rest of this fucking movie. Now, here's the thing, Steve. I blame you for this. Why? Because I leave the Steve cast. You cast me out. You guys annoyed me so much. I was cast out. And then I come back. I fucking come back to this show, and now we have the cameras on the entire time. We're going to talk through the entire thing. That's not what Steve Cast was before. And we watched the thing, and then we left.
Guess who wanted to do that?
And then we came back.
Rachel. Rachel changed the format of the Steve Cast.
Wasn't me.
I don't know
Wasn't
what
me
you're talking about.
Hey, I blame whoever's name is on the name of the show.
We are on Rachel Cast.
Steve
so,
Cast.
It's Rachel. This is the real Rachel Cast.
This is a good 20 minutes. Yeah. It's a good 20 minutes.
I agree.
Good 20 minutes.
See, I mean, it was a great reminder of why we got so obsessed with these movies in the first place, and that it was the Steve James of it all. The quality of film greatly increased as soon as he showed up. Like, do I like that he lost that fight? No. I feel like he threw it, though, for sure. And it was, entertaining to watch if you aren't paying attention to the plot points for reasons that I think can go unsaid. Mm-hmm. And then right away, though, we get to see like that charismatic personality. He's actually making jokes that are landing. The rest of this is just so stilted and silly. And then he comes in and is funny and infuses so much warmth and charm instantly.
Suddenly there's charisma in the film.
Yes, exactly. You like the charisma deficit up until this point, even with Gooch on screen, has been very apparent.
Gooch.
But
Gooch Cooch?
Gooch Cooch. Even Gooch Cooch couldn't say
Gooch
it.
Cooch.
Steve James, and he is delivering a
good name for a band.
No, it's not. No.
Are they going to open for Cotton Candy Ninja?
the Gucci Coochies.
Gucci Coochies, no. Oh, no.
Are we ready to watch the next 20 minutes of this fucking movie?
Yes. Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I need to find a way to like mute you two while I am enjoying the film.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, push play.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm playing.
ADHD cast.
It's really bad today. It's extra bad today. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. This is how I am. I own it. All right, I'm back.
All right. We are back with minutes 40 to 60, and now my two good friends are going to lead the recap of this segment. Take it away.
All I heard is you
take the first 10 minutes.
Yay!
You take the first 10 minutes, Rachel. I'll take the last 10 minutes. So what happened in the first 10 minutes?
That's very unfair.
That's not fair.
It's
all right.
Look,
okay, so
I mean, I posed it up. Go ahead.
So,
ladies first.
I think we left off with the burgeoning romance between Dushakoff and Paulette. Paula.
Patricia.
Patricia.
Thank
you.
Steve, you gotta leave us to our own devices here. Don't help us, Patricia.
But she's ready for romance. He, on the other hand, is too much of a rebel. He's too much of a loner, and so he has to warn her away from him and his Toxic Peen, but she doesn't care. She wants to have a good time.
Toxic Peen.
And so they go on
That's a good name for a band too.
Yes, they go on a hot date somewhere with big wicker chairs. So it's the fanciest one in town. While they're on their date, they get creeped on by our villains, Generalissimo, Jerkface, and Star Ninja Face. And they...
No. There's a different dude there. It's the two businessmen, I think. I think it's the dude who was originally in the white suit.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
Steve's saying it's not the guy in the white suit. It's somebody...
It's the sergeant. No, still...
It's somebody.
Okay.
Somebody, it doesn't matter who, they're being creeped on in the restaurant.
So anyways, it's one of them.
Okay.
Just kidding. So
I disagree, Internet.
They
Can you guys even see me anymore? It's really dark in here now. Hold on. Let me.
You're getting more and more romantic mood lighting to be alone over there. Okay, there we go.
I have a bad camera on this laptop.
You're a director. You need a better camera.
No, that's what the cinematographer needs. The camera. I just sit back and tell them what to do.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so they're on the date. Then they see and they recognize that the American Ninja is in the house. So they decide they're going to frame him for something, and they plot against him. And then the American Ninja goes home and goes. He hooks up with Paulette. Him and Paulette have a romantic evening.
He hooked up with her?
Yes.
Like they banged?
Yes, like full.
Okay, so hold on. There, at some point here, hold on. At some point after the hot American Ninja sex, he gets underneath a truck, and hooks on because the bad guys are taking a bunch of.
Don't call her a truck.
What? No. He hooks up. He grabs underneath the truck that the bad guys are driving. Has a bunch of cases of fragile stuff in it. We don't know what it is yet, but he drives to the enemy lair, the bad guy lair. Then we got ninjas, Black Star ninjas there with the business people, whatever. Dushikov gets out, looks in, opens up. There's bazookas in there. He's like, oh shit. He climbs up to the ceiling. He jumps off, runs away.
Cut to the Generalissimo's house where the gardener is in the background being a secret ninja and ear hustling.
Yes, I'm looking at the screen. Yes.
How do we do? At what point did your spirit leave your entire ass body, Steve?
Like the previous 20 minutes. Like it didn't even make it to this point here. I guess I give you two like a D plus.
Give us a
D plus.
So let's fill in the gaps of all the things that you missed. So there
don't call her that.
There's a moment later on in this segment where Rachel looks at one of the military guys and is like, guys, I think they're going to reveal that dude is a bad guy. He was one of the guys at the dinner spying on them with Elon.
That's what I said.
No.
Elon was there?
It was Elon. It was Elon and the main military guy that is not Patricia's dad.
Well,
okay.
Wasn't Elon the guy in the white suit at the beginning of the movie?
Yes.
Because I said the guy in the white suit was there.
There were two people there, and neither of you got both of them.
But collectively,
no.
It was called a.
I award you no points.
Yeah.
You're all dumber for having listened to what you said. So this, I think this other.
No, we're not even drunk.
This other military guy, I think his name is Ronaldo. So it's Ronaldo, who is the main military guy that's not Patricia's dad, hanging out with Elon.
Not the Gooch.
And yes, not Gooch. And so Ronaldo is like, or Elon's like, I want to kill this guy because he's in our way. And he schemes with Ronaldo to come up with a plan. And then so Matt just assumed that after banging Patricia, he just woke up under a truck. You guys missed a whole sequence that explains what's going on.
No, I said I said he crawled
How
under
did
the
he
truck.
get to the truck? What's the context of him being near the truck?
He saw it and he crawled underneath it and hooked on hold on, wait a minute. It's coming back to me now. I remember an Indiana Jones style sort of thing. He gets on Steve James's motorcycle, ramps up, jumps onto the truck, gets on the front, and then eventually makes it under it, right?
Why was he going near the truck in the first place?
Because he likes bazookas?
Because he's the American ninja and he just knows
ninja
the bad
senses.
guys.
It's because the bad guy's plan is to send him into an ambush, and so Joe is a military truck driver.
That's what I said. They plotted against him.
And you had no idea.
I feel like we said this in a roundabout way.
You guys were like, you guys are like, hey, during that 20 minutes, Joe was there. I get full points for that answer, right? That's what you two are doing right now.
Well, and that's 100% correct. He was.
Did sex actually happen though? Like, did he bang?
It's
was implied.
Oh, but
it's
did.
implied.
No.
Yes.
It was implied.
Matt is like a sex blind. We've discovered this in movies.
right.
It just
He does not see boobs.
Doesn't hit him.
Look,
although he did see the boobs, he was the only one that saw the boobs in the background in the barracks.
Yes,
the barracks boobs.
I saw them.
So
there were no boobs. They were covered.
They were there.
Oh,
it was a hand bra situation.
Oh,
anyways,
excuse me.
He saw the hands.
Excuse me, princess.
The plot to kill to Joe was to send him to a warehouse where an ambush was waiting, and then he survived the ambush. And as one of the bad guys was driving away, he latched onto that bad guy's truck. That truck goes to Elon's mansion where he gets into a fight. He escapes and he's about to run away, but then the Ninja Mansion gardener that we saw in a flashback was also Joe's mentor. Stops and was like, no, don't go that way. Yes. Go this way. And now I don't know if he got caught or this is a lie, but everyone seems to believe now that Joe is in the brig. And I paid attention to this, and I don't remember him going to the brig. So I think this is just like a story the bad guys are telling to explain why he's not there. But Steve James is like, why is he in the brig? He shouldn't be there. And the evil military guy is saying, oh, he tried to steal military equipment, and Steve James absolutely does not believe this. Matt went back to the boobs, I think.
No, I'm looking at that goddamn orange juice. It looks great.
Oh yeah,
that full glass of orange juice right there. But it's on the opposite side. Like Black Star Ninja's not drinking it. I don't know why.
He ordered the largest
orange juice. Let me share my experience with the viewer out there. I'm watching the movie. Joe is fighting ninjas. Joe is fighting ninjas, and in my ear, Matt and Rachel are talking about brownies and Halloween costumes.
But which one was more entertaining? Be honest.
That's not the point.
Yes,
Halloween costumes.
You don't remember?
Were we talking about how?
I
remember the brownies, but what was the Halloween costume? Oh yes, when I was a kid. Yes. Yes. When I was a kid, loved the Ninja Turtles. Yes. Okay, we did the nunchucks and Fontana and all that. Got it.
Carney boyfriend. Yes.
Yes, Carney boyfriend. Yes. 100%. It's all here. Retained.
Yeah. Anyways, let's watch the next 20 minutes and see what exciting bullshit you two talk about. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Steve.
Matt.
Steve, you made Rachel happy on a day in which she was really sad.
You did. I'm in the best mood now.
I hit play. I'm watching. Rachel, we got to watch. We got to make sure we know what's happening here.
Will not watch
I hit
this.
play.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
That was 1 hour to the 1 hour and 20 mark. I really enjoyed this thing we're doing now, so I think we're gonna keep doing it. I want to pitch this over to my my two good friends that paid very close attention to these previous 20 minutes, Matt and or Rachel, please do your best. Tell me what happened during these 20 minutes here.
I feel better about this one. What about you, Matthew? I feel like I mostly saw this one.
This is what I feel. I feel like Steve is shaming us because we have disabilities. This is disability shaming, where he's like, we have explained to him that we have ADHD and it's hard for us to focus, and so he's like, we're going to make a new segment of you guys making fools of yourselves.
I'm not shaming you by making you recap. I am shaming you with this list I kept of all the things you talked about during the last 20 minutes of this movie.
Oh my god!
Let me really quickly just go through this list of the things that you were talking about rather than watching this movie.
Not accountability.
First and foremost was an upcoming film project. I'm not going to go into any more details on that because I don't know if that's hush hush. Then you two talked about tacos for a significant amount of time. Then Tiffany Shepis came up. Then you went back to tacos to discuss the best taco places. Then Rachel brought up tacos with pineapple, which led to Matt talking about hating hot fruits and also thinking that pie is gross. And you wrapped it up by talking about John Wayne dying.
You know, when you put it like that, our brains are fucked up. Like they're not wired properly. They are not wired properly. Look at this guy. Like said, accountability. Jeez. Okay, well, let's prove him wrong, Rachel. Let's prove him wrong. Okay. How did this start? Okay, this started.
He's in jail. He was in the brig.
He was in the brig,
and they come to assassinate him, maybe. And so he does the drop down escape that we were all
Black Star Ninja.
By.
Black Star Ninja comes to get him, but Black Star Ninja, he takes out a whole bunch of the guards, right?
Yeah.
And then he gets in there and he stabs the bed, but he put pillows there and a blanket. Dudikoff is gone.
Yeah.
Twisty twist.
Yeah.
So there's a sort of fight sequence there. Dudikoff starts fighting Black Star Ninja. I remember them bouncing around on the tops of tanks or something.
Building parkour style. And he gets away.
Where does it go from there?
Well, at some point he ends up at Paulette's house, and so does...
Who's Paulette?
What is her name? I don't know. Weird science girl.
Patricia?
Patricia.
Patricia. I'd already forgotten about it too. I was correcting you multiple times. Patricia.
And Steve James
because Gooch Gooch.
Yeah, because they're going to Gooch Gooch for an assist.
Yep.
Because clearly he's a good guy. He's not Elon. But then he betrays them.
There's a whole segment you missed.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We passed it. I have no recollection of it. Do you?
Literally.
All right. So,
you have no recollection
of that. Over here.
Okay. Yeah.
So
okay.
We were getting there.
You passed it.
We did better than we did the last segment, did we not?
No.
What are you talking about? I remember Dudikoff throwing himself through the sugar glass window and rolling and running away, and then I remember Steve James ninja kicking a machine gun out of a guy's
what happened before that
story?
There's a thing that happens here. There's a thing that happens. Black Star Ninja comes and he grabs Paulette and then stabs her in the neck with a ninja
needle
syringe or something, puts her in the backseat of the car. Gooch watches it as they drive away. And now Michael Dudikoff meets up with Splinter, and Splinter's like, I'm going to give you the way of Bushido. You're going to have Kama Doo or something is the way of making ninjas invisible or something. And now Michael Dudikoff has gone through it. He's come out. He's standing in front of a ninja building, dressed to the nines like a ninja, and he's ready. He's ready. He's gonna kill Ninja Star for breaking with the ninja code. For sure.
And there was a
He's
whole
got to.
training sequence when he was a kid and he had like his child diaper outfit. And then
We got
we got this. We nailed it.
Yeah.
Give us a score. What do we get?
I
We got it.
What is
we
it,
got
give you a
Steve?
C.
C?
I'll give you a C.
Yeah.
You can have a C on that one.
C, okay,
So the
that's
parts
fine.
that you miss are like the entire thing, like leading up to them going to Gooch Cooch's house. Because yes, Joe is in the brig, and he uses the Black Star Ninja tries to kill him, and he uses that opportunity to escape. And so then he the alarms go off on the base because there's been a break-in into the jail, and so all of the military guys get out and run out, and Joe specifically seeks out Steve James because he knows Steve James can help him, and he tells Steve James is like, dude, like I saw that. Steve James is like Steve James is like, dude, like, let me help you with this. And Joe's like, no, I got to do this on my own. And so Michael Dudikoff, Jesus, what am I doing with my life? Can't wait to see what's going to be on the next list of things.
I felt I saved that. But go ahead, Steve. Continue.
Steve
Continue.
James is trying to get Michael Dudikoff to agree to allow Steve James to help, but Michael Dudikoff is like, no, just get me a vehicle and let me go and do this on my own. And so Steve James not double crosses, but he goes rogue. What the fuck is happening here? What is happening?
Got myself a little fan here. Don't mind me. Yeah, got a little fan. I knew this would come in handy
sounds like
someday.
you're repeatedly farting into your mic.
Oh shit! Let me go into mute.
What the fuck? Great, fantastic. Yeah, this is wonderful.
Wow, that's way more impressive than mine.
Is this what we're doing right now?
That's what we're doing.
Rather than just going along with Michael Dudikoff's plan, Steve James pulls rank and he goes and finds Patricia. And Steve James and Patricia tell Michael Dudikoff that no, we are not going along with your plan. We are going to go tell my dad, Gooch Cooch, about all this, and Gooch Cooch will help us. It turns out Gooch Cooch will not help them because he was in on it the entire time. But now he feels like too many people know. Like, too many people have died. We can't just sweep this whole Michael Dudikoff problem under the rug. We have to cancel the plan. Like, the plan seems to be they're going to steal military hardware and there's a mermaid.
I like mermaids.
They're dope.
Did you know that? I'm into
This
mermaids.
is just like that Matt
Quite
train
heavily.
of thought. I'm going to add mermaids to the list over here.
This is why I want to do my watercolor show, because it's just going to be me doing watercolors talking about random shit.
Yes.
That's what I'm good at.
Patricia's dad is like, we have to cancel this project. It's too many people know. And Elon is like, absolutely, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm just showing mermaids. Keep talking, Steve. I'm listening.
I like Sasquatch.
Oh, that's good. I like Sasquatch.
And
too.
we're starting the last 15 minutes of this movie. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I quit. I'm pushing play. I quit. All right. We are back. We have finished American Ninja 1.
You sound like you've been through a trial. God, like a
people
gauntlet.
will never know.
An ADHD
People
gauntlet.
will never know all of the problems that Rachel caused for us during that last 15-minute segment.
Wow. You know what?
Yeah,
I
that's
could have
true.
been
That's
killed by that person with the assault rifle. Then you feel bad for this.
The list was relatively small this time. What they were mostly talking about was were some very California problems, which was a guy wearing an alien mask walking around with a chainsaw And then Rachel discovered
electric saw. Electric saw. We don't know if it was a chainsaw. It said electric saw on.
And then there was someone with an assault rifle in the vicinity. So, fair play. I get that, you might be a little distracted. And then you just Magneto'd your internet on your end. And so we had to restart the call.
Yeah, all of a sudden your screen just went black. It was just like black squares, but you said you guys could still see me.
Yep.
So it's your fault. Anyways, there's not much plot to talk about in this last 15 minutes.
This is like 3D coming right at you guys.
Cool.
I know.
Sorry, 15 minutes is just like a big fight scene. Like, to the movie's credit, like, it is just a huge fight scene. Joe goes to confront the bad guys, but they've got Patricia there as a hostage, and so they tell him, put down your weapons, and he puts down his weapons, and then Elon says, okay, or he tells Elon, let her go. And he's like, that wasn't part of the deal. Elon double-crossing people. Weird, right? And so Elon sends the Ninja Squad out to fight Michael Dudikoff. And so Michael Dudikoff is fighting them off for a little bit. And then a smoke bomb goes off. And his Ninja Master is also there. I don't even know if we got to the point where we talked about it in the last segment, but at the end of the last segment, the Ninja Master, who was like the Ninja Mansion gardener, was like telling Michael Dudikoff that the final ninja secret that he needed to become a full-blooded ninja, I guess. So Michael Dudikoff and his Ninja Master fight ninjas.
Now who wasn't paying attention? We totally covered that last time.
Listen, this is a lot, okay? You two are putting me through a trial.
Wow. Don't tell me listen in that tone.
Doo-doo. Hello.
Don't you say that. I don't want to hear you say listen.
You are a lot.
Yeah, comma doo-doo has been mentioned multiple times.
So Ninja Master eventually gets killed because a ninja goes invisible, and I don't know if they're all wearing identical ninja outfits, so I don't know if this is the Ninja Master or one of the other random ninjas.
Damn, you're about to say Ninja Matt. I think you're just about to say Ninja Matt right there. Like I am wearing black.
I mean, me too.
I could be ninja. I'm halfway there.
Same.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. You got like,
okay.
I mean, it's a hat, but it looks like you're wearing like a ninja headband right now. So maybe you got like a little bit on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going full ninja
like
right
someone
now.
throws a knife in Michael Dudikoff, and like stupidly the Ninja Master like jumps in the way, and so Ninja Master is dead. Michael Dudikoff continues to fight ninjas, and then here comes the military. Steve James riding on the back of a military jeep with a machine gun, mowing people down. He just gets a fucking machine gun and kills a bunch of ninjas. He only gets like one like real fight scene with the dude, and he just it's Steve James. He just beats him down, grabs his nuts and squeezes at one point. That looked very painful, and then just beats him down. While this
felt very Commando. Like this was Commando. They're taking Schwarzenegger's Commando when he shows up and he just starts wrecking everybody in that Central American village or whatever. This felt like the clearance rack version of that, where it was just like, hey, we're showing up and we're just gonna shoot everybody. Every bullet hits, every fight is won. But I think, Steve, going back to where you said that Splinter jumps in front of Michael Dudikoff and stops.
I look at Rachel every time you say Splinter, and she's just going, "Is that okay? Is he allowed to say that?"
It's fine.
Splinter's like Ninja Turtles. I just feel like he's the sensei of the Ninja Turtles, so I say Splinter. We can blame him for Dudikoff not dying and Steve James having this entire final action sequence.
He paid for it with his life. So then, after Steve James gets his one fight scene, the bad guy partner, Elon's buddies, decides, fuck this. Like I'm taking my money back and getting out of here because clearly you can't, you can't deliver. You can't deliver whatever it is you promised. And so Elon kills his business partner, grabs Patricia.
The ultimate, what was it that was promised?
Missiles?
Like what was Elon trying to do?
He was trying to sell missiles that were being stolen from the U.S. military. I think. To
who?
To another evil businessman.
That sounds right.
I mean, it
just
tracks.
happened.
It makes sense. I can't refute it. Let me look at
Elon kills his business partner and realizes, all right, this is fucked. Joe finally manages to kill the Black Star Ninja, who has a lot of cool like ninja weapons. He has like a flamethrower. He has like a small knuckle gun like built onto his gauntlet. But ultimately,
See what he sounds like? He
a
sounds
laser.
like a Mandalorian. That's what he sounds like.
Whoa, yeah, he is a Mandalorian. This is very Star Wars-esque. We had the light side of the Force and the dark side. I think Kama Doo-Doo. They're like, well, Black Star Ninja. He's
if you're
going to
say Star Wars is like equal quality to American Ninja, I mean, I'm not going to fight with you.
I didn't say that.
I feel like that's what you're saying. From the best.
I just said
they copied from the best.
The copy, you know. I mean, I didn't say anything about it being equal to Star Wars. I said nothing of the sort.
Matthew said
Stop putting words in my mouth, Steve.
I'm leaving that in. I mean, like, what the fuck do I even do with the end of this episode? Anyways, Elon kills his business partner and decides, shit's fucked, I can't win. So I am going to take Patricia.
Shit's fucked.
I am going to take Patricia and leave. And so, like, Gooch Cooch, Patricia's dad, is there trying to rescue her. He gets killed by Elon. Elon flies away with Patricia. And Joe jumps onto the helicopter and is climbing around. And Elon also climbs out of the helicopter. So they're both hanging on to like the railings of the helicopter, and Elon's trying to shoot her or shoot Joe. And Joe opens up the helicopter, grabs Patricia, and jumps out of the helicopter and shatters their bones as they crash land onto the roof of a building. And so the whole time,
it's like me in Fallout 76 falling off a cliff, and Steve's got to come like.
I just remember that time you like went out the window of that tower. Do you remember this?
Shut up! You don't need to rub it in, Rachel.
For the whole time this helicopter fight has been happening, Steve James has been sitting there with a bazooka and no shirt, patiently waiting to shoot this helicopter. And so once Joe paralyzes himself and Patricia, Steve James blows up the helicopter. Joe picks up Patricia in his arms and drops him into Steve James' arms, so she is upgraded, and then Joe just kind of looks off into the distance, and that is the end of the movie, and perhaps the end of this friendship after all the shit that's happened tonight.
I'm just thinking how this is that same day that like you tried to sniper me and I caught up with you and killed you slowly with a knife, and I just remember you screaming the whole time like, no!
What the fuck are we talking about?
Fallout 76. No!
Goddamn ADHD cast. What do I do with this?
It hurts. It hurts.
That's kind of what it sounded like. Yeah. No.
Damn it.
Like, how far gone do you have to be before like medication can be forced on you?
I think we're there. I think we're there. Okay, sorry, Steve. I'm so sorry.
Steve, it's like speed. It fucks up your brain.
Oh my God.
Final thoughts. American Ninja 1. Final thoughts on the American Ninja franchise. It took us 9 years, but we finished it.
Oh man. We did.
We did finish it. I think this was worth it. 9-year journey to finish this off. I'm glad we made friend of the show Michael Dudikoff. That was really cool along the way. Steve James, amazing. That's something we will never forget. Steve James Day is in our calendars, correct? That's one of those things.
Next
and
month.
I think most of these films are, not good, but they can be entertaining with a group of friends. And I'm glad to have spent this journey with my friends. I apologize to Steve that our brains are like cats fleeing in different directions. That's just how it is. But it makes for funny moments.
Yeah.
I enjoyed my time.
I had a deep affection for this franchise. I couldn't tell you a single plot point in any of them, but
Obviously.
I just associate, as seen tonight. But I associate them with this. That when doing this with you guys, so I will always have love for this stupid franchise.
Yeah, and I think Vengeance Force. Steve James and Michael Dudikoff are in that.
So we have more movies to watch. This franchise is terrible, but it's also been a lot of fun. Maybe it's just because I've been going through it with you bastards, but it has been a good time from start to finish. This is a great find, a great film for this stupid movie review format we have. And so, Matt, thank you for finding American Ninja 2 many years ago, even though you picked it out completely forgetting that at the time we had just watched a different ninja movie. So I'll always have that thought stuck in the back of my head.
That tracks. I will point out one thing I want to say is thank you to the literally hundreds of subscribers who have subscribed to Outpost Unknown from the American Ninja Stevecast that we've done still to this day. American Ninja 2 and 3, I think, are the highest viewed videos. They're evergreens in our back catalog of 450 plus videos. And I think like 400 or 500 people have subscribed to the channel just from those alone. So thank you to everybody out there watching on those videos.
We hope that this climactic review really gave you what you were waiting for.
So, it's been a long time since we've done this on the Stevecast. I think we should send one final tweet to Mr. Michael Dudikoff.
Yes,
what should we tell him?
Yes.
What is the final thing that we say to him in this?
It's got to either be about the art of the hacky or the kamadoodoo.
I need both of those
practice
things.
the art of the kamadoodoo.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yes, the art of the kamadoodoo.
Matt,
that really
how
wasn't
do you
the
think
name, was it?
kamadoodoo is
What?
spelled?
Kama doodoo. DOODOO.
All right. Mr. Michael Dudikoff, it took 9 years, but we finally finished the American Ninja franchise. Do you still practice the art of the kamadoodoo? Post, sent, it's gone.
Do you have enough characters to put? Oh, I was going to say, do you have enough characters to post friend of the show, Michael Dudikoff?
He's never
to give him
going,
that.
he's never going to actually be a friend of the show.
Not if he listens to this episode.
Nope. And that's funny because this will be the first episode in anyone years. Because Steve's going to put these all together.
Should I do them in watch order or
crazy.
chronological order? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm done. I want to go do something else with my night. Are we finished here?
I vote chronological order because there's so many running jokes that will not make sense if they start. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Ninja punch that subscribe button and laser fire the like button.
Swing and a miss. Hot. Done.